Hold on. Okay, we having trouble streaming the Twitch right now. I don't know what's going on with the Twitch. Let's see what's going on with the Twitch. Okay, look, we're gonna take the Twitch off. We're gonna stream to Twitter. So if you are on Twitch, make sure you guys head over to Twitter. You dig? Tyrone said, I just came from the Cowboys game. Did they win? It's early in the morning, man. He said, Merry Christmas, dog. My mental health has finally been stable for a month. Bro, hey, let me tell you something. I know exactly where you're coming from. Do what you need to do to get your mental health back in a good spot, bro. Because all too often us men, I'm still you know what I'm saying, rebranding the channel. If you guys can hit the like button and subscribe and support the channel, you know what I'm saying. Player Talk Radio got demonetized. You dig what I'm saying? Got demonetized for 2 seconds of a clip that we always play on the show. YouTube is just trying to whatever. And definitely, you guys, we need you guys' help. Player Talk Radio needs you guys' help. Don't really take that much. You know what I'm saying? But the rebrand is on the way. But years ago, I warned you guys that a lot of new people were going to come in and start using all of our talking points, bastardize it, pillage it, not give us no credit. You dig? Wolf said, I got to be honest with you, man. The last time I was here, I was in a bad spot, and I truly understand what brings a man to self-deletion. I'm never going to let myself get that low again. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. And reach out to me also, man. I know you had a lot going on. You were losing people. Just all kinds of shit was going on. And I understand, the self-deletion thing. You know what I'm saying? And let me tell you, let's get into that real quick, because I think a lot of brothers need this game. I think a lot of brothers need to hear what I have to say about that. You dig what I'm saying? I always support the brothers with some good knowledge and some good game and some perspective for one time for your mind, all right? Let me tell you why a lot of brothers and people just in general, not just brothers, but especially brothers, come to the realization of, like probably suicide or self-deletion and things like that. I'm going to tell you why. Because sometimes the pressure is just too much. And you have nowhere or nobody to go to, and nobody doesn't understand your immediate situation. And to a certain degree, you freak out. And sometimes it's not just what's going on at the time. Sometimes it's an accumulation of a lot of different things. It snowballs into a lot of different, it snowballs you into a negative area. And honestly, by the time you get to that negative space, there's nobody there you can talk to. There's nobody there you can reach out to. And to a certain degree, I'm going to tell you the truth, it's not personal. But self-deletion, unsubscribing from life, it seems like the next logical conclusion. Like, it just seems logical. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people love you and a lot of people care for you and just a lot of things, you know what I'm saying? But the mind, y'all, it gets to a point where it's just like, bro, like, all right, well, it just seems logical. It's like, okay, well, it's the next thing to do. You know what I'm saying? And it's a fucked up place to be. Whether something drove you there, whether it accumulate, or whether you just been thinking and things just haven't been going right, and you're tired of working your way up from rock bottom, and you're just tired, bro. You're exhausted. You're exhausted, bro. And don't get me started if you're alone. And there's two types of alone. You could be around your boys, you could be around a whole bunch of people, and you could still be alone. Or you could be on your own, and you can still be alone. These are hard times that we're living in, man. So I'm not saying that, to do that is a right thing. I'm just saying if the thought comes across your desk, you know what I'm saying? I mean, some guys, I'm just going to tell you the truth. Thoughts like that is just going to help you to grow. You know what I'm saying? Nobody ever talks about, when you get up out of that mental slump, sometimes you enjoy life a lot more because you didn't pull the trigger on something. And I don't mean that, pun intended. You know what I'm saying? Because I've been at a very low and dark place, and you know what I'm saying. And I can speak on it. You know what I'm saying? Now, literally, I don't. I've had suicidal thoughts. I just never, God, thank God, I never acted on them. But I understand logically how I got to that position, and I had to look at myself, and I'm like, you know what? This is not a good place to be, and I need to pull myself up out of this mental slump. Because your mind will put you in a fucking mental slump, and you can't go to nobody else, not even other men. Sometimes, you know what I'm saying. It just takes a man to be talking about it, and another man to understand. Like, damn, fuck, I was there, bro, and I'm still kind of there. Sometimes, you listening to this, you probably still might be there. And I want to let you know that, you know what I'm saying. Sometimes you just gotta wait things out. I know things don't always go your way. And things don't always, you know what I'm saying, pan out the way you like it to. But I'm not gonna lie, one of the things that I had to realize and that I'm learning till this day is that things do work out. You know what I'm saying? We're not always right, and God has a different plan, even though you may not understand or agree with it at the moment. One thing I had to learn, and one thing I'm still learning, is to be on God's timing. You know what I'm saying? And it's a completely different time from what we're doing too. And then you have to understand, man, we're Americans, man. We be thinking things need to happen at once, like in an instant, stuff like that. When in actuality, y'all, greatness takes time. Things take time. Healing takes time. Pain takes time. So sometimes, you gotta find yourself doing other things to take your mind off of that thing, and then once you look back at it, some improvements should happen, But everything don't work out the way you think it's gonna work out. Some things may be for the better, some things may not be for the better, So one of the best things to do is to be a little bit black pilled, you know what I'm saying, with the situation, and just make sure you just keep busy, work towards something, even if it's small, and everything's gonna be all right. One of the reasons why I made the show, and one of the reasons why the manosphere exists, not now as it did yesteryear, but there's certain channels like my channel and certain other content creators that I can say, hey man, they help brothers, whether it's getting their mind right, whether it's behind the scenes, whether it's with just anything, that's what the space is for, because you really can't go nowhere. So try to create a space where people can come. But just like this space and Black YouTube, it got bastardized. I really tried to, stop a lot of this stuff from happening. Really try to, put brothers in route. I'm tired of hearing the slavery talk. You know what I'm saying? Because when you think about it, a lot of our ancestors that aren't here anymore, they've put in work so we can have media. Especially black male media. You see, when all this stuff was happening against men back in the day, women had the media on their side. They had Oprah, they had Montel, they had Ricky Lake, they had all these. They even had authors. They had so many people run this narrative about black men, and black men couldn't rebut anything. They didn't want black men to rebut anything anyway, because then it'll start a bigger conversation. And I would think other brothers here in this space would have valued that, would have treasured that. But now we are where we are. And the crazy thing is that Space damn near died with Kevin Samuels. I've been saying this for years. Space died with Kevin Samuels, for real, for real. All the fuckery going on. Like, who wants to sit here and listen to Princella? I mean, she gone too, but who wants to sit here and listen to Cynthia G? 30 minutes into the madness, man. Y'all hit the like button. Support the channel. You can support the channel at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. That's $PTV888. That is $PTV888. Bless the show. I'll spit more game. Go deeper. Shout out to my brother Wolf. Wolf said right now the manosphere has grown stagnant. But hopefully once the dead weight is gone, it can come back. Right now, we need useless ninjas out the space. Yeah. I tried to prevent them from coming into the space. And then now you're going to see more of a problem because even with the Lapeef being gone, now you're going to have more people just clamoring to, now that the fuckery ain't there. I've seen people support the fuckery in this space, man. The fuckery gets supported. I get it. The fuckery gets supported. Honesty and truth doesn't get supported. But fuckery does. And it's the audience too, man. A lot of the audience have grown a taste for daily fuckery. Whether it's at nighttime, whether it's in the morning. Hell, at this point, I might not even, it doesn't matter if I give y'all the history. No one cares. How much people copy off the manosphere and what we got going on or had going on and swear up and down the original. You have people in this space, right? That's copied off this space. And they're talking about other people that copied off the space. As if they themselves didn't copy off the space. Let's make it make sense, y'all. Let's make it make sense. Shit is crazy. You got one right now crying about betrayal and being used. When she did the same thing to try to get to the top and get her subscribers. She's scared because another woman that got better skills about to be on her ass. And instead of handling that, she go after her brother. You got women now that can come into the manosphere and make a whole career off of some shit they stole. And dudes will gladly pay them. Shouts to my brother Wolf. He said, honestly, dog, I don't think black men should have conversations with women anymore, especially in the space. We sift too much on them and fight amongst ourselves when they are wrong. Gotta get order. Yeah. Or there at least has to be a space for that. You know what I'm saying? Meaning, like, whenever you want to talk to them, You can go somewhere to go talk to them. You dig what I'm saying? Men have no treehouse mentality. So now, you have a lot of stuff going on right now in the space where you have a lot of women. You just have random people. Like look, I'll do this right now. I'll do this right now. I'll do this right now. We'll just get into today's show topic. Y'all hit the like button. Support the channel. We need 5 contributors. Please support the channel via Cash App and PayPal. Definitely thank you for your support. Happy holidays, everybody. We are in the building. Let me bless y'all with some more game. Let me show y'all something. Because I told y'all at some point, y'all don't hear me though. We're going to be on Vlad TV. We're going to start all of these hip-hop blogs. After like this FBG duck case and all this stupid shit start going on, they're going to need some other topics and people to go after and talk to. You got people that take content from our space and regurgitate it. They're getting on these hip-hop shows. At some point, people are going to come look for the epicenter. So here's a chick. I actually kind of like Love Dorsy, but I ain't gonna lie. There's some things that anyway. Love Dorsey is on the corner. Check this out. Let's take a listen to this real quick. Let's break this down.
With dirty glove bastard.
And she got all the trinkets of a thought. I hate to say it, respectfully, but let's get it.
What's up? It's Love Dorsey, and I just jumped off the porch with dirty glove bastard.
Sick of the shit when I ain't around, you got a lot to say. If you gon' tell the fucking story, tell it the right way. Sick of the shit.
Yes, sir. All right, y'all. We right back at it. We got the one and only
Wolf
Love
said it before
Dorsey
I did.
Jumping off the porch with us today. What's up with you?
Shit, chilling. Glad to be back. It's good to see y'all again.
Word. That's what's up. Nah, definitely great to see you. How you been feeling though?
Man, good. I've been working, hustling, fucking doing what I do.
Yeah.
Ruffling the internet, triggering people.
Yo, for real. Like, I mean, shit, since the last time you was here on the porch, I mean, you didn't took the internet by storm, then went viral a bunch of times, like got
Always.
folks talking, that chatter crazy.
Always.
Yo, but let me also start by asking you, how's your mental health these days?
You know what? I appreciate you asking me that. And it's good, based on what I teach, my brand, what I stand for, I'm always checking up on that.
Wow.
That's first before the physical.
Yeah, no, for sure. And like the person who's in the shoes of, delivering the message and, being the person to always help other people with their problems, a lot of times it's easy for people to not ask you how you doing or not ask that. So
they don't never check up on the strong people.
Yo, I'm telling you, for real. But shit, a lot of times, shit, that strong person, they got their counsel and they person that, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because everybody go through shit. So the same way, I teach and counsel and help people through their shit, I go through my shit too.
Yeah.
But I know enough.
Yeah, this is absolutely true. And we were just talking about it, right, Wolf? Now, check this out, y'all. A hip-hop publication is asking her about holding women accountable. A hip-hop publication. All right? Follow what I'm telling y'all.
Enough to check up on, like I said, I check on my mental health before the physical. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's if the mind ain't right, it don't even matter how you look in the physical. Right. That shit carry over to everything. Nah, it controls everything. It's the head of everything.
Yeah, no, for sure. So do you truly practice what you preach?
Absolutely, you got to, and that's what I'm saying. Like, in order to continue to do what I do, stay true and real to the topics that I talk about. Yeah. I got to make sure I'm in a good space. I say this all the time. Like, my platform, especially like on Instagram and Facebook, it is well beyond me as the individual being, meaning like it has grew to a point where people use that platform, those pages for therapy. They use it to be able to get their mind right, manage their emotions, take a look at their traumas, their generational curses. So if I'm on that motherfucker talking about, just emotional shit that matters to me in my own personal life, it would be doing the page a disservice. The entire brand I built.
No, for sure. I saw somewhere where you were talking about how people was getting mad when you was like disabling your Facebook page, or you know what I'm saying, because it was like they true like place for therapy and for refuge.
Yep, that's still a thing. Like if I were to ever deactivate or just take the content off the page, even just for a day, and this is really what showed me how responsible I need to be with my platform.
Yeah.
Because if I take that bitch down, people, wait a minute, I binge watch your videos. Like, this keep me from doing this. And it's male and female.
Yeah.
Like, women talk about how my content has helped them change for the better, move differently with parenting their children, relationships, life. And then men talk about how watching my content has helped them realize a lot of stuff about themselves, their mental health, their upbringing, treating women different, treating themselves better, just, looking at the real shit.
Yeah, no, for sure. Now, a lot of your content is controversial, even on the tip of where you have a lot of women who get upset at you about your content because you speak to the men in a way of giving us game on how to not get duped, you know what I'm saying, basically, by women, but then also talking about, women like, and the subject of accountability, you know what I'm saying, which is like really sensitive, right now.
It's a trigger for women.
Yeah.
Like if you start talking about accountability, if you have, because I have live videos and reels I posted where I'm just talking to the men. I'm just giving them game on certain stuff about us as women, and it always trickles back to helping us in tune, like females. But when you're not woke, that third eye ain't open. You don't really see it that way. You see it like, oh, she for the dudes, or what's the verbiage that they use? Oh, she'll pick me.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They think I'm just talking just to appeal to dudes, but my content really breaks generational curses. Like I speak on stuff that if we start really putting this to the forefront of our conversations, it'll change the dynamic on how we treat one another, how we're raising our children, how we look at ourselves in regards to how we apply ourselves and focus on certain stuff in our life. Like it's a big deal, but females they get upset.
Nah, for sure. And speaking of like breaking generational curses, a lot of the things that you are talking about is, like in terms of like men growing up in the house, only being raised by a woman, and like the ways that affects us and our emotions. Hate.
I just had to, I had to delete a comment off my page, and I'm gonna tell you something. When people trigger, you can just see it. They can't see it, but you can see it because they go on in their comments and in their dialogue with stuff that you never even said. But when I talk about this whole single mothering pandemic that we in, and I understand history, and I'll touch on that a little bit. But when I go to talking about this and how it produces the worst product, everybody.
Yeah, they go talking about it. But they never tell y'all where they got it from. You can literally listen to a woman and be like, okay, what guy told you that? How did you come to this conclusion and stuff like that? It really happens more in our community than it happens everywhere else. As a guy, we just sit down and be like, okay, yeah, what guys have you been hanging around? Or, your uncles probably raised you right, or whoever, whatever guy you've been around. Sometimes two fellas would be the girl's boyfriend too. But they don't do that in the other communities. No guy ever said, whenever you saw somebody actually sat down and asked just pearly things, okay, what guy did you learn that from? You know what I'm saying? Who taught you that? What podcast did you watch on YouTube to get that? Because every single one of these people, if you go back at least 2 to 3 years, they weren't talking about this stuff. The pick me wasn't a part of their lexicon. Not in great detail. Where'd you get this from? Damn, son, where'd you find this? Damn, bitch, where'd you find this? Who told you that? Where did you come up on this information? Like, come on now. You were just that dope. You done came up with all this terminology and you done formulated and put it together by yourself. You're just that person, huh? Keep telling y'all, if the manosphere go away today, and not Love Dorsy, this not directed at Love Dorsy. I'm just saying in general, it's directed at a lot of people, to tell you the truth. But if the manosphere go away today, the water's cut off, y'all. You're welcome. You are welcome. You are welcome, y'all.
It just starts trying to defend their personal single mom.
Right.
It is like, if you look at the bigger picture statistically, it is a fact, regardless of how many ways you try to discredit or chop down the statistics. If you just look around your neighborhoods, your low income areas where it's predominantly, us, right? You can see the outcome of the fucking, you know what I mean? Like, you can see the shit that's going on. So it just, when I talk about that, it's highly triggering for women. It's a particular subject that, like, people damn near want to fight by. Yeah. But in a nutshell, we produce the worst product. Yeah. Women parenting children by themselves with no positive male role models in the household, no consistent male figures. It produces the worst product.
Where did you get that from? Where did you draw this conclusion? Who told you this? What man have you been around? Or men?
It is, a big blame for a lot of young men going straight to prison, fresh out of their teens, straight into the prison system. It is a big part of the blame for how a lot of our youth are doing in school, because in order to learn, you got to be able to manage your emotions. You got to be able to focus. You got to be able to get out of playtime and out of worrying about what your mama said, and getting out into the world and getting a sense of your social skills, a sense of self, things like this. And, they just don't want to hear it, but it's a fact.
No, for sure, because a lot of times for us black men, the first time that we even get authority from a man is from the police.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Or from an authority figure that you don't even know, so you don't know how to respect them, you know, or anything. So a lot of times cats will crash out because either is a scenario where a nigga like in the streets then, crossed them or then said something crazy to them and they don't know how to react to that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, usually the number one place to go is emotional.
That's and I'm gonna tell you something. And I say this all the time, and again, trigger warning, because people just get mad. They go straight into the space or try to defend their single mother. But as a whole, our people, we are suffering greatly by us just thinking we're doing it the right way, right? And when you talk about what you just said, being raised for all your early 17, 18 years, and you're only seeing how a woman runs the house, how a woman handles things when conflict comes up, how a woman is with her emotions. You're never allowed any influence from a male, whether it's your father or anybody that has consistent say-so over you. You grow up as a man with bitch ways. Womanly ways. And it's something that, even men get triggered because they think about, okay, I was raised by a single mother, but I ain't no bitch. Unless you got out in the world and you got around men and you rubbed elbows with grown men doing some positive shit, you have some female raised. You have some tendencies and some psychological things going on that associate more with the woman than they do with the man.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Shout outs to Andre in the building. What's going on, player? Happy holidays. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. Good morning, everybody. Yeah, she is spot on there, but this is the thing, though. She is spot on there. But men have women in their lives. Men have more women in their lives that they respect in a lot of cases than women have men in their lives that they respect. And this is not to go back to slavery or nothing like that, but systematically men are pulled out of the household, whether it's your uncle. Like, some women have their uncle around, but he's you know what I'm saying? Some of these uncles, and their niece, they kind of, there's a blockade there, Sometimes the uncle is probably the worst influence too, to a certain degree. grandpa. Some of these dudes are incarcerated. Some of these girls, their uncles, they're incarcerated. So that's another thing too. There's not too many women walking around with men that they actually respect versus men. Literally, you live in a matriarchy. You got your auntie. You don't have to worry about your auntie being locked up. You got your grandma. You know what I'm saying? You got your mother. You know, sisters, nieces. You got, you know what I'm saying? So if you think this isn't systematically a systematic thing, man, you tripping. You know, you got to live it to understand what I'm talking about. You know, live it to the limit. Shout outs to Wolf. You said men have to. You said men have to be around men to truly understand women. That's some real shit. Yeah. And I ain't gonna lie, some of y'all are blessed to not be around certain men because some of y'all will turn out to be simps. You know, following certain men. But anyway, men need to be there though, because I don't give a damn. You could learn a lot from a guy that's simping. You know what I'm saying? You know, you can learn how to. I mean, not necessarily how to spend your money, but keep your money. You know, keep your money together. You can learn how to run a business. You can learn how to wear a suit. You can learn how to do a lot of different things. You know, pay your bills on time. You can learn how to do a lot of different things. You know, simps are people too. You know what I'm saying? Just like a lot of people, when they hear me say the word square, they get the wrong impression. You know, you could be a square to football just because you don't play it or you're not into sports. That don't mean that you're not. You understand what I'm saying? I don't mean you're not a man. You know, a lot of dudes are square towards women, and it happens. I don't mean you're not a man. The square guy goes to the gym still. The square guy pays bills. The square guy is looking for success also. The square guy, you can learn a lot from a lot of people. Okay, so don't X people out just because there's a label or something being put on them. You can learn a lot from a dummy and not even a dummy. You understand? All right, dropping some really good game on today's show. Y'all know how we coming this morning. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. You can support the show at $PTV888. You can support the show at $PTV888. Wolf said, "I'd say men have more women that they have more women that they love and respect growing up than women have men." Exactly. Just got done talking about that. Dre said, you said facts, Black Wolf. Yeah, man. You said you can learn a lot from a simp, not just the game. Exactly. You said square just means he doesn't break the law, doesn't cut corners, i.e. square. Exactly. You said the simp that got the ruby rose tattooed showed me that I could have way more problems than the lack of female interest. Yeah, of course. Of course. And look at the guy. He's a crypto whale. He's a crypto whale. You know, he's a crypto wale. All right. So these aren't dudes that are dumb by the stretch of the imagination. These are dudes that are smart. One of the problems that women have with men, and this is why I was telling them you might not want prostitution legal, is because women are used to men dealing with them in lust. Women are used to men dealing with them using their other head. If men start requiring more from women, women are fucked. You can't be a one-trick pony anymore. If men start requiring real life skills and shit like that from women, especially in the West, women are fucked. Listen to me. Where I'm at, bitches be carrying bags of ice, baskets, all kinds of niggas don't even help. Motherfucker don't even open doors and stuff like that. You know, I got manners. You know, I'm a gentleman. I open doors. Hey, you need help with that? No, I got you. No, go ahead. I got you. I'll pick it up. I got you. You know, I help people out, and they're very appreciative of it because they men. But I'm not saying that the men are wrong. I see the bigger picture. I'm not saying that the men are wrong. You know, but it's like, damn. You know, and it's not like a situation where they killed chivalry. It's not like a situation where they were up here talking crazy and stuff like that. Man, when you really, I'm telling you, when y'all really start getting into what I'm telling y'all, black men, we've spoiled our women. We treated them I'm telling you, bro. Just not even just the niggas of the '90s, bro. We treat our women a lot better than, and we get stepped on, bro. Step team. It's a stepping class towards black men. You know, broads out here, they looking for older cats to cater to and ride off into the sunset. Whereas in America, they're not even looking to cater to a nigga. They want to sponsor all day and don't even know how to treat an old nigga to ride off in the sunset. You can spend, listen, man, some woman I've never met before will sit here and laugh and talk to me and pour beer and refill my fucking glass with ice. I don't even have to touch it. They damn near offended if I touch my own shit and make it for myself. Sitting up there bartendering in front of me and shit like that and want to impress you and all this other stuff. And I'm like, okay, that's kind of cool, you know? It takes a little bit of time to get used to, but I'm telling you, you can spend millions on a ruby rose or whatever the fuck you want to spend your millions on, right? You can spend millions on a bitch and not even get that decent, not even get that respect. She make you one sandwich, you'll never hear the end of it. She takes you, you listen, since the day you met your wife, right? You could take her out to eat millions of times. You can even take record of sometimes where she don't even eat all of her food and she wastes the food and she was ungrateful or she had an attitude the whole day and all this other shit. You can even take mental notes. You just got to sit there and take it, right? You will still never get treated the way that a fucking stranger will fucking treat you in some of these places, bro. She not pouring your cup. She make one meal for you, you'll never hear the end of it. So it's like, hey, give or take, bro. You know, you spend millions of dollars in New York for a fucking condo, you're gonna walk downstairs and still step and gum. Versus if you go to Florida or if you go to the Dominican Republic or if you go somewhere else and you spend that same M. So at this point, with you with a phone in your hand and y'all listening to this, you know, you really have no excuse as a man, as modern man. You got people right now that ain't got shit to do with none of this manosphere shit talking about modern men. But just a minute ago, these manosphere guys, they incels and they doing this and they don't know a damn thing about what they talking about. Black male and black YouTube is a cornered marketplace, man. Y'all hit the like button, man. Support the show, man. I'm giving y'all some rocket fuel on today's show, man. Giving y'all some rocket fuel on today's show, all right? Shout outs to Wolf. You said that day is coming soon. Once more simps expose themselves and the chicks get too arrogant about their success is where it turns. Yeah, it's happening right now. It's happening right now. Look at Partisan Fontaine. He has the word feminist in big, bold, italic letters written on the side of his ribs. And look at what Megan Thee Stallion did to him. Simps can't afford to enable women anymore like that, for real. Even for the sake of their own health. So guess what's happening, y'all? Women go to dykes because a nigga can't out-simp a dyke. A nigga can't out-simp a dyke. A nigga cannot out-simp. It's impossible for a nigga to out-simp a dyke. You know? Dykes aren't safe. You said, once problems become too open to ignore, the only corrections can be given. That's exactly what's happening, right? You did. You said chicks out here want a provider, but don't know how to treat a provider. Yeah, nature versus nurture. It's nature versus nurture all over again. They don't know how to nurture no goddamn man. Especially a man that's covering everything. It's like you empty-handed. What do I do? And for all that sponsorship talking on and how men are supposed to foot the bill for everything, you sure not hearing them talking about quitting their jobs as soon as they meet the nigga. And the dykes don't get the same treatment. It's a horrible time to be a dyke. And don't nobody want to be Princella right now, bitch. You gotta drive that truck for the rest of your life because you gotta take care of you and whoever else. About time women start worrying about taking care of other adults than kids. Fuck around and still gotta take care of another adult. Well, you just could have been chilling, quiet, respectful. Be with a guy that you chose, not some dudes that's subjecting you to do something that you don't want to do because you didn't choose him. Be with a man that you chose and could have got taken care of, or at least have a more decent life. Now you gotta sit there and take care of your kid and another broad on top of that. And the broads don't complain. They're not complaining now about how they still got to work when they in a lesbian relationship. Let's be honest. These lesbitarians be lying their ass off. Shout out to my brother Tony Anthems in the building. What's going on, player? You said this motherfucking guy Cuda in the thumbnail. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. I know that's not something that people want to hear, but hey, man, if y'all want me to go more deep into it, y'all hit the like button, support the show. I'll go more black pill. The more y'all support, the more darker I'll go. I'll go stupid dark. I will go stupid dark on today's show. I'll just say it. I'll just say it. You dig? Yeah, some good game, dog. I'm giving out. I'm giving out. I'm giving out rocket fuel on today's show. All right. Good morning, everybody, man. You dig? You said their stud co-worker is their work husband. Yeah. Or work woman or whatever, work wife or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Wolf says, hold on. Wolf says, I think lesbians have the highest divorce rate out of, yeah, they do. And they got the highest domestic violence, domestic violence. You said, it's crazy how dudes are blamed for breaking up relationships. Yeah. And let me tell y'all something. Women get called the worst. I've never seen a nigga get called a home wrecker. You did? I've never seen women get called a home. I mean, I never seen a dude get called a home wrecker. All right. So yeah, she got to drive a truck till she's 65. Yeah, to be a proud stud daddy, right? Yeah. All right, let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get back. Let's get back, y'all. Let's get back. Get back, gang.
And those are facts, like science-wise, psychology-wise. It's just something you can't argue with. And I see it all the time on my page. People get in the comments and they try to argue, but I'm just like, po baby, you just don't know.
No, because it definitely triggers on both sides for the women defending themselves on how they're raising these boys. Yep. And then as a man, I mean, shit, you don't want to hear anything saying.
Now, one of the reasons why I commend Love Dorsy is because she is ratchet as hell. And maybe she can speak on it more from a perspective because she lived it. It's all over her, She got more than 3 visible tattoos. She got the voice and she got the demeanor. Now, where she might confuse a lot of bitches is a lot of bitches gonna think that she on that same shit. And it's gonna shock them if she sticks to the script and says what she wants to say. All right, let's get it.
And that you're anything less than being a
man. Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So something that was interesting for me, where I came to the realization with this, my therapist broke it down for me. Mm-hmm. I grew up single parent, mom raised me. Mm-hmm. But then I happened to have my granddaddy help raise me too. And I was really close to him. So I was breaking down some scenarios to my therapist, like a couple of different scenarios I was going through with some folks. And after.
All right, shout outs to Wolf. Wolf said, Kuda, let me ask you this. A dude can say to his homie, don't worry about your girl with me. A dude can say to his homie, don't worry about your girl with me, fam. I'll just put it in for a second. Both of them will die laughing. Right? All right, I get where you're going. All right. You said a dude can say, don't worry about your girl with me, fam. I'll just put it in for a second. Both of them would die laughing and drink a beer later. Can chicks do that? Hell no. Hell no. Remember I was giving y'all the game about you said she got that raspy voice. Yeah, she don't sound like Batman. But usually the ratchet chicks sound like Batman and shit. Because they smoking too much. She got a smoker's voice, but she don't sound like Batman. Bitches be sounding like Batman and shit. But let's say a player, right, or a pimp, right? Let's say you jumping into the game and you ain't get your feet wet, and you know a PI that got a that let's say the PI got like 3 hoes, right? And he knows you're trying to he knows you're trying to jump into the game, right? And he takes you under his wing or something like that. Like he's like, all right, you know what? I'm gonna give you the game. I'm about to school you to what we do and what goes on out here and blah blah blah. I'm about to put you on. Right? You about to get put on, right? And the PI says, all right, look, he alone with his girls, right? And he's like, all right, look, this my boy, blah blah blah, whoop de whoop. You my girl. I'm gonna send you over there. Okay, I'm gonna send you over there to go deal with him. So he sends the girl over to go deal with them, and he tells the guy that he's trying to put on. He tells the guy. He says, he says, hold on, y'all. I gotta look at something. Okay. Yeah, he sends the girl over there. My bad, I'm getting sidetracked. He sends the girl over there and she sits up there and she's like, okay, well, she starts dealing with the dude and she's like showing him the ropes and calling him daddy and I need you to do this or just giving him the game, right? So he sends a little chick over there, right? Now, the dude realizes that that's his girl and it's like, okay, damn. The guy comes back to the guy and says, hey, you knocked me for my girl. And the guy's like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? She fucking with me, blah, 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 whoop de whoop, right? Whatever. Later on, because a girl won't do this with her boyfriend or nothing like that, And it's funny because Princella is trying to talk about this. And she stole this concept from Pimping Ken, by the way, or something similar to what I'm about to tell you. So the guy basically ends up knocking the hoe and getting the hoe back. Long story short, I'm gonna just stop paraphrasing because y'all don't understand what I'm saying anyway, right? The guy ends up knocking the hoe and you know what I'm saying, giving the hoe back or whatever. Well, and the hoe end up going back, and the guy gets mad. He calls him and he says, "Hey, you know what I'm saying? You can send her clothes over and blah blah blah." And the dude gets mad and he's like, "Well, why are you getting mad? That's a part of the game. I'm teaching you how it works. Now you can break bad over this hoe, or you can send her clothes back. You know what I'm saying? Or you can go get you another hoe. You know what I'm saying? I'm teaching you what it's like to lose your bottom chick, holeless and doleless. Honestly, I gave her the game by sending her over there to you for a couple weeks to boost your ego up and see how you coming. Now you can sabotage our relationship over some chick because is chicken one day and it's feathers the next. Girls gonna come and go, but who you are as a man gotta stay the same, and you gotta have a plan. So now you just lost your chick. What you finna do? How you finna move? I'll call you in a week. Let me know if this is still what you want to do. At least you did it safe, because I could have gave you a bitch that I'll run to the police. And he right. He right. You lucky to have a player partner that'll do something like that and teach you something. I'm just saying the extremes that I'm not saying this is what dudes do. I'm talking about the extremes that people can go. You understand what I'm saying? To for what it is. You know what I'm saying? But women, they're territorial. They don't do that. They can't do that. They don't have the emotional, they don't have the capacity to do that. The closest a woman can do that is if she's in the industry like porn or something like that, and it's like mandatory that she has to share somebody or something like that, and at the same time she's still trying to embody what a man does to feel that way. See how that works? And I don't know about you ladies, but y'all are gonna start to feel the wrath soon with these trans dudes and shit like that. It's flattering, but men aren't fond of women trying to act like them. And then the whole time, y'all don't even be acting like us. Y'all be acting like yourselves and pass it off and pass it off. You know what I'm saying? As if y'all trying to be like us, when in actuality it's not. It's like, no, y'all not trying to be like us. Y'all trying to be like yourselves. It's not flattering dating somebody that's trying to be like you. You know what I'm saying? It's not flattering. I mean, not even somebody that's trying to be like you, because after a while, you know, your girlfriend and whoever, they start acting like you and stuff like that, and cool, right? But it's not flattering to try to get to know somebody that's literally trying to be a man. You know, even in let's be honest, for real. Even in lesbian relationships, one of y'all are trying to act like a man, and one of y'all are trying to act like a woman. You know, you did. Shouts to my boy Dre, the greatest man alive. I'm rocking with that. Dropping the huge $10 on the Cash App. Okay, I will be here, Dre, and thank you for supporting the show. Dre done hyped me up, done charged me up. All right, y'all follow suit and support the show. Also, we gonna go deep on today's show. If y'all want me to go black pill, you know what I'm saying? Let's get 5 contributors. I'll go super black pill, okay? We got 1 out of the 5. Let's get it. You said it's too late for the Transformers. They already breached the shields and taken over. Yeah, women ain't gonna have nothing. They think the patriarchy is bad. The shit that they about to subject those women under is gonna be fucked up. And let me tell y'all something too. Let me tell y'all why it's gonna be more fucked up. Because of proximity. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. It's because of proximity. Women put them in proximity to do what they are about to do to them. To them. You dig? Women put them in proximity to do what they are about to do to them, man. Oh man, Wolf done got me charged up. Shout outs to Black Wolf dropping the huge $10 on the super chat. Not on the super chat, on the Cash App. My bad, y'all. YouTube done took the super chat for being too real. All right. All right. And we still gonna keep it real with y'all, all right? Because it's my obligation to keep it real with our brothers, all right? Because life is real with you. Life ain't about to handle you with no kitty gloves. You did. So I gotta give y'all the game. I can't, you know, I'll give y'all the demo account, but it's based off of real life situations. I'm gonna start using Forex terms, y'all. But no, man, you know, life is real, man. I can't be, listen, if I start being fake in a lot of cases with black men, that's when y'all start losing y'all lives, bro. You know? This is why I talk about the passport bros. A lot of them are fake as hell with y'all. Okay? Don't sit there and hold a nigga hand part-time. No, if somebody's reaching out to you for help and you say, hey, go to this country, and they sit down and they go to that country and they're like, okay, and now what? What else am I supposed to do in this country? Like, you know, don't sit up there and tell the man to figure it out. No, you put yourself in position. So if you say, hey, I'm about to help brothers, man, you know, you got to be of service. But anyway, let me tell y'all, if the manosphere didn't exist, and I hate to say it, and I don't mean to throw her under the bus or any other chick to throw under the bus, but what do you think women are going to be talking about if the manosphere really didn't exist? Or if the manosphere went away, let's say in 2017, 2018, right? Women will be here talking to other women, teaching them how to scam. There was this other lady that was out, right? Named something L. Cutini or whatever. It was her, and it was this other woman named Nicole Michelle. Even Nicole Michelle is still out here teaching women how to be hoes, but claims that she's a wife teacher. Pearl, all of these women fake open up these game organizations to get money out of men, calling it wife school and all this other stuff. It's a little bit more easy for white women to run the wife school game because white women, to a certain degree, they cash out in their prime. One of the dumbest things you can do when you're young is believe that you have all this time. And that's kind of the illusion that black people and a lot of people go through, even white people, you know what I'm saying? Or people that simply take care of themselves. Like when you don't look your age, you start to believe that you have more time. Nah, man, look, 30 is to 30, bro. Like Steph Curry, 30 is 30, bro. You know what I'm saying? Now, the world looks a little bit a lot crazier nowadays. Like go look at like for real, like in the 90s, right? Go look at basketball players in the 90s versus today. Go look at basketball players in the 90s. Them niggas was like 22 years old with bald spots. 22 years old niggas looking like George Jefferson playing ball. But nowadays we all look younger, you know? And then with the millennials, we're like the millennials and Gen X, we're like really young adults visually, but we're older, right? So a lot of times we still believe that we have time, you know? And this is and this actually kind of alludes to the complex that a lot of like with like people when they have kids and stuff like that, they believe that the kid robbed them of their youth. That's what Princella was going through. She wasn't even really mad at the nigga. She mad that she had to raise kids. And it took her away from her job and stuff like that. You know? Yeah, hell, and yeah. Wolf said hell in the 90s, Dennis Rodman was the most tatted player on the court. Now it's common. Yeah. Women are getting tattoos on their face and all kinds of shit. You know, tattoos is the hoe's uniform, man. I hate to say it like that, but come on, man. Like come on. So what will women be doing? Because I'm telling you right now, and shout outs to Reg. Reg talked about this, and we've been talking about this for years, right? All of the detractors of the manosphere, all the people that don't like the manosphere, all the manosphere this, all the manosphere that, all the man. What are you doing? Or what have you done? What are you doing to say that, oh, the manosphere didn't do this, the man? Because right now, Taz sounds like the manosphere. Taz and a bunch of other simps and a bunch of other people and women and stuff like that dedicated their lives to go against the manosphere, I guess because they inherit the beef if they dedicated their lives to help black women. But let me give y'all the game, for real. The manosphere has helped black women more than anybody else. Ironically, the black manosphere has helped women more than anybody else. Y'all sure wouldn't know who Love Dorsy is? Kendra? Both of them? Like, come on, man. And till this day, I'm still giving y'all, I know personally, I'm giving the sisters the game. I'm literally warning y'all, the good ones, or the ones that are smart enough to sit back and listen and not get triggered off of anything. Oh, I love them type of sisters. Love Dorsey was already popping on Facebook, but she wasn't popping without our talking points. That's what I'm saying. What's going on, Spawn? How you doing, player? You did? And let me tell y'all something. Out of the whole batch, Facebook is trash, bro. And I love Facebook. But you can't do shit on Facebook. You can't play music. You can't do nothing on Facebook other than start a group and regulate it. Facebook turned up as Instagram. And you can barely do stuff on there too, depending on what's going on. You did? And to tell y'all the truth, the manosphere damn near made YouTube back in the day. Because YouTube was uncut back in the day. YouTube was unfucking cut back in the day. So y'all can thank the manosphere for drawing men over to YouTube too back in the day. Some of y'all don't remember when YouTube is just one of them places where you have to scroll down and you know what I'm saying, and it had a yellow subscribe button, and you actually had an inbox on YouTube. You know, YouTube was like crazy. E-Bombs world turned up. You did? Now let's get into the game. Shout outs to War Master. What's going on, War Master? Yeah, Rumble is life. There's actually, what's another one? You got not socials. There's actually another place I was just looking at. I think I screenshot it. That's competing with YouTube right now also. So YouTube is kind of really shooting itself in the foot. And a lot of things are going to have to happen that we're going to talk about, you know. And shout outs to YouTube, you know. I see the direction YouTube is going into. But, you know, TikTok, you have a lot of things going on, all right? But literally, the manosphere has helped out a lot of women. I'm telling y'all, when y'all realize what the trans got ready for them, as men, we can sit back and laugh, but we still got to fight for ourselves because the trans is going to have a lot in store for a lot of men, and a lot of dudes ain't going to feel no type of way. You know what I'm saying? A lot of dudes are going to try to, I got to sit here and seem like an asshole and seem like I'm against the L Gibbet when I respect people. I'm a humanitarian. I respect people, but I'm going to tell y'all the truth. You know, I'm gonna be up here seeming like an asshole telling y'all that, bro, like, some of y'all niggas, there's gonna be niggas in this space that's gonna try to convince y'all by saying, well, if it says it's a woman and it says it's a woman on paper, it's a woman. Because you know what a lot of guys are doing? A lot of guys have some pent up energy. A lot of dudes have been locked out of the relationship game. A lot of those little transformers, them El Caminos, they know what the hell some of y'all want. And let me tell y'all something. The biggest selling point that they got is they're selling you impossible pussy. They're selling you diet pussy. Bruh, they're gonna sell you the idea of having sex with no consequences. That's why they calling women bleeders and all. I'm telling you, it's gonna get real wicked out here, bro. Y'all need to know how women are. Y'all need to know how they down to their little attitudes and all that. Y'all need to hear what I'm telling y'all. Cause we're gonna lose a lot of niggas in the rollout in between AI girlfriends, sex dolls, robosexuals, gay people, and all kinds of. We're losing niggas as we speak. All right, so shout outs to my soldiers, man. You said anywhere SJWs work at, they'll destroy. They'll destroy. Ask Disney, Bud Light, and Spotify. Right. Yeah, Spotify just got fucked over. And you know what? Shout outs to War Master in the building. You know, Fasting was telling me that Spotify bought Anchor. I went to go look it up today to see if I could multi-stream to Anchor. Sure enough, Spotify done bought Anchor. I said, damn. You know, since I've been on Anchor, Anchor went through like 3 changes, y'all. Anchor is this place, right, where you can actually do radio, right? It's audio. Now, all of a sudden, and there you go. What's going on, Fasting? See, shout outs to Fasting is life. You know, I'm always repping Fasting, in a lot of cases, man. And make sure y'all subscribe. Fasting. If you could drop your brother's link in the chat. Fasting has a brother, y'all. Look just like Fasting. He has a tech channel, and he's giving off really good information. But does the manosphere even push tech like that? Does the manosphere even push productivity? Y'all know when I was pushing production, y'all seen what happened to me. The manosphere don't even push productivity like that anymore. The manosphere right now is every man for himself. You don't see Game Changer hanging out with other people. You don't see Fantastic hanging out with other people. You don't see everybody damn near other than the bullshit that goes on in the space. Everybody stays at their respective channels. The manosphere is no more, with the exception of a few people. You dig? Spotify is fucking up right now. They don't even pay their artists. Artists are removing their music from Spotify. Ask Curtis King. And shout outs to Fasting, man. Fasting put me onto another brother that talks about the same thing that I talk about. I just haven't really done too much content on it. We're gonna get back into the music content because there's a lot going on in the synfluencer community and in the music community, and it's real toxic. And I gotta talk to the brother that was talking about that too, because what's happening, y'all see what happens in the manosphere. You know how like we got avatars and stuff like that. That's happening it happens in all online spaces, but it's happening in the music space, right? So remember when I was telling you guys about how we need to get gear and how we need to learn business and how we need to really really, create our own little mainstream space before mainstream tries to come in and try to push its weight around, because mainstream already has a blueprint. The only thing that's really off about it is that they're transitioning to the internet. So there's a little there before they fully come into the space and start regulating it and telling people how they can get paid, or telling people what content is supposed to be this and what's supposed to be that. There was this gray area where the power was in the hand of the content creators and the people that have the microphones, and we can move our weight around because we created it. They couldn't be able to take over something that we created. But bitch ass niggas in this space done fucked that up. And now look at what we got going on. Everything that I told y'all 2-3 years ago has manifested itself, y'all. Other people are coming in here with full-fledged studio sets taking y'all shit. Taking it. She used the word pick me on Dirty Glove Bastard. Where did the word pick me come from? The people don't even know the nomenclature or the epicenter where all of this shit is coming from. Yeah, you said Spotify used to censor Joe Rogan. They laid off 20K employees. Yeah, man, Spotify is fucking up. But see, what's going on in the music world, right, is that, okay, it's cool to be an avatar and make some, like, emo rock trap music. But now, there's no such thing as a throwaway track. Like, you can put out music and literally just a snippet of a track that you thought you just put out there, it can take off. There's no such thing as a throwaway track. Shout outs to Dame Taylor. When he said that, it all clicked. See how I can give him. You see how I can give him his props. There's no such thing as a throwaway track. Once you put it out there on the internet, like, bro, whatever you put out, somebody can clip 2 seconds of it and put it on TikTok, and then the shit goes viral, and then now you're sitting in front of record execs and stuff like that. Now, I don't know if you want to stay an avatar and be Goku sitting in front of record execs and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Goku made the hardest trap beat of the summer. You're going to have to legitimize yourself and learn the business. And if you knew the business, instead of just being up here just bullshitting all day, you understand what I'm saying? You wouldn't put yourself out there as an avatar. See, we got a little bit of wiggle room in the manosphere, but then again, we don't. Y'all are listening to MOT and all these other weird dudes sit up here and talk deep politics. That's cool for intellectual sparring, but these people are damn near serious. And it's like, bro, you're doing your show off your phone, bro. The world ain't gonna take you serious, no matter how much real shit you talking. That's the crazy part. Then he lectures y'all about pushing productivity, and niggas won't even go get a fucking microphone, y'all. Y'all support today's show. We going there today, man. And then people wonder why the space has gotten taken over by women. What's going on, Chris G? You said, but to be fair, the manosphere has had to end that. So yeah, definitely. And back in the day, MGTOW and SYSBM and all that other stuff, those were the passport bros. A lot of those were the passport bros. SYSBM was had quote unquote dudes that were traveling in it, but weren't calling themselves the passport bros. They grifted to the passport bros. Let me tell y'all how the manosphere has became a parasite. You got BGS pushing passport bros, which nothing wrong with that, but you're supposed to be pro-black. Are you pro-black or are you pushing passport bros? The manosphere has absorbed all the movements, even its enemies. You had O'Shea lying to y'all. O'Shea used to push dating coaches on niggas all the time. Now O'Shea is quote unquote pushing passport bros. Because a lot of the things that he tried failed. He tried to do the Ken Gonder show and hook y'all up with women from Africa. That failed. Kevin Samuels even tried to hook y'all up with women and build up dudes in the manosphere to bring y'all back to Keisha. But I'm pretty sure if he was living right now, he would have been a passport bro. The manosphere died with Kevin Samuels, by the way. Because somebody else that's running around here, they're either a Samuelite or they're biting off of him to a certain degree. And rest in peace to him. But I want to show y'all the the importance of getting certain things done before you leave this earth. You know, before all was said and done, I wanted to come out here and experience Thailand, you know, or Laos, or, you know, Southeast Asia. You said O'Shea ruined the manosphere flat out. He started every major. Yeah, he kind of. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. O'Shea promoted Cynthia G too, and Taz, and Nyla. You know, and Pearl. You know, so you know he's just trying to, you know, he promoted Sinful. He promoted Steve the Dean. He promoted Alan Roger Curry. He promoted all these people. So how all of a sudden dating coaches are wrong now? That nigga confused his core audience. So he can't hang out at Lapeef, which basically bit off the Rumble. He was promoting Fresh and Fit too, but when he got into it with Donovan and Myron took Donovan's side, that's when he stopped doing that. Because he wants a lot of their shine also. So as I gotta commend Myron and Fresh, to tell you the truth. You know what I'm saying? O'Shea promoted Donovan Sharp, who also promotes Pearl. You know? But see, when people look at the manosphere, they don't look at O'Shea. O'Shea done grifted over to the celebrity junk, which is lucrative. You know, there's nothing wrong with that. But you know, and then recently, which because y'all know I've been hitting the drum, like I'm like, why don't he promote LAR movement? LAR movement went to Africa to go visit him. You dig? What's going on, UFO Kamikaze? You said Donovan would have made the CME a Black Manosphere yearly event, but O'Shea ruined it. Yeah. And Donovan threw a really good event. Something that's almost comparable to what you call it, you know, the Red Man Group, to what the 22 convention would have thrown. You know what I'm saying? So man, we're gonna get into it though, y'all. All right, but let's get back into this game. All right, let's get it.
After I broke them down, she asked me, she said, how would your granddaddy have handled those scenarios?
Yep.
And I answered it, and it was different from how I handled.
Because you was
scenarios.
doing what your mama would do.
Exactly.
It's indisputable facts. And it's sad I have to say indisputable in front of the word facts, but it's true. As human beings, the way we develop, if anybody that has ever worked with children, they know we model, we pick up, we get our programming, our paradigms, our beliefs, our inner beliefs on how we behave, because what you know don't control how you act.
Right.
It's your actual beliefs that are programmed into you. Right. And when all you've seen is a female running stuff, and you got to think about it, nowadays it's households full of nothing but women.
Right.
The mama being told how to be a single independent mama by her mama. Her mama don't got no man, but she got some sisters and some aunties. They all run the family. These the opinion leaders. They make all the decisions. And then you got 2, 3, 4, 5 young teen boys being raised by them.
Literally my scenario,
yes, and it gets to a point where it's like, how long are we going to keep pretending like this shit makes sense?
Right.
And then, you know, like I said earlier, I'm going to touch on it a little bit, and this bothers a lot of people, but I got to say, I understand a lot about history and where our people come from. When you don't understand that there was an agenda to economically castrate Black men, to separate our households, to make it where welfare programs actually solicited and was lustful looking to women as long as they kept the men away. Well, you don't understand that this is where this shit stems from. And this is just a part of it, but this is where it stems from. When you don't understand this, you will think that as a single mother, I made the decision to raise my children by myself. Like I made that conscious choice. No, you didn't. It was programmed, and your mama was programmed, and anybody before you that did this from a happy space, like this is the thing to do, bragging about it, advising other women under them that, girl, keep your baby. It don't matter if he around. You could do it by yourself. Y'all don't understand. You psychologically programmed, because in the late 1960s, early 1970s, there were governmental programs that were put in.
Now, I'm glad that she's talking about this and not just saying, "Oh, slavery." You know, people just write it, "Oh, slavery, blah, 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 slavery, blah, 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 slavery." You know, I'm glad that she's talking about this and not just blah, 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 slavery, blah, 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 slavery. That shit gets annoying after a while. Slavery. But this is the thing, and fellas, we know this. These kids don't want to do homework nowadays. They don't want to learn this shit. They don't give a damn. Women, for the longest time, have had the intentions of having a baby by themselves. It's ingrained in them. They don't need a man. They don't need a man to you know what I'm saying? It's like a half truth that they keep telling themselves. You know, if you keep telling yourself a lie, some of it might start to become true for a limited amount of time. Like, it's not necessarily true, but it's true for a limited amount of time. Paranoia, y'all. Can you even be in a marriage with a woman that you know this whole time is like, look, Shorty's trying to put little blockades in the way to fucking take my kid from me, for real, for real. You're not bugging. The child has became marriage. See, if you have multiple wives, what's it called? Bigamy? Not polygamy, but bigamy. And you know what's bigger than you? The government. That bitch can have 3 baby daddies, which is technically 3 marriages. Don't nobody say shit. I think modern heterosexual men need to stop being passive and really be. I ain't gonna lie. I'm all for niggas becoming Karens. What's going on, Raven? War Master said that she's describing what the Democrats did in the 1960s, in the late 60s and 70s. Right. If we want to pinpoint stuff, War Master is actually absolutely correct about that. You know, Raven said the baby became the new doll. Exactly. Exactly. But it's different now because little girls aren't walking around with dolls now. They're walking around with iPhones. And what did DJ Kuda tell y'all? The moment you put a phone in a kid's hand with internet connection, that child is an adult. Do not argue with me. I don't give a damn what the fuck you say. The moment you place a cellular device, I don't give a damn if it's your old phone. The moment you, a tablet or whatever, the moment you place any device in that child's hand, that child has become an adult. And a lot of people actually want that to happen too because they don't want children. Never mind. I'm not going to get into that. I'm not even going to get into that. That's a whole nother show. That's a whole nother show. Y'all bless the show. Turn me up. I'm going to go black pill. Let's get it.
In place for welfare. It was put out there that this was welfare. Yep. This was to help low income and poor families, mostly us. Yeah. Right. Yeah. And so when these programs came about, they made it where you get food stamps, cash assistance, housing, all these things. Yeah. But one of the main stipulations was you cannot have a male in the household.
Right. Right. Yeah.
The other part of it is they would send around social workers, which some people know this still goes on today. But when these programs first started, this is one of the main things. Social workers would come out after they're giving you these benefits to make sure you don't have no man in the household.
Right. Yeah.
And so the idea is if you mix the crack epidemic, you mix where we were coming from like the Industrial Revolution and the deindustrialization, like just if you can go through history and just educate yourself, you will see where, wait a minute. We're not just doing this and making these decisions to have these babies by ourselves because this is something that we thought about, thought it through, looked at the product, it's producing a good result. We are psychologically manipulated and programmed to believe that this makes sense.
Yeah. Nah.
And this is why every time I try to have real conversations about this shit, it triggers people to the point where they will talk about everything but the shit I'm saying, the root of it. Yeah. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, for sure. Because it definitely triggers, like pulls a lot of triggers. And I know a lot about that too because my mom's used to work for WIC. Yeah. You know,
and this is what men have been talking about for the longest time and got demonized for it. Imagine you getting demonized for telling the truth. Imagine you as a black man for a long time getting fucking demonized for telling the truth. Speaking of the truth, shout outs to War Master dropping the humongous. The humongous. $20 on the Cash App. War Master said welfare was meant to destroy the family. Welfare was meant to destroy the family. War Master dropped a huge $20 on the Cash App, as always, supporting Player Talk Radio, and said that welfare was meant to destroy the family. Let me ask you brothers a question too. Let me ask you guys another question, right? Let me ask you guys another question. When the LGBT starts taking over jobs, and the double minority or the quadruple minority or whatever, because it ain't gonna be minor. They're not gonna be the minority. They're really gonna be the priority. What's gonna happen to the sisters? What's gonna happen to the sisters? And y'all better not say shit in the workplace, because HR is gonna be on y'all ass. For the first time in history, HR ain't gonna be concerned about no woman. Well, they are gonna be concerned about women, but not the fucking women that y'all think they're gonna be concerned about. Shout outs to Fasting dropping the humongous, huge $10 on the Cash App, saying for escaping the matrix, but failing is life. Shout out to Fasting dropping the $10 on the Cash App, saying escaping the matrix, but failing is life. Yes. Because see, this is the thing, y'all. Trans and women can't push men out the workplace. Even though that man is probably technically a man in a dress, they cannot push men out the workplace. It's impossible to push men out the workplace. This is why when bitches be like, "Oh, well, there's a wage gap. We don't make as much as y'all," and right? That's not true, because then, especially during the pandemic, they would have just fired niggas and hired y'all. They look at. Do you know what minimum wage stand for? Minimum wage is literally a nigga saying, "Yo, I could pay you less and would pay you less, but legally I can't." See, listen. See, look. I got the smartest audience in the world. Look at this. I got the smartest brothers in the world. The smartest brothers, the thinking men in the world, are over here at Player Talk Radio. Look at what Wolf said. They will be obsolete. You're damn right. 100%. Look at what Raven said. They will become guard dogs. 100%. This is no secret. I got the best audience here, right? Look at what Wolf says. Black men and women have always will always have the trades, right? Black men and women alike will always have the trades. But look at this. Look at what War Master said. War Master said HR is a made-up job. War Master done let the cat out of the bag. Now watch this. And shout out to Spawn. He said it's already over for them, to be honest. It's within a few years. Exactly. Shit, before 2030, y'all. I'm telling y'all, pay attention and get some skills, man. That's what I'm focusing on, some skills. I'm learning how to trade. I'm learning bookkeeping. Bro, get some skills. Start your skill off as a part-time job and then transition, right? Now, let me give y'all the game. Now, War Master and Raven are absolutely correct, because what both of them are saying goes hand in hand. Let me show y'all how this works. Okay? Let me show y'all how this works, all right? What's going on, D-Mac? Shout out to D-Mac, the trucker in the building. Shout out to my brother D-Mac. Let me show y'all how this works. HR is a made-up job. But what Raven said is true, too. It is automated. But your first statement, Raven, what you said is true also. they will become what you call it? They will become guard dogs, because guess who's going to be running HR? The L Gibbet. Women want to be the brain, they want to be the paper pushers, they want to be, we get it, right? But they never really put themselves in position. Like HR caters to them, right? But they never really put themselves in position to like take over HR. Listen to what I'm telling you, right? And who's gonna really take over HR now with the L Gibbetry? The L Gibbet. Because the HR used to be ran by hoes and ratchets anyway. They were guard dogs anyway. LBQQA, LBGTQIA or whatever, you know. Lettuce, bacon, tomatoes, guacamole, teriyaki, and ass. They are going to take over. They need to be in HR because, never mind, man. We gonna get into it. And I feel bad for the sisters that's not gonna shut the fuck up. I mean, honestly, you shouldn't shut the fuck up and take it. But come 2024, you better be comfortable with calling yourself a cisgendered woman. You better be comfortable with calling yourself a fucking cisgendered woman. Sis, I'm just telling y'all. The L Gibbet is gonna be, they're gonna be guard dogging y'all. They're gonna like for the I don't know. And it's not even, and it can't even be close, y'all. I was gonna say for the first time in history, women are gonna feel like niggas. They're gonna feel like niggas. But they can't. They're gonna be subjected to something even way worse, man. Way worse. Shout out to D-Mac in the building, man. Shout out to my truckers in the building. Honk your horn for your boy one time. You said, and black women flow into taking men's jobs, more bus drivers. Yeah, a lot of women are starting to drive trucks. Since the pandemic, the funny part is that I'm starting to see a lot of women jump into the trucking industry. You got some serious ones, and then you got ones that's just playing around. You know what I'm saying? Fashion said 2024 is the beginning of the end. Don't be surprised if men start having 10 and 20 under their wings. What do you mean, fasting? Start having 10 and 20 under their wings, the Walking Dead style, because food will be very expensive. What do you mean by 10 and 20? That's interesting. HR is a job made to make women feel empowered. Exactly. It's a higher up, you know? Yeah, and then we got AI taking over, like what Raven said is going to be automated. You said the ones that managed to take over made the company woke as yeah. Because remember when they were like, 10 to 20 women. Okay. Remember they were saying, oh, Trump is anti L Gibbet. So Trump is anti L Gibbet. A lot of businesses that were voting for him, remember they got put under the ringer also. You understand what I'm saying? They got put under the ringer also, just being associated with Trump. L Gibbet people have a fucked up future for actual biological women. I'm only saying this because y'all supported the show. I'm about to go real black pill. Wolf doubled up with 2 5s on the Cash App. I'm gonna read your comments, but let me tell y'all what's gonna happen. The L Gibbet, they have to have babies too. So they're planning, and women, y'all put yourselves in this position. They're planning on breeding women like kennels. Like kennels. I wouldn't be surprised if what fasting said became true and a man has a whole bunch of women and he uses some of them to get paid by making babies for Never mind. Anyway, let's get back into it. Shout outs to Wolf dropping the huge, doubling up, dropping the huge extra 10 on the Cash App. Wolf said, okay, yeah, I'll throw on that Davies for you. I got you, broski. Okay. And you said Wolf drop another 5. You said for the fall of the DEI movement. You said Wolf said we'll push the chicks out. Now, what is the DEI movement? I know I'm a little bit behind y'all, and I'm a little discombobulated on what's going on. And we do got HR. You do got AI for HR. You know, you said being being a regular female, being a regular female. You said being a regular female, being called that is laughable. Yeah, it's gonna start to get real crazy for them. Remember, I did that video with the guy, which y'all said his name was Matt Walsh, who was going around asking women what makes them women, and they could not answer the man. I said, damn. I said, damn. Warped. These hoes are warped, yo. Yeah, I was talking about that. I forgot the name of the guy. Remember I was telling you guys about that guy that was like a good, and I think he said 75% of the jobs are bullshit. They don't really contribute anything to society. You know, a job which you kind of sitting there holding up a sign kind of, really doesn't contribute to, you know what I'm saying? A lot of people have useless jobs right now, you know? So and I would think that's why those numbers are big too. You know what I'm saying? Like the people getting laid off. Like, if you go look at some of the titles, like shout outs to War Master. War Master was like 20K people got laid off from Spotify. You go look at some of their job titles, it's like, social media manager, website manager and shit. Man, a lot of these websites are managing their own damn selves. You know what I'm saying? Remote jobs, they are very hard to come by. Trust me, I know. If you're really out there, you at the United States, and you're looking for something remote, boy, you better build a skill or do something. You're gonna be fucked up in the game. You know. You said it's a lot of truckers out. It's a lot of thought truckers out here now. Yeah, they're actually making the fucking trade. They're actually making the fucking trade weird and shit. You know. But thank God I in the world knows a lot of real dudes that's really doing it. You know what I'm saying? Because it doesn't change with women. I mean, I hate to say it like this, ladies, but all it takes is for y'all to get pregnant or your emotions to switch, and job abandonment is right there. Like, women have the option to abandon a job. Like half the bros. Well, y'all have to work now, but some people don't have to work. Just go get a boyfriend. You know. You said AI been here since AI has been here since modern time, since technology in modern time. Your street light is ran by AI. Yeah. D-Mac the trucker. I'm surprised I'm seeing more female truckers than before. But what are they doing? Are they doing local routes, or are they doing actual cross country? Because I know there's men. The man does actual men do. We do the cross country. You know. You said DEI, diversity, environmental, and inclusion. Okay. It's another commie movement. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Affirmative action, y'all. You said there'll be a lot of female truck drivers starting, by the way, by the end of next year. 60% will retire because they can't compete. Wow. Yeah, and I don't think they're gonna take the big contracts and stuff like that. Faston said many government jobs are just to stream is just a stream way to steal money and regulated corruption. Ukraine, yeah, definitely Faston. A lot of those movements too. Look at how the sisters are laundering the Black Lives Matter movement money into mansions and all kinds of stuff. What's going on, finance man? Finance man, I've been looking for the email. Y'all, if y'all email me, I don't know how to explain this, but make sure y'all names are distinct, because I can't find. I'll be going through. I got a lot of spam in my emails, so I try to give you guys an email address where it's like easy to where I can figure out when you guys email me. But I got a lot of spam in my email, so if you guys could let y'all email stand out, or the title of your email stand out, because I got a lot of people not scamming, but I got a lot of spam in my email. But I am looking for Okay. Let me look for him right now as we speak. All right, but we're gonna get back into this, man. We're gonna get back into it. You said both over the road and local. War Master said them broads and trucking are doing local and regional. Okay. All right, give me 1 second, y'all. Let's get back into it. Because like I said, the manosphere has helped more women than women has helped women. All right, let's get it. It's player talk.
Women, infant children.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So like, and she's always talk about like how those programs were just set up like to keep people, stuck. I mean,
Yep.
it was, fortunate that folks had it to
Yep.
be able to get, what I'm saying, the formula and all that type stuff. But all of this is like all, I mean, like any good conspiracy theorist or whatever, we all know like this is all a part of that diabolical
Right.
plan.
But if I'm gonna tell you something. There's conspiracy theorists and us thinking that certain things are going on, and then there is the stuff like what we're talking about right now where there is solid proof.
Right.
We're the living examples of what that type of shit does.
Mm-hmm.
And then when you look at outside of that, when you look at how if you try to have a conversation with people nowadays about co-parenting, about how rights have changed for women, and we are able to be independent if you want to be, or if that's the lifestyle that you choose, why are these programs still operating with the same rules? Because back when they first started, women, we didn't have as many rights as we have now. Our rights have progressed. Why do you still have it where we can only get this help without a man when, especially for our people, women are participating, women participate more in the labor force than black men? Do you see what I'm saying? We're advancing. Shit is going on where it's different. So even if you try to go into the conspiracy area, you still can't make it make sense as to why are the rules still the same on getting this assistance and these governmental programs? Why do I have to X my baby daddy out, the father out of the picture, whether we together or not? Why does it have to be just me by myself making under a certain amount to get these programs? It just shows that it did what it was supposed to do. It programmed our mindset to believe that this is the way to go.
Right.
So now we're defending single motherhood. As older women, you see them telling younger women and encouraging their younger family members like, girl, if he don't want that baby with you, you can just have it. You'll be all right. We'll help you.
Right.
And then when you look at what's happening with our young boys, it's not working.
Yeah.
It's not the lessons that we think we teaching niggas by keeping children that they don't want, that they're not prepared to be in a household and lead and help take care of. It's teaching us and the children more lessons than it's teaching them.
Yeah, nah, that's real. That's real. Yo, like let's tap into some of the music stuff. So you dropped the album, The Breakup.
Yep.
And what was interesting about that was that it was like, I mean, the album like sequenced in a way, it was almost like a musical. Like it could have been a musical, you know what I mean? Like it went through like a huge roller coaster of emotions from starting out talking about, a game that your moms gave you to, and flags to look out for, all the way through, getting with the guy, leaving them and getting back with him. You know what I mean? Like all the true emotions that, are that we really feel like in these relationships and in some of these toxic relationships, because you tapped into that too. Like.
It's I feel like, because I'm an artist, right? So I feel like, everything that is me, I want to put it in the music. So I come from the street, so I can get street with the music, which my first tape, I Am Love Dorsy, it was more of that. And then, it grew into, okay, let me show what I know. Let me give an album that is more like my brand that people know me for in regards to my content online as an influencer. Let me get into the therapy.
Yeah.
So that, the feedback I get from the album, The Breakup, is this is a therapy album. Like I can put this on as I'm going through shit, and it's gonna be a song on that's gonna hit with the mood I'm in. From relationships and being kept a secret, because now with the internet nowadays, it's like people worry about that. You gonna post me if you don't post me, and you trying to just do it off the internet. Are you hiding something? If I post you, is a bunch of people gonna come out the woodworks? I got a song on there about that. Toxic, just being in that relationship where you going round in circles. Like we arguing, fighting, we knowing this ain't going nowhere, but the lust is strong. We soul tied. I got that particular song. Then I even go into just the mindset of us as a female as we go through our different emotions. Because I feel like we need to tap into that and be real with ourselves. Some shit we got to be accountable for. It's on us with these relationships. Like niggas do be lying. They do be doing some bullshit.
Yeah.
But we be playing along with the bullshit in this imaginary space, like we don't know what the fuck going on, and we know what's going on.
Yeah. Now, 2 songs on the project that was really interesting to me, Revenge of the Bay and Even.
Yes.
And those tap into a subject that's like really sensitive for us men.
Yeah.
Because like you basically talk about, you know.
All right, I'm back, y'all. What did I miss? What did I miss? Okay, finance man, I got you. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, man. I definitely appreciate you. Definitely. I'm gonna get on it as soon as possible too. Cause you know what I want to start talking about? I wanna get into Forex, get into a couple of Forex conversations too. I just been doing a lot of homework. You said when you get out the major regional lanes, you find very few women. Yeah, I noticed that. I would think if you are a chick and you're doing trucking and you have a YouTube channel, that, you know what I'm saying, like, you know, that it'll be harder to do that. But obviously all the trucking chicks, they probably they like what War Master said, they're like in like, you know, they're within the region. You know, you said she's too damn manly. Yeah, she got all the tattoos. I will say she don't got the Batman voice, but you know she's smoking something. You know, Wolf said because women cannot produce anything. Oh, children, but yeah, I got you, Wolf. You said so she never lived in a house, only in the streets. Was she an orphan? Was she an orphan, homeless? I'm not sure, fasting. I missed it. I had to run and use the bathroom, y'all. You said women have never been in the workforce more than men. The fuck? Oh, she said. Hold on, let me run this back. She done pissed off some real ones. Hold on, y'all. All right, we're gonna run this back. Hold on, y'all. What's going on, Lemaire? Peace to you, player. What's going on? Lemaire says, why do black women say that BS in 2023? They are not outpacing black men, and that's true. All right, let's go.
This is a therapy album. Like I could put this on as I'm going through shit, and it's gonna be a song on that's gonna hit with the mood I'm in, from relationships and being kept a secret. Because you know now with the internet nowadays, it's like people worry about that. You gonna post me if you don't post.
Speaking of hardworking women, what's going on, Miss V? Shout outs to Miss V in the building. Make This Go Viral TV is in the building. Shout outs to everybody here. Y'all hit the like button. Miss V is in the building. I'm going to tell y'all the truth, too. One thing I've noticed. You see, most of the women from back in the day, not like back in the day, I'm talking about back in the day. Like, let me give y'all the game. You look at Cassie, right? And you look at Diddy, right? Like right now, like later on, I got to do a bunch of stories because another woman came out against Diddy, right? Literally, fellas, you got to have this game because people can come back 20 years later and said you did something to them. You know what I'm saying? And get a damn check. Especially if you are, quote unquote, a good or decent black man, you know? Let's say you had the Michael B. Jordan effect, right? Like you kind of were like the nerdy guy, and you know, and when you look back on it, you laugh too, right? It's like, yeah, I probably did look crazy with my Pelly jacket and watching anime and shit like that, but still, that's still no reason for some chick to not treat you like a human being, right? Especially when it comes to like something like dating and hanging out and shit. But let's say you blow up and you spend like a long time building your business and your empire, and you lose it to some chick or an ex that just wants a payday. All of these people right now, this is why I kind of didn't, you know, everybody knows Diddy crazy, right? But I didn't want it to become a thing because now it's an open door. You know, you see all these people running around the Nike store, taking all the merchandise and stuff off the shelf and not give a fuck. Imagine if somebody treated your business like that. And you're not no big chain. You're not no, you understand what I'm saying? That's what's happening in Diddy right now. In the court of public opinion and in his actual business. Revolt fucked up. His liquor sales, I don't know about the Ciroc, but the tequila he got fucked up. He got to step down from certain places. He can't be the face. Sean John is getting pulled from stores. Literally, look how long it took him to build up an empire. Even though he screwed a lot of people over on the way, but they didn't understand 360 deals anyway. Look at a lot of people that he built up. I mean, look at how long it took him to build up versus how long it took it to die. You understand what I'm saying, y'all? He even came out and said, look, I can't sit back and take this no more. Because he's getting used. He getting ran through. You know what I'm saying? Usually, women that were hoes or whatever, that were a lot smarter, they literally would take the money. There weren't a lot of them were dumb. Don't get me wrong, but a lot of them were smart. It's funny because I said this years ago, and then I saw a meme saying it, where a guy said, "I knew women were slow as hell when they needed men to help them sell their own pussy." That shit is funny. I'm sorry, but really think about it. Real bona fide hoes to a certain degree. They know money. They know their numbers. They're literally a register. They know. And a lot of them were living harsh lives, especially if they had a pimp or they didn't have a pimp, right? But the smart ones, they wouldn't go on shopping sprees. They would put a little bit of money away. Even the courtesans, the ones that got high quality sponsors and stuff, they would put some money away for a rainy day. Right? They would start their own business. What annoys a lot of black men, and y'all don't even see it, is that the majority of people or women talking shit to you about money and about stuff like that, they're not even running their own business. They just have a job. Women that run their own business and talk shit is more respected. But usually when you find out where that business comes from, there's some type of man in the equation. Whether he gave her some money and she did that, whether he passed away and she inherited it. You know what I'm saying? But I know what's annoying black men because it's the women with the jobs saying that shit. And niggas are like, yo, them jobs, you know. Yeah, Wolf, what's going on, Hood Conservative? Yeah, a lot of it is for the protection too, Ms. V. You said civil court's insane. It's just a money grab, so protect yourself. Absolutely. New York passed a law. War Master said New York passed a law where women can come after men after the statute of limitation. God damn it. After the statute of limitation. For only 1 year only. So it's open season on men with money. Remember when women were going after Bill Cosby? Like 2 days before the date was up? So you can tell it was calculated and planned. Man, listen, y'all, this world is getting cold. Y'all better grab you a sweater. Coogee. And Wolf is right. A lot of those and I told y'all that was going to happen if prostitution or whatever is legal. OnlyFans is the closest thing, right? And Twitter. So you got a lot of these little fake boyfriend pimps. Well, they're not even boyfriends. They're procurers. Y'all go do your homework on the word procure. And they're not even procuring. The woman is procuring for real. But anyway, you said, what's going on, the general? Shout out to the general in the building. Happy holidays to everybody, by the way. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Support the show. Really chopping it up this morning, man. Going in. All right. It's another one like the other one, but this one got more game. You said, is this the new black game girl stud maker is over now? No, this is not the stud maker, but she does sound like a stud. This is Love Dorsy. They've been around for a long time. You said they're fluffers. That's funny as shit. That's a funny term, you know. But this is Love Dorsy. I actually like Love Dorsy, even though she's super ratchet. You know, that is so true, Miss V. The world is a big ass sex pool. It definitely is. When you look at it. And it's almost funny that people bring up this like polygamy thing. It's like, bro, people are already being polygamous right now. It's just the elephant in the room at this point. This is the world people wanted. You say I can't lie though. Love Dorsy can get it. One time for the one time wolf. Like the wolf, like, you know, one of these weekends, if I'm off the hen dog, oh yeah, Love Dorsey gonna be all up in my wingspan. I feel you. I feel you. I mean, to tell you the truth, all right, let's actually talk about this. Even though she is ratchet, I would say out of Pearl, Allie, Kendra, we'll set Kendra to the side. But like all what's the other girl? Melanie King, and whoever. Love Dorsey is the most convincing one to a certain degree. And a lot of brothers, to a certain degree, will relate to her. You know what I'm saying? Because, see, if you look too good and you're talking this red pill shit, a lot of brothers going to be like, I get it. But it's too obvious. You know? You said Love Dorsey it looked like she's still doing the ceiling challenge, right? Yeah. She got that big old tattoo on her back. She got the tramp stamps and everything. She got the uniform. So I ain't gonna lie. I mean, but you do have you got a lot of good sisters in the hood still, right? That got a lot of good heart. You know, obviously I'm not gonna tell you to go to the hood and date, but there's some good sisters that be around the way that go through the struggle too. And a lot of the stuff that she may be talking about might come from experience. You know? We'll say that she catches me with the right strand of ganja, I'm all hers. I know how that goes, man. You said love is cool, she just so hood. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna tell you, a lot of brothers do want to travel. A lot of brothers do want to, do different things with other different types of women. But one thing I've been saying, which BGS and all them other cats need to be talking about, because they confusing y'all and shit like that. There's no such thing as a pro-black expat, i.e. passport, bro. With the exception of some shit that I've never heard them talk about, because I've never seen them on a plane or nothing like that. But brothers, and I know this is gonna sound cliche, but to a certain degree in your dating pool, some of the only women that can really love you just how you are without you have to make no big ass significant changes and stuff like that, or just accept you how you are Black American women. Don't be surprised. Like for example, look at Jeezy and Jenny Mai, right? If you don't fix yourself as a black man and you don't get all that shit up off your chest and stuff like that, you're gonna want a companion or somebody that you can talk to about certain things, and kind of get a feel, and you know that they know what you're talking about, where you're coming from, or have a feel, at least a feel for it. You're not gonna be able to talk to no goddamn Jenny Mai. or half these other chicks. Now, some of them will understand and be like, okay, I know you're feeling sad, and try to, make your day and stuff like that. But like, come on now. So y'all are joint at the hip. So y'all gonna even stop batting my hand and soak up some of this game, or you just go. I don't know what's gonna happen to you, bro. I can't tell you what's gonna happen to you. You did? I can't tell you what's gonna happen to you, man. That's out of my control. But the sisters are some of the only women that will accept you and stuff like that. You just need to find some good ones, and then I honestly look. I get you. I don't want to play games neither and shit like that. But nigga, your tolerance gonna have to go up. For what you accept or what you're gonna do or what type of games you're gonna play and who you're gonna play them with and blah blah blah. I'm not telling you to play games with every single sister you come in contact with, but like, come on now. Plus, half the time the life y'all want to live is boring anyway. Spice it up a little bit. If anything, just don't get married or have no big wild kids. Or if you do, be prepared. Wolf is right. Too few black women are worth it. Yeah. You know. He said Jenny Mai will be Jenny Mai, the main one who will get at you, a bitch after she hosts 2024 New Year's. Yeah, like they move on a different type of time. Like a lot of brothers aren't ready to date the type of sisters. To tell you the truth, a lot of brothers would rather like get them a little wifey joint and just go low key and stuff like that. Every so often, like post stuff on their social media. But a lot of dudes would just like rather chill. He said BGS is used to monologues. D-Mac said BGS thinks he's the manosphere Negro Damas. He said Pearl is the only woman saying women shouldn't vote. The mother women are suspect. Well, I think we talked about this years ago. What's going on, Era Black? Peace. Happy holidays. I think we talked about this years ago, though, right? Like, let's say the black community, right? Because that's what BGS was for. He's acting like he's a passport bro now, which I can understand if you're if that's what you're for, right? For men's autonomy, I get that. So I'm not too on his head top about that, right? But BGS, Angry Man, and a couple of other brothers, they were literally for saving Keisha, or at least taking advantage of your options in the states. Yeah, he did have to stop and consider that. I ain't gonna lie. He had to grift real quick, BGS is a magician. He had to grift in front of y'all real quick, so you didn't see what you thought you saw, but you did see what you saw. But he did it in a way where you have to question yourself. Like, did I just see what I saw? But if you're gonna stay here, you're gonna have to engage in a bunch of weird politics. You're gonna have to have game, number one. So them going against game, it just backfired on them. Shit just got even more funnier. And it's something that me, War Master, everybody, general, a lot of people here talked about. So let's say the black community does get together, right? Well, sisters outnumber the brothers. So let's say there's somebody that the brothers really want to get into office, and let's say the brothers and the sisters aren't on the same page. We're gonna be we don't have no. We do have power, but we're not gonna have power when it comes to voting. You understand what I'm saying? Like political power. You know what I'm saying? Not gonna have no real political power like that. because we can't even influence, so you would have to influence the sisters to either not vote or agree with what you're talking about, and good luck with that. You know what I'm saying? Because they will just vote for the opposite just because they know you want. You understand what I'm saying? Like, brothers gonna have to start playing psychological games like, oh, we want this person, and then get them to vote for the opposite, and then get the person you want in office and shit like that. You got to play them type of games. You know what I'm saying? Because they're built to rebel against you for some reason, right? So if you were to stay in the community and get everybody together, there's a lot of things you're gonna have to. There's a lot of cooperation that you haven't been getting for the last 50 plus years, 55 years, that you're gonna have to really seek through. And the next generations aren't. They're just gonna be born into it. They're not built to handle it or know a pressure point or know where to pivot or turn and stuff like that. Because them niggas don't read shit. Men need to turn to writing or doing broadcasts, because you can't depend on no kid to carry on your legacy or take your thoughts to the moon. You know what I'm saying? So books and all that other stuff ends up coming into play. You know, books and memoirs and stuff and ends up coming into play. What's going on, Toya? Mernon? I'm gonna have to catch up with what Arab Black is saying. Give me 1 second, y'all. But listen, y'all. Like I said, with the BGS situation, you know, if black men are gonna stay, y'all have y'all job cut out for you. If black men are gonna leave, y'all have y'all job cut out for you. Stop listening to these weird ass niggas saying, "Oh, if you get your passport, all your problems go away." Nigga, you just opted for a new set of problems. And if you're not, and if you don't know how to operate around women that actually understands you, and y'all grew up in the same environment, how the fuck you gonna operate around women that's from something completely different? I hate to say it, but if some of y'all dudes go to some of these other countries, after the partying and the drinking and the smoking and all that shit is done, and you have some women looking at you blinking like, okay, what we doing? Are we raising a family? What we doing and stuff like that? I ain't gonna lie, it's gonna some of that shit is gonna point out. It's gonna point out. This is what they don't tell you. This is what the passport bros and a lot of them don't tell you. Some of that shit's gonna point out that you're just a little boy. Some of that shit is really gonna highlight the arrested development that you went through in your country, that people of other countries aren't used to. Remember, I told you, right? It'll be like a guy. Let's take Singapore or some shit for an example, right? You know, those women grow up seeing dudes work with their bare hands and till to the farms and drive trucks and work on electric poles and stuff like that. It's just a part of their lives and stuff like that. They understand men work very hard. This is why they behave the way that they do, right? Here you come from a first world country. You probably don't even know how to change a fucking tire. she looking for man qualities in your ass, you know. Niggas come out there with soft hands and shit like that. You know? They're gonna feel some women gonna look at you some type of way. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, War Master says, spice up your life and play Xbox. Man, listen, we about to be back in the Xbox action very soon. I got a plan, y'all. You said brothers aren't importing and exporting women. No, America imports and export women, not niggas, but they're there for you to date. But dudes are talking about going on a plane. You know what I'm saying? I didn't have to go on a plane to Ethiopia to go date Ethiopian women, even though I would love to go to Ethiopia. But guess what? There's a whole Ethiopian side of town in DC. Just go there. Y'all don't have to get on a plane to go date Asian women. Guess what? There's a side of your city that got, you understand what I'm saying? Take a trip to Chinatown. Latinas, come on now. There's always a side of your city where they coming in. So, you know, I don't know what these niggas talking about. You know? So that whole pro-black passport bro shit, bro, miss me with that shit. There's no such thing to a certain degree. I know how there could be such thing, but that's not what they talking about. Right. A lot of sisters aren't even voting too. That's true. And if they do, they just kind of vote off of benefits and stuff like that. It's easy to promise them benefits, but black people got our ass up in the air. We don't give a damn. And they're running that old banana in the tailpipe trick on black people for fucking years. I told niggas don't vote. And just to see what happens. You know? We never seen what would happen if we don't vote. I told niggas not to vote just to see what happens. Because they only come to the black community when they need our votes. You don't see them any other time. But black people like to get, black people are one big pussy waiting to get fucked. So I guess we like to get fucked. You know? You said the black misandrist will do anything with traditional men, aka men. Yeah. Oh look, and shout outs to Nixon. Shout outs to Nixon does it. Nixon does it is live. You said I want to be a part of starting up a black market network, meaning a group of black men that own, operate, and produce their own broadcasts with their own messages. That was supposed to be the manosphere. That's why I'm doing today's show. The black YouTube is a cornered marketplace because now we're at a place where you have a bunch of people regurgitating manosphere talking points. You got media coming in regurgitating manosphere talking points. You got women that make more money talking about women than men talking about women. What I tell y'all, all you need is like one record label to come in and take this shit over. I told you we're going to be on Vlad. We're going to be on Sean Cotton, Say Cheese. We're going to be on this stuff. Love Dorsy, I guess she got music out, but why is she talking about manosphere topics on a hip-hop platform? Obviously, I told y'all when academics was coming around and stuff like that, hip-hop and the manosphere should actually, they go neck and neck. Because the closest way you can tell the truth or say some wild shit pertaining to women is over some beats. Don't think I know this. I'm a DJ. I'm an artist. I know what I'm talking about. Lived it. You said women are girls. Laugh out loud. So it doesn't matter. All of these name calling. Yeah, I mean, I've been telling you guys this for years. You said modern women will always work against their men. Right. So let these studs go. Let Princella be the queen maker. Because there's just certain things that's ingrained in them that's just going to make them cannibalize each other, especially if you're a woman acting like a man. Not our problem. The black female vote is the black man's enemy. All right, let's get it.
Me and you trying to just do it off the internet. Are you hiding something?
Right.
If I post you, is a bunch of people gonna come out the woodworks? You know, I got a song on there about that. Toxic, just being in that relationship where you going round in circles. Like we arguing, fighting, we knowing this ain't going nowhere, but the lust is strong, we soul tied. You know, I got that particular song. Then I even go into just, you know, the mindset of us as a female as we go through our different emotions. Because I feel like we need to tap into that and be real with ourselves. Some shit we got to be accountable for. It's on us with these relationships. Like niggas do be lying. They do be doing some bullshit. But we be playing along with the bullshit in this imaginary space. Like we don't know what the fuck going on. And we know what's going on.
Yeah. Now, 2 songs on the project that was really interesting to me, Revenge of the Bay and Even.
Yes.
And those tap into a subject that's like really sensitive for us men.
Yeah.
Because like you basically talk about, you know, dealing with, you know, the shit from a nigga and him cheating on you and you catching him a bunch of times.
Yep.
But then like the one time you go out and do your thing and you know what I'm saying, now he gone and he out, you know what I mean? I want to ask you, you know, because that's something that's really sensitive with men. Like when we get cheated on, I mean, that hit our ego so hard and we damn near out. But women will tolerate that more than us.
And so it's like, okay, so on the song, I speak on how, you know, nigga cheated 4-5 times.
Yeah.
I cheated once. But, you know, that dynamic, because it's a double standard. Like men can't tolerate.
Okay. Now, this is something that I complimented women on. But we know the truth. Women, I don't know how you do it, but y'all have a capacity to take a cheating man. I'm sorry. Y'all have the capacity to deal with a dude that cheats. I guess it deals with something with that man being selected, knowing that you got a winning scratch card or whatever. But y'all can handle a dude that cheats. Whatever. Y'all will be okay. Fellas, nah. And then look at these numbers coming out. And we were the only people talking about this, by the way, in the manosphere. Women cheat more than men. Number one, the opportunity is there way more than it is for a man. That's probably why a lot of brothers do it, because the opportunity ain't there. And y'all can cheat on, y'all don't even be talking to the right people about this topic, y'all. Fellas, they can cheat on you with another woman. How you gonna know? Women cheat more than men. They do. I'm not saying your woman is cheating. She can, and she probably will. But I'm not saying your woman is cheating. But I'm going to tell you right now, men are dumber when it comes to cheating too. Like if you find your girl cheating, she probably wanted you to know. Off the no bullshit. And let me make this even worse. Whole time, both of y'all cheating, you just got caught first. And you feel it too. Now, I don't cheat, right? But one time, I found myself in a cheating situation. It was a long time ago. And it wasn't one of those things where I'm trying to justify what I'm doing because I think she's doing something. It was just something deep down in my soul. Just knew this girl wasn't being 100 with me. So to a certain degree, I just started entertaining other chicks. And technically, that's cheating, right? But then again, when I realized what I was doing, you know what I said? I said, let me just leave. Because I'm not about to go through a bitch phone. I'm tired of telling this one particular chick one thing. You know, and then other stuff is starting to pop up. Let me just leave. And that's what I did. It's over. You know what I'm saying? You did? What's going on, Aunt T? Aunt T in the building, the man of the hour, bro. Bro, we got to kick it. Let me know if you want me to drop the link for the panel. Y'all, definitely the show is being supported. So I appreciate everybody. Everything's running smoothly. Let me know if y'all want me to drop the link, if y'all want to chime in on some of this fuckery, right? You said harems and multiple wives is a human norm. Wolf said that's cap right there. I smell the fuckery. War Master said when men cheat, it's just sex. When women cheat, they're trying to replace their man. Yeah, the replacement is there. Women are just more colder with it though. Like for real, like when I was single, I found myself being a side nigga a lot of times. Not even a side nigga, but like when you deal with a lot of women, there's instances where a lot of y'all players will deal with women and y'all won't find out until hindsight that whole time you were a side nigga. Because You will sit up there and hook up with a chick, right? And like y'all talking for real in real life, that it never slips your mind to go look on her social media, right? And then you go look on her social media, and it's like on her story 3 days ago, she in the car driving, and another nigga there, and she like kissed him, or it's like the headline is like, look at my man or whatever, and it's like, oh. So best believe I done had to keep it player with a lot of women. I done had to keep it player where the women know that I knew. We didn't even talk about it, but she know that I knew that she had another nigga. I'm like, you know, y'all don't play them games with y'all lives, man. And that's just being a single man. Like the shit happens all the fucking time. What's going on, Bronze Flat Power God? Right, Toya, cheating will change your life. Yeah, definitely. Now, Wolf says sorry, but a woman can't cheat on a man with another woman. She can. It's all up in they. It's in their head, you know. You know, we men, we be like, man, I ain't about to go think about all of that cooter, but they can. You know. He said they're just making fire and scratching. Yeah, they're rubbing two logs together. Let me get this fire started real quick. You did scissors. And he said, I've cheated before, and more often than not, the chick I was cheating with was also cheating. Yeah, and that's another thing too. A lot of times both of y'all cheat. You know? Cheating is like having a job. Definitely. Yeah, Mrs. Steal Your Girl. Yeah. You want to know why lesbians be fucking each other up? Because they really can't tell if another girl was cheating with another girl. So that should be that. I'm telling you, you cannot out simp a dom, bro. It's impossible to out simp a dyke. You know, man, we find ourselves in little dumb situations and shit like that. But let me tell you, about these dykes. You know, that shit might hurt your ego a little bit, player. But the fucking the dykes, that shit hurt they womb. That shit hurt they womanhood. Some of them forget that they were being a nigga when they get played like one.
What women tolerate when we get into that toxic shit. So it's like your foe to my one, nigga, technically we even. But niggas will still leave, like when the song over, you know, I got dialogue in between every song on that tape. Mm-hmm. You know, the dialogue at the end, this niggas, like they leave, like they check them. Y'all check out one time. Y'all check the fuck out which I understand the psyche behind it, but women, we will put up with a lot. And I feel like it has to do with the history of where we come from with relationships. Mm-hmm. It's, you know, it's more of us being the victim. So it's like, it's not that bad. It's the stigma we've been going along with as women. Yeah. Like we'll tolerate. We get more and more in that space of being independent, but because I do, this is the thing. I'm an artist, right? But then I do therapy behind the scenes. Mm. So I do the one-on-one phone calls where people pay to speak to me to get life advice, right? So I know on Front Street, a lot of us as women, we boss ass bitches, we look good, we building brands, we got businesses and shit, but we still putting up with niggas cheating. Yeah. Like when a bitch get on the phone, like, oh, you look at her page or her profile, you would never think like, nah, he cheat on her, she leaving. But when I get on the phone, we sticking around. Yeah. So y'all talk that shit, but y'all go right. Yeah. And why do you think though that like women will tolerate so much more like than a man? Like, I'm gonna be brutally honest with you and the ladies that may watch this. When we get with dudes, we be knowing what y'all are. Meaning like we know clearly the same flaws that y'all know y'all got, that you won't speak on, that's hid behind your ego or the designer or the car or, you know, the dick, whatever, right? We be knowing. So a lot of times a bitch be knowing up front, this dude got these kind of tendencies, but we want a relationship image so bad, right? That we will go along with that. And then if you mix the self-esteem issues, the lack of a father figure in our childhood for a lot of us as women, when you don't have that growing up, there's something in you as a female. This is just a part of femininity that you long for that masculine companionship.
Yeah.
So a lot of times we can see all up and down. This nigga is never gonna live up to what I want him to be. But goddamn, it feels so good as we connect, as we fuck, as I am able to say this my people's.
Yeah.
This is something I didn't get. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. No,
And then you know what comes right in the middle of that? Boom, baby. 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 That's what happens in the middle of all of that shit. Baby. Baby.
Oh, you're too busy? Or is it that you don't care? Which one is it? Is it that you're too busy or you really don't care? You're a bougie Negro.
Babies. Babies happen.
Get out my face with that. Get out my face with that crap.
The baby happens. All right. Now, Auntie giving y'all the game. All right. Because Auntie saying some shit. I'm glad I don't have to say it. He said it. All right. Auntie said those be the best cheats with someone that also got something to lose, gives you extra excitement and security. Yeah. And it's like you're doing something. It's like an extra edge there because both y'all doing something y'all know y'all not supposed to be doing. You dig? Some real shit. All right. Auntie said, I've never seen a woman leave a man for cheating unless she already has another dude. Some women will do it because they know the men are going to chase them a little bit, but then they go right back. They go right back to them. You know, some women, they can take the cheating, but they just need a little time to breathe. And sometimes, fellas, when they're taking that time to breathe, they fucking somebody else. Because it doesn't necessarily mean that she's gonna find somebody better than you. So what Auntie is saying, there's some truth behind that too. Okay. So sometimes if y'all want to be effective players, be what I told y'all that I've been several times, the invisible man. You know what I'm saying? The invisible man. You know, you might not be the nigga that she end up with, but you in that batch of niggas that she was fucking around with. All right. Be the invisible man. Be the middle man. You know what I'm saying? You're not man number 5, but you like, you know, you in the middle. You like man number 3. I don't give a fuck if she dealt with after me. Shit. Happens. UFO Kamikaze says, so if your chick gives you a STD that she got from having sex with another woman, she didn't cheat? No, she cheated. She definitely cheated, you know? Fasting said, if you want to change a diaper, if you want to change the man like he's a dirty diaper, you know, what's going on, Shannon B? Shout outs to you. Happy holidays, everybody. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Support the show. You can support the show at $PTV 888. That is $PTV 888. That is $PTV 888. If you want to join the conversation, let me know. I'll drop the link. Welcome to Player Talk Radio. 2 hours and 42 minutes into the madness. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Share the show. Shout outs to Fasting for sharing the show. I am getting some notifications. All right. Warmaster said men offer more to a woman than a woman offers a man. It's one of the reasons why women don't leave. Man, look, I need to get some sound effects. Exactly. Exactamundo. A lot of those women will not pour back into you. You know? Yep, pure chaos once the baby is born. Because that's how you start knowing about the guy. Because women will say, oh, man, I like this guy because he dresses good. He don't let nobody tell him what to do. He's a renegade. He got a little attitude, but he don't have that attitude with me. You know what I'm saying? He does this. You know, he not friendly to bitches and blah, blah, blah. And then as soon as he has the baby and you get on the other side of him, what she tell the judge? Oh, my God. He doesn't want to listen to me. He thinks he can do whatever he wants. He doesn't listen to rules. He breaks all the rules. He think he can do what he wants to do. All that shit that attracted her to you, now she complaining about it. The shit that got you the girl will be the shit to lose the girl too. Or not even. The shit that she'll complain about. Because she'll still like the nigga, but she just, you know, he just doing his own thing. And that's where you get the baby mamas. That's where you get that vindictive baby mamas. Because most of the baby mamas, why you think dudes can go back and still smash their baby mama? Because the baby mama is still attracted to the nigga. Yes. And you know what women do in between dating you guys? Ladies, I'm telling all y'all secrets today. I'm sorry. Hey, the show is supported, so I just got to keep it real. Women date their exes in between dating new dudes. Women periodically go back to their exes. Like there's always an ex or two in the mix in between dating new men. Even if they pulling a dude out of the friend zone. You said she cool, but her voice will kill things in the bed. Man, Love Dorsy, you can send her to the fucking 7-Eleven at 1 a.m. and you know she gonna be all right. You can send nigga if you trapping, you can send Love Dorsy on all your routes and you know she gonna be all right. Nigga talking crazy to you. All right, I'm gonna send Dorsey. Cause I'm on the other side of town. I'm gonna just send Dorsey. Oh no, all right, I get all right, look, all right. I ain't gonna short you. All right, I got you. All you gotta do is say I'm gonna send Dorsey. Your money gonna be there. All right, nobody gonna short you on your paper. You send this motherfucker out there. She gonna be in a truck. Give me the money. You know, because you got that. You know, she don't sound like Batman, but she do got a nigga voice, right? All right. You said men don't cheat unless the woman is married. A man must have concubines. Yeah, man, a lot of dudes can't handle a concubine. Shout outs to my girl Brownie in the building. What's going on, Brownie? Brownie Ellie in the building. How you doing, love? Love a girl Brownie in the building. Hold on, y'all. You said the baby mama was a control plan. That too, yeah. That too. That too. D-Max says facts. That's my baby mama. I can still smash even though she married, but I could never. Yeah, exactly. And you know what's crazy, D-Mac? We don't wreck homes like that. I've never heard a man get called a home wrecker, but I heard a woman get called a home wrecker. And sometimes the woman be the wife because she choose to you know get out and she wrecked her home. Or it'd be a woman messing with another man. And sometimes the woman messing with another man is somebody's wife. Bro, I'm telling you, women have been running amok for the longest time, bro. Have y'all seen that teacher that was sleeping with her student, even though he was 18 years old? Have y'all seen that teacher that was sleeping with her student in a fucking car, bro? Now I don't know how old she is, but let me tell you something. If you over 30 and you still, unless it's a big ass car, it's like a luxury car or something, or it's just a huge car. If you over 30 having sex in a car still, you are sore the next day. Your body is sore. You can't do that no more. That's off limits. If you over 30 and you still having sex in a car, you wilding right now. You wilding right now. You wilding right now. And don't get me wrong, car sex is fun. That you know if somebody's younger than you, yeah, they'll love car sex. But god damn, and she was bad. So we're gonna have to sit down and have a real talk about what's going on in the dating climate today, because you have attractive people fucking up the dating world, bro. How does that happen? You got handsome dudes out here complaining, trying to get game and can't get women. You got baddies, fucking kids. What is going on? No, I played that song earlier. You get what you want, you want, you want. You can get what you want. Do you know that fucks you up in the game too? That you can get what you want? Because what you may want in a lot of cases is what you shouldn't have. So you got a baddie teacher that can damn near get any nigga that she wants. Niggas making passes, all kinds of stuff. She can get any nigga that she wants. But she went after what she wanted, which was some goofy 18-year-old kid. Women be in the most goofiest situations ever. Oh, I'm single. Okay, yeah, but I still live with my ex. Bitch, fix that. Fix that. So now to get this, to extract this hoe from her house, you got to deal with some nigga that could probably still smash when you're not there. Shit, you better off renting a hotel and staying at a hotel and then trying to date a nigga and be like, hey, all right, you know, save a bitch from this hotel or some shit. I don't know, but damn, y'all listening to She-Ra 7 tell y'all to hide your kids from a nigga. And then be like, oh well, I guilt trip him, like, oh well, I didn't want you to tell me no or not date me because I knew if I had kids you wouldn't do it, or if you knew if I knew you knew that I had children, you wouldn't do it. Like, y'all engage in every single thing but what you should be engaging in. There's always a smarter way to play the game. You don't have to play the game and short somebody. It's by choice, not by force. Even when you're dealing with a simp, ladies. But some women, they're misandrous. Their job is to break a man. And when a man is simping for you, he's literally willing to give you every single thing you want. All you gotta do is shut the fuck up and not fuck it up and let him do it. But you trying to be a scammer interferes with his simping. Anyway, let's get back to Love Dorsy. Never mind. Let me not get into that.
I can dig it. Now, let me ask you this. Do you ever, like you've gotten more recognized from speaking and from, like all of the therapy and the sessions and things like that you do. Like when you were first starting out and aspiring to be an artist, like, did you expect for your point of view and you speaking to actually like
Master, don't come knocking if the trucks are rocking.
So to be honest with you, I did, because I know what I am, right? And when I say that, what I mean is I am an artist, but I'm also, if I go back to my upbringing, I was raised with, both parents in my life. My family is headed by men. I was a nerd growing up in school, meaning like I wasn't the one that was out there with boyfriends in middle school or even the late years in high school. So for me, I read a lot. I'm addicted to information. I'm an autodidact. Like, I'm big on teaching myself things that are bigger than what my family knows.
Yo, what the fuck? Y'all see how she used my word, bro? Love Dorsy, do you watch Player Talk Radio? Wasn't nobody running around calling himself an autodidact, yo. That's one of the only words I use on Player Talk Radio that I don't butcher and Toya don't get my ass about it. How did she know this word? She watches Player Talk Radio, y'all. Sneak soaking, Dorsy.
So for me, I know that while there's a lot of creativity, there's a lot of artistry within me, there's a lot of intellect, there's a lot of perspective, there is a lot of what's missing in our community. So for me, I knew that people would want to hear my music, but they would also want to hear me talk that real shit as well.
Yeah, I can dig it. And let me ask you this. So in terms of, all right, how do I want to ask this? So I know that like you've been in a relationship for some years, you're engaged, planning to get married soon, right? Yep. So another scenario or another issue between men and women, I think, are when us men.
Hold on, one time for the one time. Rest in peace, Alan Roger Curry. She stole my shit, man. She stole my shit. Oh Lord! Shout out to Love Dorsey. All right, let's get it, y'all.
Are dealing with women who
Love Dorsey's cool. I actually like Love Dorsey.
In their masculine energy.
Yeah.
And so in the most respectful way to say it, I mean, I think like women, like as entrepreneurs, as bosses, all of that, like you have to be tapped into that masculine energy.
Yeah.
But then I want to ask you, how do you then balance it out to also tap into your feminine energy and make sure that you're giving your man what he needs to still be able to feel like a man, but then also, you maintain like who you are and you know what I mean? Like your whole.
Right. I'm gonna say this, right? it starts with your programming. Your programming is your upbringing, and then after your programming, it's your life experiences that determine how you are. For females, when you are raised and programmed as a child that men have a certain authority and power and value, right? There is a certain part of you that the femininity comes out automatically when it is men in general, especially a man that you respect and you love and that you're taking on a relationship with. So for me,
Now, ladies, I know this might be hard, right? But just think of this concept when you think like this, or no matter how true this is for you in your world, right? A man is gonna bring a man is gonna bring femininity out you anyway. So why walk around hard as fuck, being like a nigga, waiting for a man to bring that out of you? For example, a bitch that says, "Hey, I only cook food and pies when I have a man." But let's say she's running through niggas, or she's going through long stints, you know what I'm saying? Or she's going through one night stands and stuff like that. So she's not cooking for no man. By the time she get a man, she's not gonna know how to cook because she hasn't been cooking. You see how that works? Oh, no, I'm only gonna do it when a man's around because you know what I'm saying, the man gonna bring out that femininity, and then that's gonna balance me out, and then I'm gonna feel like Frieza because I'm gonna transform, and then after I transform, I'm gonna be in my final form because I'm feminine. Like y'all weird, bro. Y'all be talking about femininity like it's a Dragon Ball Z, like it's a Dragon Ball Z transformation and shit. And that's how them female dating coaches get on y'all asses. You know what I'm saying? If you already feminine, you don't need no hypergamy coach. The fuck? I get on dudes about it. You don't see me up here talking about some shit, man. You need to be masculine. And when you have the masculine coach, now you can be masculine today and feel like a man. No, dog. Nah, I get it. Y'all might be in environments with dudes and y'all got to be a little hard and shit. You might have to have a stone face and all that other stuff. But yeah, super. Right. Super feminine too. Yeah, she super feminine too. Oh my god. I'm trying to fit a D-Mac. I'm trying to fit a Napa joke in there somewhere because Napa was bald, so people was like, Napa's a saying. So it's like, would Napa ever be like, if Napa was Super Saiyan 3, would he grow hair? Oh shit, super feminine too. UFO Kamikaze says my Ford Expedition can't fit a full size mattress in the back with the rear seat. So I've heard. Yeah. Like if you stake out your car like that, then yeah, you can sleep in the car. Or one of them big ass vans. You know when them big ass vans from back in the day. I didn't know them joints had all that space in them. You got them big ass vans. You know them vans I'm talking about. Them Econoline Fords with the curtains and shit. I didn't know them vans had beds and all kinds of shit in them. Them vans come with the tricks. I just thought it was just a weird ass van. You know the van with the spare tire and the ladder on the back. Y'all don't see them that much now because America's in a different state. Which in actuality right now America needs them vans because people are living out their cars now in Atlanta and certain places and stuff, man. America need them vans, bro. Super feminine too is crazy though, bro. You said to say the nonsense she said, a woman brings out my masculinity. Yeah, that's like a dude saying, okay, by the time I get around a woman that's choosing on me, right? And note, I said that's choosing on me. All of a sudden I feel real masculine. Like what the fuck? So you was walking around like what before? What were you walking around like before? Oh Lord. super feminine too is crazy, bro. Then they fuse with their homegirls. All right, let's get it.
The dynamic comes out natural around my man. So when I'm on my...
What's going on, Larry Legend? Shout outs to you, player. Larry Legend coming through with the like. Hit the like button, y'all. Hitting it on the head. They say that shit because it's an act. Very well said. Well said, my brother. Most definitely, it is an act. And that's how Steve Harvey got it right. You know, act like a man, think, or I don't fucking know. Anyway,
platform, when I'm doing my music, when I'm doing my boss female shit, that is that. When I'm with him, it is a whole nother realm, and it's programmed into me. It is something that, again, it comes from my upbringing. I was raised with a father in my life. So, you know, I ain't never really been out here looking for fulfillment, or that little girl in me isn't going through the world looking for a certain lock in with a man for the wrong reasons, or to dominate a man to make myself, you know, feel better. It just comes natural. And, you know, I tell this to women when I do Zooms and stuff on femininity. You have to understand that in order to attract a man that matches you being in your feminine space at all times in regards to your family life, you have to understand it starts with you, and if you're tapped into your true self. Because a lot of what's going on with us, it goes back to the same thing I said about us as single mothers, parents.
Shout outs to Brother Love in the building. Happy holidays, everybody. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Support today's show. You can support today's show at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. That is $PTV888. Having a legendary classic show this morning. 3 hours and 1 minute into the madness. We got Love Dorsy talking about manosphere, talking points, and all different kinds of stuff on a rap publication, on a rap blog, show. And remember, I'm the one that's been talking about this, so I don't want nobody else coming and taking credit. I told you at some point, I can see a lot of manosphere cats and people that jack from the manosphere and stuff like that. And originally, they're going to come looking for the originals at some point on Vlad TV, Dirty Glove Bastard, which she's on right now, Say Cheese, and all of these blog sites. You know what I'm saying? Adam 22. I can see manosphere cats on all those shows. All right, we're just gonna see which one of the originals is gonna get there, because the people copying is gonna get there first before the originals, and I guess that's just how it's gonna go. So we're gonna see how it plays out. But shout outs to everybody in the building, man. Thank y'all for rocking with Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda. Let's get it. Let's get back into it. Love Dorsy. Anyway, let's get it.
When you're raised by nothing but women, right? It feels so uncomfortable to have a man exert any sort of authority or control over you. So there are a lot of women that they struggle to build relationships with decent men, mature men, good men, men that lead, men that work, men that make decisions for their household. They can't shut up. They can't get into that woman space around this man, because guess what? I'm only used to seeing my mama run shit. I'm only used to my aunties, my mama, my grandmas, and them running shit. I'm watching them handle my older brothers, my younger brothers. I'm watching my uncle go to my grandma. Mom, you could do this. I'm watching the effects of single mothering, and I'm modeling it. It's programmed. So when I do run across a man in a relationship, even if I wanted to work with this guy, that shit gon'.
I still got you on the Davies. All right, Wolf. Shout outs to Black Wolf in the building. All right, let's get it.
That independent shit is going to come out like a disease until you intentionally attack it and change that shit by changing your programming through repetition.
So if we caught you catch a phone call like from your man, it's
gonna be a different dynamic.
You're gonna be a whole
it's funny. It's funny you said that, because me and him have a social media page on Instagram. Is Pasta times Love Dorsy. And on the page, like, a lot of people watch the videos and they DM or they comment and they talk about how it's like I'm different. Like, they expecting to see videos where I'm on there talking my shit, loud, aggressive, and they can see the dynamic change. Like, we used to do lives and stuff together, and they can just, same thing you pointing out, they can see it.
No, that's what's up. And I hope I worded that right. I hope they don't go crazy on me in the comments the way that I was wording.
No, like, listen, I like what you're asking, because we don't talk about this kind of shit enough. Like, there is a thing with women, and we need to talk about it, right? Because I do Zooms on it where we got all these rights that women did not have. We got all this room to grow and be real bosses. We're out earning a lot of men. The concept of single mothering, it empowers us in our journey to be something in life more than it empowers men, if you understand what I'm saying. Like if you take a boy coming from a single mother household and a girl, a mother that's hardcore on that independent shit, it's going to empower her daughter to be independent. It's going to cripple her son in a certain way. So when we're trying to date as these boss women, whether you got hair brands or businesses or, you know, a platform like mine, or you on these TV shows and shit like that, we need to have conversations about the balance.
Yeah.
Here is how I am at work and with my business and with my brand. And then here is how I need to be with my man. We need to ask the questions brutally like you asked it more often.
For sure, because a lot of times, like, guys will want like a woman who's like hella ambitious and, you know, all of that. But then the turn off is, damn, fam, she don't know how to turn that shit off. You know what I'm saying? Like, she don't know how to be a woman when I need her to be a woman. She's still a pit bull when we at the house. You know what I'm saying? And
this is like even what you're saying, it is the effects of the shit I talked about from our history. We need to discuss it. Sure. Like men and women need to sit down and have conversations about, bro, I love that boss shit. I love that you went and got your body done. You got your business going on. You're doing this with your children, but I don't feel like a man in a house with you. Like, you more like the man. You know what I mean? We need to have these conversations. And women, we need to be honest. I understand that. I get it. And it's a struggle for me to turn it off. Like, we need to start saying that so we can start supporting one another on the real shit.
Yeah, no, for sure. Because, I mean, most men don't express their emotions because most of the time when we do express our emotions, we're looked at as soft, and then we get emasculated. You know what I'm saying? Oh, he gay. He must want man. Or he must want. And it's like, yo, like, I'm just telling you that I just was not feeling the way that you said something to me, or, you know what I mean?
I 100%. I get exactly what you're saying. I just recently posted a video on my Instagram, and I was talking about how for young boys, you get to a certain age, and again, it ain't, like I said on the video, it's not a certain numerical age. There is something that happens in y'all upbringing through puberty, or you know, going through your little adolescent stage where y'all realize I'm a man. And then you realize what the world expect men to be. And then you realize I'm being raised by a woman. And then you realize, like, there is this thing with my ego where I don't like being fussed at from a space of disappointing a woman. Because men don't like to disappoint a woman they care about, right? But from a single mother space, we fuss a lot at boys. And it cripples the fuck out of y'all's psyche in regards to the emotional side. So a lot of times men don't realize they go and repeat the same by picking a woman that handles them or fusses at them or deals with them a certain way, and they shut down. I talk to a lot of mothers of teenage boys, and these dudes, like, they can't get their son to open up and really talk to them. They walk around with their hoodies on in 90-degree weather, just kind of sticking to themselves, listening to the music. And that's what's beginning to raise their mindset, because it's like, there's nothing in here reflective of helping me become a man. I know this, but in the black community, you can't say that to your mama. You would damn near get called disrespectful. But I know it's something missing here. I can't really say it to her. She doing the best that she can. Do you know what I mean? And she almost sensitive and triggered about anything I bring up that I need that she can't give me. So you kind of, you know, you suppress it. Then now you're a grown man, and let's say you come across a good woman and she's trying to get you to open up, you know, express your feelings and shit like that. You don't know if you're going or coming, and when you do open up, it come out like a bitch.
That's real. Because it come out so emotional because that's all that you've been used to. It's interesting when you was just talking about that. It makes me think about, like, that point in time becoming a man, like, where I remember getting, like, my last ass whooping, and that belt came swinging, and I grabbed
that
it.
Bitch.
You know what I'm saying? And that was that point where, you know, me and mom's eye contact came together, and she realized, like, oh, this
is a grown man.
You know what I mean?
And honestly, like, it's funny because I talked about this earlier in a discussion I was having. You know, you take a lot of these young teenagers and stuff like that, they're fully developed, height, build, and everything by 15, 16 years old. And then you just fussing at them. And I ain't saying they ain't fucking up. I ain't even saying that. But men should have came into the picture and took over with influence. The problem and the reason why, like, I'll go back to what I said about the statistics, as single mothers, we produce the worst product is because at some point we have to pass the torch over to men. And back in the day, this was understood. You know what I mean? You get to a certain age, mama's sending you out to go cut grass with Mr. Earl down the street. They got the lawn service, or they take your ass up to the barbershop after school to go to Mr. Dave's barbershop and sweep up hair and listen to men. They understood, let me get some men influencing you. That shit is missing. And even educators tell me all the time, because I get DMs, I connect with people that work in the school system, and they talk about how, you know, as single mothers, it's a triggering space for us to hear about the shortcomings socially and intellectually in our children. So you can't tell them shit. We don't want to hear shit about our babies. So when somebody tell you, hey, your son displaying this, and this, it's like you damn near offending them.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Instead of them getting that information and moving on it and getting with the guidance counselor. So now it's like a block put up where can't nobody influence the children but them. We got to start admitting we don't have enough tools and skills as women to make no fucking man a man. He got to get that from men. So you got to get mentors. You got to get them in programs, get them in groups and social circles where men are able to tell them.
Man, all of this comes from the manosphere playbook, man. How is she preaching by saying what we've been saying, but we not preaching? How is she preaching, but we not preaching? All of this is from the manosphere playbook. All of it. The wolf in the chat giving y'all the damn gospel. Why isn't anybody in here? Let's start there. Why isn't anybody in here catching the Holy Ghost when we say that shit? Why? Like, come on, man. Everybody catching the Holy Ghost when she say it, but ain't nobody catching the Holy Ghost. And you know what's the crazy part? When they usually do these interviews, there's a whole bunch of niggas behind them. Why ain't no niggas behind her? Oh, ain't gonna be no niggas behind us, but we go up there. A lot of kids don't realize that their mothers created a big part of their suffering that they go through as younger kids. A lot of kids don't realize that their mothers created a huge part of that suffering that they're going through. Don't believe me? Ask Kirk Franklin. Go ask Kirk Franklin. Go ask Kirk Franklin. How the hell you find out who your daddy is at 52?
Them something without you putting your womanly influence or 2 cents on it.
Right, that's real. That's just like, you know, the I feel like the thought process of like it takes a village to raise one. Like I feel like that's kind of out the window these days.
Yeah,
because
nobody wants you to tell their kid shit. And I'm gonna tell you something else. I teach that it takes a village, but what I call it is resources. You need people, places, things, environments that are supportive of you producing a good product with your child, right? This means that you need to, if you are a single mother, get out in the community and find resources for your fucking children that are men, positive male role. And it's going to get uncomfortable because if you ain't have it, it feels uncomfortable to go to men and ask for help, but you need it. Your children need it for them not to be another fucking statistic.
Right. Now you've been releasing ebooks recently. What was it? There was a 4-page one that
So I got my management of emotions. It's a mini e-guide. It's designed for you to keep in your mobile device or your phone, and it has all the beginning steps for you to start as an adult or a young adult learning to manage your emotions. Because this is part of the reason why when you come from a single mother household and you struggle with the emotional part, it will directly correlate with you going to prison. Not because, oh, your mother's raising you to go to prison, but most of our men, black men, they go to prison for mismanagement of emotions. Thinking things are bigger than what it is because it feels bigger than what it actually is, unable to weigh the facts with reality, unable to look at the situation and make decisions based on conflict resolution, being able to manage yourself. And there's this accountability thing where with our people, we love to say like, so-and-so made me do it. Like if you wouldn't have did this, I wouldn't have did this.
Right,
regardless of how any situation triggered you to feel, you're responsible for your actions behind it. We don't like I don't know why we don't like to admit that.
People don't like to take the responsibility. You know what I mean? Like it's tough for people to take that responsibility. Like I did this shit, or I'm the reason why, you know, these outcomes are what they are. One part that you in that 4-part guide that like really stood out to me was intrinsic motivation. Just talking about like actually like having motivation like past like a monetary value or past receiving something monetarily. Like, I mean, because that's like the true basis of discipline. You know what I mean? Like being able to get yourself to wake up every morning at a certain time, get yourself to write things down, get yourself to, you know, repeat certain things. I mean, it's like in the beginning, you don't know, or you might not see the results, even lifting weights or doing push-ups or some shit. You know what I mean? You don't see the results in the beginning, but you doing it knowing that, hey, down the line, these things are gonna, you know,
it's funny you said that because, you know, I talk about, it's all about tolerance. Like in life, you're going to tolerate and go through shit, right? When you get to a level where that third eye opens and you understand how this shit works, you will intentionally tolerate stuff based on trying to get somewhere. So for example, if you're trying to get the abs or the cut arms or the build or, you know, whatever physique, you're intentionally tolerating the pain and the sweat and the stress of going to the gym, the trying to stay disciplined and consistent with doing it. You're intentionally tolerating that particular stress or, you know, negative field in order to gain something out of it. When you set your life up with goals and you tackle your day-to-day based on I'm intentionally going through certain shit for a particular outcome, it will lessen the amount of bullshit that you have to tolerate unintentionally. You see what I'm saying? Because life gonna throw shit at you and you're gonna go through shit when you ain't focused. If you just decide what you're gonna focus on, but you can't do this if you can't even manage yourself. Like in my e-guide, I talk about management of emotions is management of your thoughts, right? If you can't manage what you think, you're not going to be able to manage your words or your actions. And the idea is most of what we think, it comes from our environment and our inner beliefs. Your inner beliefs come from your upbringing, what was programmed into you, and then your environment is the space you sitting in or that which you're still in from what your parents put you in. So and until you like decide I'm gonna take control of this, you'll be in this cycle. And like it's a lot of moving parts that affect it. But okay, I have this conversation with people where, and it's very triggering, but I talk about how we in a space with co-parents and in this
Now the crazy part is because we've talked about this for years on years on years, and people be like, "Oh, who's gonna have the conversation? Who gonna talk? Who gonna save black men?" Well, sisters, the same cycle that she's telling y'all that black men are in, a lot of y'all are in a similar cycle too. But what y'all don't get told, what y'all don't get told is that a lot of women work with the cycle that got them trapped because they rather trust the government, and they rather trust everybody but their man. You know, this whole us telling y'all that the trans are about to subject y'all to a whole bunch of stuff and y'all not listening. That's another case of y'all not trusting y'all man. There's so much evidence of y'all not trusting us when we know what the hell we're talking about. And we're supposed to be the protectors, and we're put in position to protect y'all in the family. And when we tell y'all about the goofiness and stuff that y'all indulge in, y'all don't want to hear it. And then now you open up Pandora's box, and it's gonna just keep happening over and over again. When you play games, I mean, I'm gonna tell you some real shit as a young player, bro, and as a matured player or whatever the hell. I don't even call myself a player no more, but it's player talk radio anyway. We chopping up this game. When you play games with sex, the joke's on the children. Take that how you want it. It's player talk. When you play games with sex, the joke's on the children. Let's get it.
Co-parenting term is getting so big because of the single parenting shit. We think that it's a good thing to raise children by ourselves. So we're having more and more babies outside of marriage or outside of some sort of commitment where we both take on this responsibility of family as one, right? So we're having babies in a space where one person is really the only person in the situation a lot of times that wanted the child. We're not being honest about the situation in which the kids were born, and then you lay that on top of the unmanaged emotions and the childhood trauma, and it's just disaster. So what I mean is, and I say this often, women are the only beings that decide if someone's going to be born. It takes a man and a woman to make a baby, but a baby coming into this world is the sole choice of a female. So it's like these women and these family units that have multiple children and it's just a female. When you see that you already Pope, you already not disciplined. Like I'm gonna just keep it real. You know you Pope, You know you're not really disciplined. You know you come from a family that don't have generational wealth. You know you ain't planning no goals or got no big shit that you're working on, and you keep making this choice. Let's go past the unprotected sex part to just keep birthing these children. Then you're birthing them for men that you are not putting any thought into choosing. It's just all about feeling and lust. It's a cycle that we're repeating that it will stress you the fuck out. And this is why I'm so big on stressing this point, because as women, we tearing ourselves up. While looking beautiful and all, building businesses in the home life, we tearing ourselves the fuck up, repeating the same shit like it makes sense. And then we think that we're teaching men some sort of lesson by saying like, oh, well, I'm gonna keep this baby and raise him by myself and you gonna be on child support. You sending a check once a month and me doing 99% of the rest of the work is not fucking even. Really, the person that's getting the lesson is me and the fucking kids that's gonna become a statistic or a product of a household with just me. Yeah. You see what I'm saying? Most men, they moving on, getting new relationships, building businesses, fixing all the stuff that you chastise them about fixing and moving on with somebody else while you're dying inside in regards to relationships and family. Because we make it look good on the outside, but be going through it at home, just as a woman, feeling inadequate because like you don't want your family or like you ain't, you know what I'm saying? Right. And the shit starts with, you can't even get into the work on your self-esteem until you figure out how to manage your emotions.
Damn, that's real. Because like a lot of times they'll have a kid to try to keep.
So I wanted to let you know a lot of the women, they are with, you know, they kind of, you know, they take the government benefits and stuff like that. So they are with, you know, the quote unquote, the man. And see what it does is it exploits. Let me get into the dark side of this shit. You know, a woman's dark side. It exploits a woman's desire to have two men competing over her, even if it's the government and her man. You know what I'm saying? The man and her man. The reason why the quote unquote the man works well in the black community is because it's not somebody that you can physically see. It's like a sleight of hand. It's an organization. It's not like one person. You know what I'm saying? So what's going on, Tamp? It's not, you know, it's not like one person. You dig? But the woman's ego to have men competing over man versus check. Because to a certain degree right now, all they really think about is kind of money. For real. So literally, it's man versus check. You have a wife, she listens to her boss, but she don't listen to you? Uh-oh. It's what Kuda said. Man versus check. You have a whole bunch of stuff going on. She not listening to you. She treats her boss with respect, but she don't treat you with respect. It's man versus check. And then the funny part is, because I don't hear this being talked about, if they want a man to provide for them so bad, then where's the talks about as soon as they get into a relationship with you, they leave their job? Are we going to have to talk about women abandoning their job for a relationship? At what point do you abandon your job for a relationship? You want to be at home and stuff like that. Okay, well, you met a guy that can do that. When do you put in your 2 weeks notice? Oh, because a lot of y'all know y'all going to be putting in y'all 2 weeks notice every month and shit. So where's this whole take me out the workplace? Where is that? You dig? Shout outs to Black Wolf. He said, man, I've seen too many people use their EBT card for cigarettes. Yeah, or sell their food stamps and stuff. Shout outs to Tampa Supreme. Player Talk Radio is a gem in this space, and I appreciate that. I really appreciate that. Oh, speaking of the story I was talking about earlier, shout outs to Tampa. Tampa covered that story about that young teacher sleeping with her student in a car. Cynthia G wasn't going to talk about it. Princella ain't going to talk about it. None of these broads going to talk about that. You know, it's a topic that's very prevalent in the manosphere, and a lot of y'all are afraid to talk about it, and nobody in the manosphere talks about it. Y'all want me to throw it out there? Y'all support it. Y'all supported the show. I could be a little black pilled on today's show. Want me to throw that out there? You know how much black men get molested by women? Molested. And don't say nothing. Now, y'all think I'm stupid, but I'm really not. A lot of y'all brothers are in this space. A lot of y'all brothers are in this space. Your secret's all right with me. I'll be Alicia Keys. But I know it. I could just tell. I'm really good at these things. You might want to subscribe. I'm pretty magical. Shout outs to Wolf. He said, how many female teachers got caught doing that this year alone? Bro, there was like 7 cases. I don't forgot all their names, but I do remember a little bit about each and every single one of those cases. It's like 7 cases that I know of. And that's just what hit TV. Because a lot of this shit happens in these little towns, right? A lot of this shit happens in these little towns that we don't know about or that the news ain't gonna cover. And shout outs to Wolf. Wolf know. You know, Wolf knows. Shit get wicked, man. Boy Vader at. Shit get wicked, y'all. All right, let's get back into this. I'm gonna let this play for a good minute.
Keep the dude.
Yes, and then when y'all don't stay, like when we had that baby, it's like, okay, I tell you I'm pregnant. And then you like, okay, but love, I ain't in no space where I can take care of baby right now. Like I don't, in the end nutshell, you don't want it. You offer to pay for the abortion. Me coming from a single mother household, my mama in my ear telling me, you don't need him, keep your baby. I help you raise it. Now, one thing about our community, right? We'll say a lot of shit we gonna help with until it's time to do it. Like mama will help, but there's gonna be a certain point where she started chastising me to take care of my own fucking child, right? At that moment when I'm getting less help, she ain't babysitting every time I wanna go out or do this, or hell, it could be school or anything. People are only gonna help to the extent in which their life allow. So grandma only gonna do so much. This makes me more bitter and bitter about the fact that you didn't stay, right? Then you move on. I had this baby with the sole purpose to try to keep you here. And my mama made me feel like if I keep it, I'll be all right because she's going to help me. Right. It didn't make you stay. I'm watching you on the internet move on with another girl. You might be finna get married, you and your business. You ain't even got to be wealthy or nothing, but you, let's say you got your CDLs, you working for a company, you on your consistent shit, you got a girlfriend, y'all posting this shit. I'm over here with the baby. Yeah. Now I look good, but now my mama getting on me about not being able to do so much with my child. That make me madder at you. I'm watching y'all. Now you can't get your son till I meet that girl. Now I'm putting you on child support. Now it's all this bullshit. It's really bullshit. And it's coming from my feelings. Ain't nobody doing nothing to me. Like this is the fucking aftermath of my choice of having a baby with somebody that didn't want a baby. We not in the fucking 1940s no more, where it was a time where women didn't have rights and men understood they have a duty to take care of the woman and the child. We in a day and age where women are.
So one thing I like about Love Dorsy is that she kind of overturns every stone in like one big large rant. I'm kind of the same way. Because that's what dudes been getting inundated with in this space with for a long time. Oh, this ain't the 40s. This ain't the 40s. Women acting like they don't have bank accounts and they can't vote and all this other stuff. And then they point the finger at you. Oh, you're the reason why I can't vote. Oh, you had so much rights and all this other stuff. You're the reason why my life is like this. And it's like, girls, stop it. You're 14. You can't vote because you're not 18. Didn't nobody subject you to do nothing. We live in a fucked up world right now. You know, bitches trying to be on OnlyFans at 18. She does play both sides, and yes, she is leaning on our side. But for how long? You know what I'm saying? TradCon. You know what I'm saying, Wolf? TradCon. But yeah, they run that 1940s game on you. And it's like, shorty, you wasn't even around in the 40s. Neither was I. So what's stopping motherfuckers from acting right? You know what I'm saying? Oh, I got something I want to play for y'all also. I I'm gonna be working tonight, but I got some YouTube short shit that's coming out. I want to see if I can find it and play it for y'all before we get up out of the building. I ain't gonna lie, I don't agree with Charleston White, but a lot of the older heads say this, and I don't condone this at all. And I've told you, I've been in my own personal situations where I had to get up out of situations before it got to this point, or I've even been rejected before it got to this point. Charleston White, and he tried to act like he was trying to be PC out of all people, right? The person that I'm talking about, Cam Newton. Charleston White we even got Cam Newton talking about manosphere shit. Charleston White even said, and y'all heard me play it on this show, that he watches the manosphere and the Passport Bros and everybody. Probably even watches Player Talk Radio. Charleston White said on Cam Newton's show, I'll bring it up later. We'll get to that. We'll get to that. It's just funny that Cam Newton's trying to be PC when he went against the PC thing. But then again, I get it. All right, hold on. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let's get this over with real quick before we get into that. Hold on. But that's a whole different topic right there. All right. I don't promote abuse. I don't want y'all out here abusing nothing. If anything, I need y'all to abuse that like button, abuse that share button, and abuse supporting Player Talk Radio, because we're gonna actually really go in on that situation, because you got a lot of women out here, and I hate to say it like this, but they respond better when a nigga hit their reset button. You have a rage quit or whatever on a video game or something like that, and you go hit that reset button and everything. When your phone acting up, what do? You reset it. Don't be Ray with the rice, y'all. Don't be Ray with the rice, y'all. And that nigga Ray Rice went Kratos on his bitch in that elevator. What I'm saying is, you're not dealing with average women. You're dealing with these little masculine women. And you know what women say too? This is why they like rough sex and all kinds. Oh, ladies, I'm telling on all y'all shit today. I'm snitching. I am snitching. You know what women actually really like, fellas? And they'll admit this shit to you. They act like they don't, but you know what they really like? And they'll admit it to you, but don't fall for it. To a certain degree, it's a trap. Bitches will say, I like being snatched up. They do. They like being snatched up. They like being snatched up. I was about to say some big wild shit, but I'm not going to say it. All right, let's get back into it.
Are out earning men at a big pace. So when these men that you fucking with are raised by single mothers and they see nothing but they mama running a household with 4, 5 kids, if I call you, baby daddy, you need help, it's hard, like, bitch, you ain't doing that. And your mama did it with 4 of us and she was straight, you'll be all right. And then, bitch, I don't like your attitude anyway, you unpleasant, and I told you I ain't want no fucking baby, right? But you thought you was gonna make me. And then you telling yourself, watch this, we going in space of, I'm a victim. He doing this to me. My life look like this, the issues I'm having with my mama, the kid, just being a kid, kidding, like parenting is going on, like, this shit make me mad at you. You know what I mean? And we don't admit as women that I'm bitter. We'll never say we're a bitter baby mama. We be bitter as fuck. I be mad watching you, even for the dudes that are involved with the child still, after they told the female they ain't want them, to see you pull up and get your son or your daughter and don't give no fucks about me. I'm human, that hurt. Damn, he got in the car with the jet, pulled off, and ain't say shit to me. Right. I done came to the door with some little shorts on. He ain't even looking twice. You got jet and slid off. Next thing you know, you on the internet with my son and your girlfriend, and y'all, ooh, I want to kill your ass.
Ooh, wait.
But we don't, we ain't, this is stuff that, to be honest, where it's coming from, it's normal. Yeah, no, it's not that you abnormal for feeling like this. It's that we need to have talks about this so we can get to the solutions on processing it and being better.
Because then you got these kids that grow up and they hate their daddies because mama been in the house telling them that their daddy ain't shit, or you hear mama arguing with daddy on the phone about, you know what I'm saying, about something. So you just grow up thinking this man ain't shit, but this man just been kind of forced into a circumstance.
And listen, every Father's Day, I make a live video talking about get both sides of the story. So if you was raised by a single mother, regardless of the outcome, and have your balanced view. You need your mama's perspective and your daddy's perspective. They get so mad on Father's Day when I talk about this, especially females. Because the thing is, as independent single mothers, we're controlling as fuck. And so if it's something you want to know about your dad, I'll tell you. You know what I mean? Even if I'm not going to say this, I'm going to tell you. So on one of my lives, like last year, I proposed the question, go to your mama and just tell her, you know, that, hey, I want to get my daddy's side of the story on a lot of stuff that I went through growing up, that we're still going through. I want to ask him some questions. So when I'm older and I'm outside of your house, I want to have a conversation with him. Most mamas, independent-minded mothers, are going to try to ask you what questions you want to ask your daddy, and then they're going to proceed to try to give you the answers in an effort to get you to not talk to him. Because there's a dynamic to where a lot of that shit that your mama was feeding you, it wasn't fact, it was feelings. It was her experience with him that had nothing to do with you, and it X'd out any of his viewpoint, which from the female space, they feel like it don't matter. But it's so relevant because a lot of boys repeat the cycles of their fathers, and without wanting to, they repeat it because they didn't go get educated on what the fuck was going on so I can make better choices than what my dad did. And we shelter in our community from that. Like you probably don't even know no grown men that was raised by a single mother that was able to have that talk with their father and ask them real quick. It's not a lot of them.
No.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely not. I got a newfound relationship with my pops, like maybe about 7 years now. And he and I were able to sit down and have a real convo. But first of all, this was before I ever did therapy. So this was before I was even in any type of healing process. So I really didn't know how to accept some of the things that he was sharing with me. Even and now when I think about it, I can more accept it, more understand it, because he was coming to me man to man. Like, hey, I've been in scenarios like this where I raised a kid, thought that he was my kid, found out 10 years later or so that he wasn't my kid. So when you came around, the way me and your mama ended, I thought it was the same way with you. Now, being in an emotional state at the time of hearing that, I remember just going crazy. Like, fuck you mean? Like, you my pops. I look just like you. You know what I mean? But, you know, like just... But
it's so funny to me. Like, okay, I know you know like shows like The Maury Show, Divorce Court, and you know they play the episodes on the internet now where there are a lot of cases, a lot. This is like, when I'm saying a lot, I'm really putting emphasis on this. There are a lot of scenarios where as women, we lie about paternity. We be dead ass wrong. We be lying. We done fucked you, got pregnant. It might have been after we broke up, so maybe I ain't cheating but I fucked you, fucked him. I know, even if I don't know which one of y'all the daddy, I know that I fucked both of y'all in a time frame that match up with like not knowing who the father is. We'll just pick. And then there's no accountability in it for what the fuck is doing to the child. This is just take the dude out, take y'all out. We don't even give a fuck what it's going to do to the child. We just don't want to be seen as a hoe. We want to hide our flaws. We want to run from accountability with sex. We want to make it seem like men are the only ones that are hypersexual nowadays. But if you understand like what I talk about, both men and women that are a product of where we come from, we be hypersexual on both ends.
Yeah, that's real.
And so it is normal based on what is coming from. If we have conversations from that space, we'll be able to be more real with one another.
I mean, the folks is fucking and having kids. I mean, the woman have wanted to have sex just as much as the dude. You know what I mean? There's two people fucking. Like,
but see, when you bring children into it, women, we want to be righteous, even when we don't know what the fuck we doing. Like I do some one-on-ones with women. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. Like, and I say this very respectfully. They will make up any reason to keep the child away from the father. And the blessing about being me is on a phone call, they're willing to genuinely listen and take, you know, my verbal triggering beating, so to speak, in that conversation per their request and help and listen to me and receive it in to change their mindset. But it's a lot of women, you could fart wrong as a dude. Oh, you ain't seen your son. You with that girl? Oh, no, your daughter can't come over there. And we don't care that it's psychologically, statistically proven, schools talk about it, that children coming from a two-parent household are a better product. Doesn't mean that every fucking product from a single mother household is bad, because if you get the community involved, you could actually do a good job. Yeah. But you are setting your child up to be a statistic as you parent based on ego and feelings. We don't be knowing what the fuck we be doing a lot of the time. Right. And then because like y'all run, you know what I mean? The child be left with us, and we be all over the place. Yeah. And we just wing it until the end. And it's kind of like, if I get you through to high school, you get your high school diploma, you get a good job, I feel like, okay, good. But you fucked up psychologically, your social skills off, you hypersexual, you don't understand certain things about real life skills. Yeah. Like there are a lot of people I talk to, when they got grown, they realized how much they missed, how much they were missing from their upbringing. Right. Financial literacy, credit information, social skills to build yourself up enough to go out in the world and get uncomfortable for the right reasons, boundaries, how to set them, goals, how to set them, healthy eating, exercise. Like these things weren't programmed. What was programmed was do what your mama say, right? Come in my house at a certain time, follow my fucking rules, don't talk back. Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. Take your ass to school. Your report card better be decent. Right. Don't be fucking in my house. Right. And if you get that little girl pregnant, I ain't watching that baby all day long. Right. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Like that's about it. So I feel like we need to start being honest, male and female, parenting classes. We need to start being honest about, what we're seeing with our children, connecting with the educators, being real with them. Because I'm telling you, every time I talk to a teacher, a guidance counselor, somebody that is involved in extracurricular activities, dance coaches with kids, they talk about how you can see, especially in boys, who's missing a daddy in the house and who's not. Yeah. You can see in girls, which this parent got a 2-parent household or involvement of 2 parents, these kids don't. You can see it in the child's behavior. Yeah. But it's so triggering to talk to the parents about this, they can't say shit. Right, they get cussed out. Educators get cussed out. Yeah, because they just trying. Yeah, because I mean, the parents. I mean, they embarrassed about their scenario. Yes. They just trying to get by. And any critique is looked at like, oh, you talking down on me. So. But if we're honest, if you really understand what I'm saying and embrace it, I don't need to feel shameful or feel like you're talking down on me. What's happening with my children?
All right, so this is another thing too, but this works out because dudes were lying and wasn't leaving anyway. What Love Dorsy is talking about, though, is still, to a certain degree, what a BGS or what whoever that's really in this space, depending on what they claim, have to do at the end of the day, which is restore the black family, right? But I'm gonna tell you the truth about some of these. I'm gonna tell you the truth about a lot of guys, or just a lot of people in general. If you didn't spill milk, right? But you got love for you got love for your people, right? If you didn't spill the milk, are you prepared to dedicate your whole life to contribute or clean up a mess that you didn't make? Would you dedicate your whole life to clean up a mess you didn't make, when you're really just young dude out here really trying to figure it out for yourself, put 2 and 2 together and date? But you start realizing there's some problems with the dating. You start realizing there's some inconsistencies. You start realizing that you're getting met with the attitude. Start realizing that, damn, shorty not really a woman for real. You know what I'm saying? No homo. They'll eat ass, roll blunts, and fucking rob people before they know how to cook, sweep a floor, and keep a peaceful home. You start getting met with all kinds of different stuff. And you probably don't know where the hell it came from. Well, it's like you got a decision to make. God damn it. Just saying. Let's get it.
Children mathematically actually make sense based on how I had them. Right. So if I birth a child from a nigga that don't want the baby, we was never in nothing solid. When the product turns out the way it does, it actually makes sense. So I'm not going to shuck and jive around talking about it. Yeah, I know my son got issues because he get all this emotional intelligence from me, a woman. So I know he act like a little bitch sometimes. Like, what's your solutions? Yeah. What can I do to help my child?
Now I told y'all everything be good until that baby comes. Now, ladies, I hate to say it like this, but I'm gonna have to say it like this. Y'all hit the like button, support the show, y'all. 3 hours and 44 minutes into this madness. And we still got to say what we got to say, right? The reason you can be in the best relationship. You can be in the best relationship. But the problem comes when the kid comes because now somebody needs to grab the reins. They need to grab the relationship by the reins. Meaning, okay, there's certain things that you used to can do that you're gonna have to stop doing. You know? Certain things he probably could have let you get away with. Now he can't let you get away with it. And fellas, it's our fault too, because the fucked up part is, you know how sometimes when you like somebody and they're attractive and all this other stuff, and you're like, oh, she got a little attitude. That's cute. Let me kind of let her have her way. Oh, nigga. Oh, nigga. When she carries that into motherhood, bro. A wise player told me some shit and I'll never forget it. A wise player told me some shit and I'll never forget it. He said, if you let a woman get away with something more than 3 times, it's routine in her head. 2 for real. 2 you pushing it. But if you let her get away with something more than 3 times and don't check her on it, hey, bruh. And sometimes when y'all are in that, like, that attraction phase, that puppy dog phase and stuff like that, and just somebody that you like and her little attitude ain't bothering you for now, you're not thinking later on down the line. You're not thinking, hey, what if we have a kid? That's when you understand what I'm saying? I should have nipped that in the bud before it got to this point. Because now when you trying to pull it to the side and tell her something good, she up there, you know what I'm saying? She wilding out and acting a fucking fool. And then her emotions already gonna be up and down because, the hormones and all this other stuff, and then, shit. Nigga, does she have emotional management? You know what I'm saying? We always, what happens when you mismanage your emotion as a nigga, you go to jail. Ain't that a bitch? How you go to jail because you felt something? What is mismanaging your emotions as a woman? For real. Because there's a lot of delusion around that too. So what happens is when the baby comes and you're like, all right, no, for real, like stop with the laughing and the playing and shit. We got to be for real. And like, I'm gonna need you to do this or I'm gonna need you to do that. And she feel that she doesn't want to do that or do that. Man, listen, your baby and the law will be on the same side, and the poor baby will be on that side by default. And you can't do shit about. Well, you can, but for the most part, you can't do shit about it. Kid get dragged into it and all that shit. So it's very important that you guys have an understanding. She likes you to she knows what she likes you to be a little lenient or whatever, or she on your program, or you know what I'm saying? She knows what's to be expected from you or whatnot, or has at least have an idea. Because I'm telling you, once that baby come, they get to dancing. You didn't even know your girl can dance like that. They get the bank head bouncing and Harlem shaking and stuff like that. Man, they ain't about to listen to you. I mean, look on the internet. I mean, like the secret's out. Other than her little girlfriends telling her some shit that her girlfriends ain't the one dating her. You are. So reasonably, you better make sure she knows how to handle instructions or listens to what you have to say, or at least on your program. Because not only you and her gonna go through it, that kid gonna go through it, and she gonna put them peoples in your life. So let's get it.
If you really love him, what can I do to pour back into him in the areas where I fucked up?
Yeah.
Ain't shit wrong with saying you fucked up. Nobody's perfect. We flawed. Niggas
right.
flawed and bitches flawed.
Right.
Parents flawed and children's flawed.
Right.
It's just keeping it real.
Yeah, nah, that's real. Now you have daughters, right?
Yes.
And so how is it raising daughters, like especially in this climate where, I mean, within the culture, like, you know, everything is looked at or you know, a lot like the things that are glorified, the you know, the message that's glorified these days, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it's difficult to raise a daughter in these times.
It is. And you know, one of the main things is I am very vocal with my daughters about the real shit that's going on in the world. The way that we are sexualizing the fuck out of ourselves, the way that the music tells you to sexualize yourself, the way that music tells you and the TV shows tells you to be violent against other women, catty, you know, the way it tells you to make love and sex transactional. Like I have these real conversations. So, you know, my daughters can see it.
Yeah.
At a very young age, they can see it. And from a parent space, I'm big on educating. So my babies can read at age 2. You know what I mean? I posted a video on my Instagram, my daughter, 2 years old, reading books. So I start them off young, working the fuck out of their brain. That way I can introduce to them as it gets introduced to them what's happening in the world. So what I mean by that is kids are 4 and 5 with tablets. Even if you don't give your kid a tablet or a phone, they're going to experience the internet at school or around friends. Right. So what I did was I made my kids.
Every single talking point that I've ever told y'all, no, not even every single one. I mean, and ain't nobody slick enough for that. But all the talking points I told y'all, she done hit it. What did I say earlier in the show, y'all? About the moment you put a tablet or a phone in your kid's hand. So Love Dorsy watches the show, or has watched the show before. I'm not stupid. I know when people are repurposing some shit I said. I say it in a certain way that you know it's me. Y'all know how I speak. Wasn't nobody talking about this shit. Still got it from the manosphere. Y'all are welcome. And ladies, y'all welcome too.
Work their brain from an advancement space because I know they're in an era where they're going to get information faster than you and I did. And then from there, just having those conversations on a regular about boys, about sex, about girls, about what real friends look like. Because I'm going to tell you, men deal with shit, but women, we deal with some shit in regards to trying to build just friendships with women. Yeah. We catty with each other. We fake. We are groups of mean girls to other women. We body shame the fuck out of each other. There's a lot of stuff that goes on where if you don't teach your daughter how to get in that feminine space, you're a girl, you're a woman, but also develop a sense of independence and some sort of stern handling for your environment, the world will eat you the fuck up. Even.
And this is a woman that listens to the manosphere. This is the woman that listens to the space. Now let me give y'all the game. Other than the woman that listens to the space, all the women that are against the space, all the women that are manosphere this, manosphere that, and blah, 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 blah. Why aren't they talking about this? Why don't they talk to little girls about this? They're not talking to they're not even speaking to young women. They for themselves.
Yeah. What's up, Kuda?
What's going on, Auntie, man? The man of the hour. What's going on?
Yeah. I mean, bro, this shit is fucking hilarious, dude. Like it's funny. So I'm going to laugh. I'm going to laugh because it's fucking hilarious. Why wouldn't you?
Well, I know you got the campaign running, man. Just jump.
No, it's not even the campaign, bro.
I know it's not the campaign, but I'm saying
if people listen to the series, dude, I've been like, yo, this ain't even no smoke for no women or the sisterhood. When I say the sisterhood ain't shit, ain't even that. That's a statement.
You're literally saying the shit writes itself. That all you got to do is just bring it up, and it's right there. It's like Exhibit A.
bro. And then they're like, yeah, that's exactly what the fuck we gonna do. Right now,
Right.
you got three motherfuckers, all
Right.
right, that hated each other.
Right.
Like hated each other. Now
Yeah.
all of a sudden on the same team to try to drag and destroy a nigga, which never works, by the
Because
way.
they want because they were
Like
going after
you're
because they're coming after
ladies,
you.
ladies, your
Right.
stock is in the toilet. Okay,
But no,
so you can
but now
merge as many companies as you want and try to cook the
but,
damn books. Ain't
but now
nobody
look,
buying that shit for more than $1,
this
huh?
this is the thing that I said to them, and this is the thing that I've said to Taz and anybody else
And I'm pretty
that
sure there'll be a fourth or fifth that
no, but no,
probably
no, but
hated
no, but
these motherfuckers that is gonna
no,
be
but hear
on
what
the
I'm
same
about,
team. It's like, yeah,
hear
and
what
he
I'm
don't
about to
fuck
say
with me
though.
neither. And this shit was like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 years ago. And then, hey, remember
Hold
this?
on,
This was back in 11th grade. Yeah,
listen,
yeah,
hold on, listen to this
he
though.
was fucking with my homegirl.
Listen to this though, Auntie. Hear what I'm about to say though, right? Any woman or person, man, cat, or dog, that says, "Hey, I'm gonna put this jacket on my back where I'm just out here speaking against men to protect women,"
Mm.
right? All of them become fake as soon as another woman of that same race or whatever gets at them. All of them, all of them. Oh, you for black women and you for sisters and empowerment until they come after you. Now all of a sudden you sound like the same people. It's just overnight. You sound like the same men that you talking shit about. Taz right now sounds like a manosphere channel. This how much black women are on his ass. And he's sworn to protect them. What people don't realize is that simps are also soldiers. And what happens is simps are also collateral. So and that woman is the general. When she wants to go against her soldiers, she start turning them in one by one. No matter how on her team you are, or if you believe that you're cool with them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And like people don't hear themselves now the situation that you're in, I mean I don't know if it's true or not. I really don't care, right? But how was somebody that a year ago
Not
who
even.
was running around fake doing business and betraying everybody used me, by the way, to get over 1,000 subs? You know what I'm saying? And then not even have the class to be like, hey, you know what? Let me
Look,
kind of break off after like 1.5 or
motherfuckers can
something.
go in, yeah, motherfuckers can go into
Yeah.
that. All right. So
No, but listen to what I'm
look,
saying. How are they now complaining about loyalty and betrayal and all this other weird shit? And somebody paying to own something of theirs and stuff when they literally tried the same shit
um,
and
look,
betray people.
bottom line, I don't want to hear
That help.
shit. When I
Right,
fucking pay for something and I actually get a receipt for it that labels
right.
what the fuck I paid for, motherfucker, you damn right I own it, and I don't give a fuck how you feel. Straight the hell up.
Mm.
That's business. So motherfucker, don't talk to me. Maybe that's why I don't fuck with people no more because they don't understand the concept.
Well,
Okay.
no, that's that person's alibi the whole time, because that person claimed they were doing business with somebody else, and then it fell through. And it's like, bruh, if everybody that you do business with falls out with you, it's you.
Mm.
It's
Yeah.
you.
Nah, bro. They're. I mean, look. I expect all that shit, Black Wolf. That's why it makes me no difference. Makes me no difference. And I usually what I'll do because I got that like Jordan method of practice. I'll just put you through hell, dog. So look, if I can break you, you're gonna be worthless when I need you the most anyway. So chances are you'll just leave me the fuck alone. And yeah, I'll be the asshole or whatever, but the problem's solved. You are the fuck
Right,
from around me.
right.
That's it. And we done
Well,
already set the tone for
I
how
ain't gonna lie. I ain't
so we
gonna
were
lie. I
able
ain't
to
gonna
set
lie.
the tone for how shit's gonna work, how shit's gonna go here. Look, like I say, I've
Look,
managed, and I just heard this
Shorty,
when I was listening to this asshole just now.
uh,
Oh, he's great at managing and shit like that. Yes, I've managed multiple fucking businesses, multiple
uh-huh,
floors. Okay,
uh-huh.
and the bottom line is this: I have no firing somebody right in front of every
Right.
just to make a statement.
Well, I'm gonna
Like
tell you the truth. Shorty started panicking. She don't want.
about
She
that
don't want
shit.
that. She don't want that raw B chick on her line.
Oh, you talking about the evidence being destroyed? Yeah, it's
Yeah,
all
yeah.
good. Oh no,
She don't
that's
want
all.
she
It's
don't
all
want that
good.
raw B chick on her line. If she put that raw B chick get on her line, bro, it's over for her shit.
I mean, not really. I mean, look, I'm not even gonna go there because I said I wasn't even gonna talk about that other. But it's amazing how titles of
Bro,
videos just
But
not
it's
amazing how
amazing.
it's
Hold
amazing how
on, but
titles of videos update themselves overnight. Like just update
right.
themselves and then names and shit start to get omitted.
No,
So it's
no,
all
but you know
good.
what? No, but you know what else is amazing? That you have to practice decorum in this fucking situation where it's open season for that person to say whatever the fuck they want
Who
about you.
practices decorum? I got a whole fucking second channel I'm about to grow off this fuck shit. Makes me no difference. They monetizing at 500 right now. Niggas is right around the corner. Y'all want to chase clout? It's all gravy, dog. I'll go to the basement and feed the bottom feeders. Like straight up.
Right, right.
You know?
Yeah, Taz is now attacking drill rap and all this other stuff, bro. Look, Taz has no choice but to speak out on women now. So like, it's like women will put you in a position to prove that shit. It's the same thing with dudes, like, but I don't know, man. Go ahead and try to be the savior of women. Me, I would say, I'll, definitely, if it comes down to it, I'll arm and protect the good women that want the information. But if you want some bullshit, bro, you asked out, man.
Mm.
You know, that's why over here you notice more of the good, fine, and classy women are usually over at Player Talk Radio. Usually. The ones they you don't a lot of the women here, even if they come from some of them come from the beef sector, but even if they did, you don't see them starting shit. They not being, you know what I'm saying? They come through, they soak up the game also. You know, you said he got forced to put his videos on private. I'm telling you, man, Taz's channel right now is a manosphere channel. You can't go at Princella and not sound like some type of manosphere dude and that's what you enable it. So no, man. I saw that shit, Auntie. I'm like, man, listen, don't be over there crying about loyalty and all that stupid shit now. When you like one of the most disloyal people in the space, and you making your money off of manosphere talking points and stuff. Like why? Like certain people, like why is you even here? Okay, we get it. You don't like the manosphere. Okay, we get it. You don't like Angry Man. Blah blah blah. Go help these sisters though. Go help these sisters though.
Nah, bro.
You
Because
see, I'm helping the brother. Go help.
sisters are the
I have an alibi,
competition.
so
The
go help
sisters
these
are the
sisters though.
competition. But the thing is, which I've
That's
been
why,
said
because
this
they beef
on.
with the sisters.
Hold up.
They know they sisters.
The thing is, what they don't understand, and I've said this on fucking live streams. That's the trick. These chicks, y'all think y'all each. If it's about a dude, maybe you want to compete to just be the baddest chick and get the most attention. Hey, that's on you. Whatever. Attention is limited, I guess. But at the same time, motherfucker, I don't choose. So ain't no competition with me, motherfucker. I'll either have all of you or I'll either have all of yous or drop all of yous asses. I don't give a fuck, bro. I ain't choosing because I know each one of y'all ain't shit when it come to
My
that.
thing is go help
You
these
gonna
sisters.
earn your motherfucking playing time with me, or I'm gonna cut you, wave you, or trade you,
Right.
just like I
My
would
thing,
any other player that ain't holding they damn weight on this team, or put your ass on the bench. Makes me no damn difference.
but my thing is that black women are in need of help. Black women are in need of information. Black women need they need that type of sisterhood. So instead of sitting up here talking about manosphere cats all day and you don't fuck with the manosphere and stuff like that, but you trying to put people's names in your titles and you stay in everybody else's business. All right, cool, I get that. But go help them sisters though. And the reason why they can't help them sisters though is because them sisters gonna get at your ass.
Bro,
Niggas she got scared as hell when that raw B chick started getting on her line. I'm like, oh yeah, okay, okay.
like I said, I ain't dribbling on that shit, man. Everybody in my motherfucking rear view can get the fuck together and have as
Shout
many
outs to Raw B.
powwows
She,
as they
she
as
striking fear in hoes' hearts like that. Damn, I ain't know.
I mean, hey, like I said, I ain't gonna comment on that. That's all between them. If you're in my rear view mirror, I don't give a flying fuck what the fuck you do. And
Well,
I'm pretty
I mean,
sure within the next 24 hours, or a matter of fact, right now, more than
probably gonna be a
likely,
live
there's
stream.
more than no, there is a live stream going on about me right now. But
Oh
still,
well.
yeah, right,
Well, I mean,
right now, I'm talking about first thing in the AM. You know what I'm saying? I'm over here
right.
doing business, fucking like on the phone, legitimate clients that are already under fucking contract. I got them on the schedule. I actually got another one in about 10 minutes that I got to jump
Okay.
on. And motherfuckers is up 9 a.m. East
You got
time.
a stream.
You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Talking about me. And it's Friday. Hashtag get a fucking job.
Ah,
Hashtag wash your fucking ass.
ah. The Spawn said the sisters don't
Hashtag.
even want to help anyways. They do, but they want to hear some scamming shit. And the thing is that these you can't be a black woman out here helping other black women. You can only help a small group of broads. You can't be a black woman out here helping other black women because they're gonna get at you and then you're gonna end up infighting over some emotional shit, and it always backfires. That's why I laugh at people that's their main conquest.
Bro, it's
like,
to the point now, and we all been said this shit, and it's the truth. People want attention so bad, right? So bad. Now they want it to be positive attention. This is the funny thing. People wonder why this shit don't be working for their ass, right? All right. And this happens a lot with women, but it also happens with a lot of dudes in these spaces too. They believe that they can control people's perceptions and opinions of them. And then when they come on here and go live instead of editing their videos like they should, if that's their intended fucking purpose, you know what I'm saying? But they go live and then they're like, holy shit, I didn't expose my fucking self. This is everybody else's fault for having a fucked up perception and opinion of me. It's like, no, that's the real you. We see you for what the fuck you are. See, Kuda said that shit a while back. He was like, look, I'm live right now outside, motherfucker. If a bird shits on my motherfucking shirt, y'all gonna see it. I can't hide that. You know what I'm saying? I can't hide that. They don't understand that. You know what I'm saying? They don't understand that. So they want attention so fucking bad. And then it's like, you know what? We see the real you. So it's like, yo, I ain't gonna give you no fucking attention. And then it's like, you know what? Well, fuck it. You ain't gonna give me the attention I want. I'll take what the fuck I can get. I'll take the negative type. Now it's like, first it's like, come through, support my channel. Come enter the conversation. What can you what do you think I can do? What's your advice and shit like that? And then all of a sudden, when you don't fuck with them no more, hold up. Yeah, all of a sudden when you don't fuck with them no more, now it's like motherfuckers is just over there begging to get roasted, begging to get tagged, begging to get dragged, just begging to be the topic of at least one video. Like, you motherfuckers are pathetic. And I hope they hearing that shit from the clouds. You motherfuckers are absolutely goddamn pathetic. I'm telling you like this. Take a page out of my playbook. The worst thing that you can do, since I'm so obsessed, even though I don't fucking talk about you, I don't hit you up, I don't fucking call you, I don't fucking send you no goddamn. I might send $1 today. You know what I'm saying? I might send $1 today. Because I don't know. I think maybe the dog needs a chew toy or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I'll send $1 or something. But
I mean, they can't get on somebody about clout chasing when they clout chase and fell out with a whole bunch of people.
Bro, I'm just saying, take a page out of my playbook. Do what the fuck, do to me what I did to you. The worst thing that you can do to me, if you really think that regular bullets are gonna hurt Superman over here, even though, hey, I'm telling you, you need kryptonite. You're gonna have to find something that's not of your world to hurt me. So you're gonna have to go travel and find that shit. But either way, why don't you do what I did and move the fuck on? You see how much that shit hurt y'all asses? You see how much that shit hurt y'all asses? Do that shit to me. Move the fuck on and see if I do 7-8 fucking streams about you and community tab posts about you if you really want to get under my fucking skin. Keep my fucking name out your mouth and pretend like I don't exist, or live life like I don't exist. Show me that I'm dead to you. You worthless bitches. Go ahead.
People don't have no.
I'm sorry, my bad.
No, you good, bro. I mean, you gotta get that off, you know. But I say, like, people don't have no talent. If they're not talking about the manosphere, ain't nobody about to listen to what the hell they gotta say.
I mean, I'm just being real. Y'all haven't figured that shit out. If you make it about me, I'm gonna make it about me. I done figured this fucking game out already. I'm not going back and forth stream for stream. Right. I'm not. You know what I'm saying? All of y'all replacements been hired already. In some cases, y'all trained your replacements, didn't even know it.
I just, I
You know what I'm saying? Like for real, that's how we do business over here, bro.
what I'm saying too is like I'm not trying to hear no fucking wolf cry about no other wolf shit. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my brother Black Wolf. I'm not
He
trying to
said
hear
I
no
ain't trying
wolf,
to hear no wolf cry.
right? Because she's a fucking wolf.
Facts.
You understand what I'm saying?
Nah,
She
but
a
but
fucking
you even know what's
wolf.
up. Even when y'all was going at it, Auntie stayed out of it. Every time you
No,
mentioned
but
something,
I
or even
didn't
she
even do
mentioned.
nothing to her.
Nah, but
I ain't do nothing.
even when y'all would consistently take shots at each other, whatever. I might be on the panel. I made sure, no whether it was you, her, whatever.
Right.
I'm like, I ain't getting into that. I rock with both of y'all, no matter what. I ain't taking no side in that shit. I assumed it was personal. I
Right,
didn't want to know the
but
details. Huh?
but now in hindsight, you see how her behavior is, and now it's like, oh,
Nah,
now I
once this shit spills on to like in front of the fucking, I would say in front of the camera, but once it spills onto the popping bubble, because that's all
yeah.
these motherfuckers do, you know what I'm saying, is pop bubbles and shit. So once this shit spills onto the popping bubble, it's like, yo, that shit becomes entertainment. So you can either get into it or stay out of it. But there ain't no fucking 1 foot in, 1 foot out shit. You know? It's entertainment for everybody. Nobody knows the whole story. All they know is bits and pieces and shit like that. Now, if we go down and establish time and establish a timeline of events, y'all know damn well the picture becomes clear. So everybody, keep in mind, there's a reason why people make
That's
sure
my
that
brother Black Wolf. She
that
ain't a
they
wolf. She a
omit.
coyote. She's a
Yeah.
coyote. I can't.
Nah,
That's giving them too much credit. She a coyote. My bad.
there,
Shout out to Wolf.
there's a reason
My
why
bad.
people
Wolf.
omit certain details from their
Yeah.
story. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
There's
I
a
told you.
reason.
I told you when men lie, we commit. When women lie, they omit. Yeah, definitely,
Hmm?
certainly. Yeah,
You know, that's it. So, man, I get it. I get it.
and then they
I'm
try to
just,
draw another picture. That's what.
oh,
That's what all them live streams is for. To draw another. To paint another
but
picture.
I'm gonna make this declaration because y'all chicks ain't my motherfucking problem. Y'all light work. I've been told y'all that motherfucking shit. After
Right.
motherfucking done already dealt with shit one by one, your only
Right.
chance is the fucking team to fuck up. So do what the
Right.
fuck you got to do, but keep in mind, just remember something. It's always better. It's always better to handle business when y'all in one spot any fucking way. You know what
Well,
I'm
hey,
saying?
look.
How was your bet? Your best bet was to stay apart, and maybe you can hit me from different angles. But
Right.
hey, you get together, hey, one bomb will hit all of you. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
So
I
it's
mean,
all great.
they can say whatever they want about a nigga, but like you know, you stand on your square, so at least they respect you.
Well,
You
no,
know
I
what I'm
mean, at
saying?
the end of the
Compared to other
day, like
niggas.
I say, I take advice, I take suggestions. Even
Yeah.
when I consult folks or whatever, which multiple people, including these people, that hit me up for
Yeah.
consultations regarding either their personal business, their YouTube business. You know what I'm saying? People don't hit me up about shit in their regular personal lives and ask for help with that. And I
Well,
try to get the most, you know what I'm
no,
saying,
but
out of people and themselves. But I always ask, what do you think? I never ask, what do you feel? What do you think?
you be
You know?
chilling though. Like you be chilling though, Auntie. Like I'm not trying to hear nobody say, "Oh, this person is stealing my content." Motherfucker sound just like me, didn't it?
Oh my God.
But there's some truth behind what I'm saying, you
You know
know.
how
But
many people done
behind what
tried
they
to say
saying
that
is
I
that
stole their content? And I'm like,
right,
don't get me
right.
wrong. I try to give a shout out to everybody that
Nah,
inspires me to
bro.
do some
Nah,
shit because there
it was
have been
bullshit.
things that I've either, you know what I'm saying, like
You will tell
that I've
somebody
used
when
or
you borrow.
mirrored.
No. You
Yeah.
will tell. Auntie, you don't even got to explain yourself, bro. You will tell somebody if you borrowed something because you put your own spin on it.
Mhm.
But the whole, oh, that person steal my content and they blah 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 and they blah 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 and I didn't even do nothing. And then this person betrayed me. It's like what?
No, I mean the thing is, the
Come
fact of
on,
the
man.
matter is, folks saw me
When you were
drop some
just
grip.
clowning
Hey,
somebody about that last year,
let's just keep it 100. Folks done
now
seen a
you
nigga.
no because she didn't know what it was like to work for a channel. She didn't know what it was like to build nothing up. She didn't build her channel. Half them people on her channel came from Player Talk Radio. She was over here first. Her name was Renaissance Chick.
Hey,
So
like
I'm
I said,
looking at that. I'm like, wow, Karma's, you know, I don't got nothing against Sexy Red, but Karma is a beast. A beast. It's a beast. And there ain't nothing she could say about that. She knew what she was doing. That's how she behaved. That's how she behaved. So, hey, I don't know about the information thing, but her information was gonna be out there anyway because she's messy.
bro,
She
bro,
hanging
these chicks took this shit extremely personally. When I told her, I was like, okay, when I say the sisterhood ain't shit, it don't mean I ain't coming at you. I love y'all the way y'all are. I don't want you to change because then I would have to change my approach to you. I don't want
Yeah,
you to
but
change. I love y'all.
but how's she going in on the manosphere when she was manosphere
Bro. People
and
use
agreed
this
with
shit
it?
to, Kuda, people use this shit to spin their own fucking narratives. When have you ever heard me say anything about you black women or any of that shit? I don't do
Right,
that. But yet I heard a motherfucker the other day on that shit. They got a
right.
problem with black women. I was like, I don't do that shit. So you trying to use some shit to spin the same fucking narrative that you always fucking spin.
That's what she's trying to do. What she's trying to do is trying to make it seem like you're a black woman hater. And then I know this doesn't make us look any better, but you know, if you go over to the channel, then you're gonna see the hashtag. So upon looking, you understand what I'm saying? That's how they spin. She's a spin artist, bro.
No, I don't even put that shit in my title. I don't even allow people to have that discussion on my channel because it don't make no sense.
Yeah.
It's just stupid, and you could really get that shit anywhere. You ain't never told. I'm telling dudes, yo, here's how you deal with them. For the most part, understand what the fuck you are in this game. You're not a player in this game. You are a football. You are a tool. You are a weapon. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it's a melee weapon. Sometimes it's a projectile weapon. Sometimes you just a shield on some Captain America shit. But you are not a player in this fucking game. And you don't want to be, bro. You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers is playing basketball with a fucking football. Okay? They trying to dribble a football. They have no, like I was saying the other night. Look, in a game of football, it's pretty simple. Some baskets are worth 1, some are worth 2, some are worth 3. There's a way to keep score. There's a way that it ends. Sometimes you play to a certain total. Sometimes it's over with a clock. When the clock fucking runs out, you got to have a certain amount of points by the time the game is over. There's a real concept. They don't have that. So you don't even want to be a fucking player in that goddamn game. You don't want to be. But that's what I'm trying to tell these niggas. Stop thinking that you're a player in this fucking game. You're not. You're
Well,
just.
I mean, you can't explain an audible to a chick. And the funny thing is that their emotions be audible and like a motherfucker.
No, I'm just saying. I mean, if y'all ain't been able to see the way they all over the fucking place, these chicks will motherfucking go after each other, then expose themselves, trying to expose and diminish you. You know what I'm saying? Then they will fucking destroy their own fucking reputation, brand, business, what the fuck, a bankroll. You know what I'm saying? Like real shit, they'll have niggas bankrolling their asses and then fucking come out and just try to ruin that motherfucker. It's like, well, who the fuck throws a bankroll in the garbage? Like, who does that? Like, you gotta be a fucking idiot. Oh, but I feel like, get the fuck out of it. Like, I don't fuck with dumb bitches. Like dumb bitches that'll and then after all of this shit, hey, after all of this destruction, after you just destroyed her, and then y'all motherfuckers teamed up together, you know what I'm saying, to destroy fucking him, and you exposed yourselves all at the same fucking time, okay? And then you realize that, hey, you just sitting in a bunch of fucking ashes because all of the fires that you set were really all around you. It ain't nothing but ashes. Now all of a sudden, you got to blame him for all the shit.
Right.
Yeah, that's the game, dog.
Oh man, I give up, dog. You know, I give up. You know, it's always a new and they believe that they're the first person to try to do the shit too. Like, oh, I'm the first person that you've ever encountered that's trying to protect black women. And halfway through the year, black women that used to fuck with them don't fuck with them no more. Now it's everybody's problem, and then they just kind of okay, well, I'm just gonna go after the brotherhood. I'm not even gonna help the sisters or protect us. I can see if somebody's talking shit about, like, you know what I'm saying.
Do me a favor, Kuda. Throw me on the big screen before I dip.
Hold on, I got you. I can see if hold on. Y'all know I got to get my shit together. Hold on. I can see if they were talking, you know what I'm saying. I can see if they were talking to sisters and trying to help out other black women, but they can't. You know, they don't help out other black women. So,
Yeah.
So it's like they can say whatever they want to say about the manosphere, but at the end of the day, well, I know for myself and a couple of other brothers and stuff like that, at the end of the day, you will still catch me over here speaking to men and giving and arming men with the tools to be safe out here. Bro, you know what I'm saying? And
I'm trying to tell dudes, bro, this shit.
Not to get robbed.
This shit just a waste, bro.
These type of women, huh?
Bro, it's a waste, but y'all see it. And this is in no particular order. Sometimes they'll blame your ass first before they go and do all that shit. But yeah, they will drag and destroy each other.
Yeah, I warned a bunch of brothers.
Hey, and I've been saying this shit for so long. Huh?
I tell them, I warn brothers though, Auntie, and I tell them those types, like the person that we're talking about, those types will get you killed. They will get you killed.
Bro.
You hang around them long enough. You hang around them long enough. I'm telling you, because they lie like a motherfucker.
Bro. Here, I'm gonna leave on this note right here. I was listening to some shit. I got accused of blackballing somebody and telling people not to get the fuck out of here. You got tig old biddies. Apparently, there is nothing I could tell a nigga that's gonna make him not fuck with you.
Right.
And I wouldn't even fucking bother. The same way there's nothing a nigga could tell me about a chick that's gonna make me not fuck with her. I don't give a damn how crazy she is or how crazy he says she is or any of that goddamn shit, man. Because
but I mean, I ain't gonna lie. That shit, I seen it. I seen it with a couple of other content creators trying to do the same thing that she's trying to do. You know, she just didn't get the memo. But I ain't gonna lie, that kills a motherfucker ego though. When you got your titties out and all kinds of shit, and you thirst trapping, and it still don't take off.
No, bro. Do you really have them out? Motherfuckers need 2 months, 2 months notice, 2 months notice to cam the fuck up, just to come on fucking camera. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. It just shows you. You know what I'm saying? The only thing that you do it's just you, a computer, and a fucking microphone. So if you got that much insecurity about camming the fuck up, if you got that much insecurity about camming up, chances are a mirror probably fucks you up too.
Damn.
And I'm gonna leave it at that. Kuda, man, thanks for having me up, fam.
No problem, you know man. Hey, have a good meeting, man.
Bro, if you still up, dog, I'm gonna come back up. I'm gonna leave the link up here. You know what I'm saying? You'll be able to check your Cash App in a minute. I gotta handle some things and then I'll send it over. You know what I'm saying?
I appreciate it, man.
This is pretty seamless, so I gotta get right on the line. But yo, salute, man.
I feel you, bro. Hey, you know I got your back in these streets. I got you, bro.
Bro, I don't need no crutch. Notice that shit. You can even take down the name for a second. That shit in the bottom fucking right. Matter of fact, I'll bring that shit so everybody can see that damn shit. Hold up.
Right.
That shit in the bottom right. See that? See that? Bottom right. Ooh, yeah. I wasn't supposed to see the rest of that shit. I don't want you to get no. Well, hold on.
No it's the name. Hold on. Let me. I gotta put a banner. Up.
Nah, it's all good. It's all good. I just made it a little smaller. But yeah, there you go.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? See that? Yeah. They will expose and destroy themselves too. Yeah. That's it. So you wait for that part. You wait for that part. Oh, trust me, all my shit is ready. I got all the clips ready to go. But I'm gonna tell you exactly how the fuck you deal with these motherfuckers when they pull this shit right here. Okay? Right absolutely here. Okay?
Hold on. There we go.
One more time. And then you might have to do it to another one. That's it. Money and all, bro. Get it on the floor, dog.
Bro, you hell with that OBS, bro. They don't know how to use that OBS.
That's it, dog. You know what I'm saying? Houses and hotels, all in your brains, hoes. Salute. You know what I'm saying? Rent jacked up sky high, bitch. We gentrifying your brains. Gentrifying your brains. All right, salute, bro.
Be safe, all right, bro. Hit me up. Yo, Auntie crazy as hell, bro. That man did not just kick that. And then did y'all see when he kicked the dog? It like turned into like a doll. It flew into the water. Holy shit. Oh my God, I didn't mean to laugh at that, man. Listen, y'all. I'm telling you, man, you gotta be careful with women like that, bro. They will turn you in. That happened to me, man. I said, all right, I'm gonna let this go because it's gonna be an example. I don't got nothing against Sexy Red, y'all. I wish her all the luck. Whatever you trying to do, shorty. Hey, look, I hope you become successful at it. You know, I know when someone's on a fool's errand. Okay, I know exactly when someone's on a fool's errand. Okay, bro. Let me tell y'all something. I told you guys when we were talking about simps earlier, right? Women be getting the wrong impression. This is, and ladies, let me give y'all the game on this piece, okay? It's not in your best interest to hang out with a bunch of simps and yes man. You know, for a man, it's not in his best interest also But a man logically can tolerate yes men around him a little bit more than women tolerating yes women around him, okay? Or around herself, okay? It's an ego thing. You know what I'm saying? To a certain degree, women can't have yes men and yes bitches around her. It fucks her up because it jades her ability to see like a true friend or a partner or a real man or hell, even her girlfriends. They'll fall out. The women be falling out with they lady friends, you know? Not talking about this person in particular, right? Because like I said, I wish them all the success. You know, hey, knock yourself out. I just find it fun. But when they start believing that good dudes around them are simps and they try to treat them accordingly or try to do some shit like cash them in for clout, you know, like what certain people try to do to me. And I'm like, no, you got this wrong. You got your left foot, you got your left shoe on your right foot. You understand what you put your shoes on wrong today. You understand what I'm saying? Motherfucker try to use me for clout, and it's like, no, you got caught in my bear trap, and now you got to damage control because you look stupid. I tried to show brothers in the space this shit. Niggas didn't want to see it. So hey, it's a loose queen on the loose in the space. You know, and that's all she can do is talk about space because she's not gonna talk about or help out no sisters. You can be a
They
good
don't
track
want no help, bro. They don't want that shit.
You say what?
They don't want that shit, bro.
Yeah, they don't want it, and they can't. They not about to sit. They lie they ass off. Talk, they be getting on here and really acting mad. Oh, you're talking about black women? Why you talking about black women? Black women, black women. He talks about black women. Stop him. He's talking about black women. They become a parrot. They become a fucking cockatiel. They're not even parrots. They become a damn cockatiel, bro. And then guess what? Black women turns on them, and then they be fucked up and silent. Like Cynthia G right now. Black women should be riding for Cynthia G right now. Black women should be right. Black women should be like, yo, bitch, I don't give a fuck if you go to Rumble. We coming to Rumble too. Fuck it. Let's get ready to Rumble because we on Rumble. Bruh, they don't give a fuck about each other. And that's fucking wild. I would look with Taz, right?
Yeah, what about him?
If you're gonna be a simp, look, first of all, I try to stop you, or I try to give you some. I try to tell you something good. You know, I ain't go. You can't stop an adult from doing whatever the fuck they want to do, right?
Right.
But other than me and anybody else, they know how much money, blood, sweat, and tears. Man, Taz put blood, sweat, and tears behind his simping and crack, a little bit of crack too, right? That's an inside
all
joke.
these dudes gonna get their red pill moment at some point. It's just a matter of time.
Right. And we know this. But the thing is that they know that he put blood, sweat, crack, and tears into what he was doing. And they'll still turn on your ass. You know what I'm saying? Black Women's Sphere, they turned on her ass too. She just now getting some of her subscribers and stuff like that. Honestly, and let me tell you why it's fucked up. Because the rhetoric that black women get taught is to be scammers and crooks. And scammers are a different type of crook. You know what I'm saying? So they're taught to be scammers and crooks and you know, seduce and reduce and play a nigga out of his money. They focus all their energy into that when they can focus less energy into being decent women and getting a husband and getting the fuck up out the game, right? They rather do that. They rather listen to Megan Thee Stallion. But what a lot of these dudes don't realize is that, bro, you're gonna get turned in one day, whether you're on that person's good side or not. You're gonna get turned in one day. And then another thing too is that they're gonna do you dirty. There's no honor amongst
hold on,
thieves.
bro.
So I'm not trying to hear no woman up here that betrayed a bunch of people and used a bunch of people to get they shit off. Once they hit 1,000, because they couldn't have done it by themselves, titties out and everything. Once they get 1,000, now they turn against people. I'm not trying to hear no motherfucker. I'm not trying to hear no motherfucking a coyote cry about some shit that they did to other people.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? You bit the hand that helped you, and then now you go help somebody else. You mad that your hand getting swallowed and bitten up. You bear the same scars that you deal out, man.
Yeah, it sounds like you at a party, bro.
Oh no, yeah, it is a little party in the background. Hey, it's It's Friday here, y'all. So my bad.
Oh,
It's
that was
Friday where
up.
y'all
It's
at
all
too. But
good, man.
these niggas getting it in out here. So I'm catching
So what
copyright
can
strikes
so
all over the
like
place. I'm gonna
is it
start
like
having a more quiet background though, y'all. Huh?
that's all good. So like people are kind of like so you feel like can people blame you for this though?
Can people blame me?
Yeah, cause a lot
What
of
do you
people
mean?
feel like you brought these women to the space. I
No,
mean,
no, no, no. Can't nobody blame me for shit. I put on
why
legendary.
we
I can't.
can't blame you?
Nah, I put on legendary women in this space. You know, of course you got the goofy ones like this one, but I put on legendary women in this space. I was the guy. You know,
So no,
you
but
gonna have your goofy.
you just said you put her on though.
You
So
gonna have
if
you
anything,
gonna
we
have your
can
little.
blame
Hold
you.
on, listen. Hold on, listen. You gonna have your little goofy kids out of the bunch, but
Okay, so you
you know what
taking
I'm saying?
accountability for your
Nah,
kid.
nah. This ain't a Kuna
Nah,
problem.
man, nah, bro,
Nah,
nah.
nah,
It
because
ain't
when other
it ain't
bitches be
working like
fucking
that,
up,
bro.
nah, when other bitches be fucking up, y'all don't put that shit on nobody. You know what I'm saying? Because people like,
Bro, but
oh, when she, no, stop. I done been through this already. When
no, bro, no, bro.
when
Stop it.
When Jessica did something wrong, y'all came to me. When she did something right, y'all went to Fantastic. So I'm not trying to hear it. No,
You know
y'all
them
like
niggas was simps though,
no when
man.
she
You
was
know the
talking.
real
No,
niggas
stop it.
gonna hold
No,
the
stop
real
it.
niggas know the info, bro.
When this chick that we talking about was on my panels and agreeing with all the manosphere shit and doing all this other stuff, y'all were happy. Y'all loved it. You know what I'm saying? It was a good thing. You know what I'm saying? I thought she was cool. It happens.
I mean,
And
I don't have
I
no
guess she went
problems
somewhere
against her. I
and
feel like
Angry Man or somebody else made her get mad, and that's why she doing what she doing right now. I didn't tell her to go do this. I didn't tell her to be a piece of shit and start turning your back on people that help you. I didn't tell her to go bite my hands or nothing. I went to her page because I was behind a little bit. I went to her page to go wish her a happy birthday. She got me up there trying to chase clout. I ain't do nothing. You know, y'all don't y'all and there's still dudes over there that's from my camp that's cool with her and that donates to her. I ain't I ain't put this out there. Y'all welcome. If you went over there, all down to how they got their channels set up, down to a lot of the stuff they do, down to like, come on, man.
I
They got
will
that
be
from
honest,
us.
she got it from you though, for sure. She
Huh?
got the game from you though. I'll be real.
Yeah, a lot of people got the game from me and ran off with it. But I can't get on here every day and be like, hey, man. They don't want to get nobody credit for that, or whatever. But I mean,
Now she do
I
give you
don't care about
credit
the credit.
though. She give you credit.
No, she don't.
She do.
I don't want her credit. It's cool.
Damn.
Credit rejected. It's cool. I'm good. Because I don't need no more people talking about some, man, you created that. No, the fuck I didn't.
You did
Before I
create
would have.
that, bro. It's
No, I
cool
did
though,
not.
bro. It's
No, I
okay,
did not.
bro. Bro,
No, I
bro.
did not.
Yes, you did, bro.
Listen to
She
what I'm
came
telling
from
you.
like you said,
She
bro. She
broke.
came from
She
over here,
broke.
bro, which is
She
cool,
broke.
bro.
Hold on. She broke. I'm a busy guy, right? So sometimes I stay live. It's hard to get in contact with me, right? Before I could give her the game on like, hey, don't do that. Hey, I saw that because I was gonna commend her for a lot of things. You know what I'm saying that she did. There was some things that she did that was good, and I was gonna speak to her about that. And then there was some things that she did where I'm like, hey, don't I before I even got a chance to tell her, hey, don't get wrapped up into that. Hey, don't do that. Hey, don't kick it with these people. Hey, your information gonna be on the internet in a couple months if you hang around this person. Hey, don't do that. Hey, don't go over there. Hey, stay where you at. Hey, do this. Before I even got a chance to even be a cool friend and like kind of really get to speak to her and tell her and warn her about certain things, she done broke bad on me. So I took it as, hey, okay, God showing me something before I disclose some extra game to people, bro. You got to be careful with how much information in game and how much knowledge you put people onto, bro. Because when people turn on you, bro, they just gonna turn. I just said I don't give a damn what she does. My only thing is that look at God. Like how you going to be a piece of shit and go clout chasing, and then you over there crying about betrayal and somebody chasing clout and somebody stealing your content and stuff like that. See, when she wasn't a content creator and she didn't put no type of effort, blood, sweat, and tears into her channel, she thought it was funny when that happened to somebody else. Now that she worked for something, and now that she worked for something and got to protect that same thing that she worked for, now all of a sudden she done fell apart. Like the same people she was making fun of, because she didn't know what it was like to actually be a content creator. She didn't have enough skin in the game. Now she got enough skin in the game, and then now all the games that people are playing that she tried to play on me gets amplified. Don't talk shit about somebody, because now they're gonna talk shit about you. Okay? So if you gonna throw a rock, throw a rock. You know how much people fired up live streams and got paid for talking shit about me? Half y'all haven't even experienced no shit like that in y'all lives. Y'all, a lot of y'all got broke ops. Who gonna fire something up and talk shit about you and get paid? You understand what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, it's a different lane. Go out there, go make a channel, go sit up there and put your intellectual property on that channel. Get the shit stolen, get it work, have people come through, befriend you, use you, get rid of you. Yeah, you know the jokes. So don't sit up there and cry, oh, this person did this, oh, this person did that. Now I don't know if the person did it or not, but look at the pot calling the kettle Kodak Black. Look at it.
That whole situation, I don't even know. Like, I don't really know too
And
much.
she
It's just too
probably
much
did
going
not do
on, bro.
nothing. And she up there paranoid, trying to bring in this person. Who's this person? Could this person be a part of it? Oh, it's a group effort to take me. Girl, ain't nobody worried about you.
Like,
That's why
yeah,
she
I
had to
don't know,
stick her
bro.
nose and everything. It was gonna happen anyway. She instigates. She sticks her nose in shit. She's nosy. That's her content. That's what she does. Don't act surprised now. It's not like you were just over on your channel chilling and then somebody decided to fuck with you. No, you be everywhere. You be on Fight Club. You be talking to certain people. You be tagging people. You be running whole smear campaigns. You do the same shit. You're a content creator now. Now you're fair game. You're not on DJ Kuda's panel no more. You don't have my protection no more. No. You know how much people was trying to get at her before she even had a channel? And I sat up there and I protected, I merched for her. Some of the people that ended up liking her because I merched for her is still over there on her channel. And I get it, just because she fell out with me don't mean she fell out with them. But hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. You fire up streams all day and talk shit about the manosphere and claim to be for the sisters. Then when the sisters get on your head top, mad at you, you can't really do nothing, and all you can do is blame it on another man or
Who you
fire up
talking
another
about?
stream about the manosphere. Like,
What women you
stop,
talking
dog.
about?
Huh?
What women are you talking about?
I mean, if you don't know, I'm gonna delete that shit alone, because I really don't care about it. Shout out to
Okay.
Dollar Wash in the building, man.
Okay,
Shout out to
but
Dollar Wash.
like, kind of like
What
getting back.
women are talking about? Oh no, she ended up getting on Raw B privilege chick live. And that woman,
Oh, Raw B. Oh, I
that
was
she
I was
had
talking to
little
her
graphics and
yesterday.
stuff and all that
Okay, I
other
know what
shit.
you're talking
I
about.
don't know what Raw B privilege said, but she was mad about that. She does her graphics and shit, but I ain't gonna lie, Raw B on a whole nother level than she is.
Yeah.
Raw B can
Is
do
you
that
talking
shit for
about the
days,
one
bro.
that finesse We Unlocked?
Huh?
You talking about the one that came up on We
I
Unlocked?
guess I don't know what she be doing. You know what I'm saying? I do respect her that she put work, that she put effort into her craft. You know what I'm
Nah,
saying?
shout out to her though.
Because
She came up
I
on
went
that
at her
nigga.
I went at her when her and Aunt T got into it. I really don't got no problems with the Raw B privilege,
No,
but
I ain't got nah.
you
She
know what I'm
cool. She
saying?
came up on
Like
that
I
nigga though.
like I said, if you going after one, like, you get the same courtesy. Like if some chick going after you, you know what I'm saying? I'm a shield you until I can sit down and talk to you and see what's actually going on. I look out for the bros. You know what I'm saying? So anything, and a motherfucker can't get mad at me for looking out for the bros. That's just a knee jerk reaction. You
Yeah,
understand what I'm saying? Because niggas don't got shit, that niggas don't got people that look out for them. I don't got no problem with the Raw B privilege chick.
nah,
It's
she
just
cool.
but Sexy. If she get on sexy red head top, that's gonna be funny right there. Because she not ready for that type of smoke, and then that's when you gonna start seeing their true colors. Because then they're gonna be talking. Because then now all of a sudden, Miss Black Woman Savior gonna be talking real greasy about another sister.
Yeah, we know how that cookie crumbles.
She's not gonna be on some Maya Angelou shit. And when they go low, you go high. She gonna go off. So go ahead. Go talk shit about black women now that one's on your line right now that's about to because and it's not like you can sit up there and play that angel card and shit like that. She know you messy. Half them broads over there know you messy. They just waiting for somebody to really come test you. She ain't really had nobody on her line like that. Go get Bomb Cherry or somebody on your line or something like that. Some one of them little veterans that stay in the beef sector. Go get one of them on your line and shit. See what happens. And I know you over here watching, so don't sit up here and try to spark up no live stream about me. No, nigga. Focus on the bitch. Good luck. You know what I'm saying? Go focus on that. With all due respect, beloved. Focus on that. Now you got somebody more your size and on your little level that you can fight and shit like that. You don't got to sit up here and try to get brownie points and try to go after black men again. Go focus on that. Like broads, y'all don't understand how women be for real. Women be cowards when it comes to each other for real. They be straight up cowards, bro. But you don't want them type of problems on your line. That raw B chick she'll make graphics. That motherfucker will drag that's gonna be a dragon right there.
Yeah, she for sure funny though. I ain't gonna lie to you. She cool.
I mean, she childish, but if you listen to her long enough, you gonna laugh at some shit. So you gonna laugh at some shit. I'm the same way. You listen. I mean, I'll tell y'all some real shit, but you listen to me long enough, I'm gonna say something that's gonna make you laugh.
Yeah.
So because I'm pretty funny. And other people are pretty funny too, but you know what I'm saying. If the raw B chick is going after you, you better address her. Don't address Aunt T. How you know Aunt T gave her your information? You just up there accusing brothers or something. And I understand where Aunt T coming from because like she's slapping him around and like really poking the bear and shit like that. And Aunt T for real, he's like, all right, I got something for you. I'm just not gonna be out there with it. You know what I'm saying? I already know. Shout out to Auntie. I got a brother just like Auntie. Move the same way. Like, okay, yeah, that nigga. Auntie a damn Vulcan cannon. He'll wind up. The women don't know about the damn Vulcan cannon. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, Then once a nigga Dragon Ball Z blast your ass, it's too late. You know?
Yeah, it's over at that point, man.
Huh?
Yeah, it's over at that point.
Yeah, once a nigga blast your ass, you start looking like this and shit. You start looking like Freezer trying to hold this damn ball back. It's like no.
Hold back that spirit bomb. Hell no.
Yeah. You still got to teach grown women. Hey, don't go off on no man, bro. Because if a man ready to take that shit to level 17. Are you gonna be ready to take that? You don't even have a level. You didn't even think about level 17.
And
you know what I'm saying?
Aunt T right here, man. What's going on?
Yeah, like Auntie's been. I ain't gonna lie. For the past 72 hours, this nigga been practicing decorum. He's like, all right.
Hey, I don't know, man.
Yeah, don't get me right. Nah. Shout out there. Y'all make sure y'all sub to the second channel. I'll drop a link or whatever.
Okay.
Nah, I ain't giving these folks no shot. I've been going in on that. I'm trying to monetize that second channel, and that's where I feed, bro. That's where I feed the pets.
Okay.
Bro, they don't get no shine on the man.
If you could throw it in the chat.
Yeah,
right.
No, it's Aunt T. Even if you search, it's Aunt T's The Boiler Room. You know.
Okay. I think I'm subbed to that channel. Okay.
Yeah, you sub to it, but hit the bell. I don't know, bro. I gotta ask you, what the fuck is with this interactive feature that YouTube has, bro? Because I usually don't use that channel, and I just started using it, and it was some shit where I was able to fuck with the damn like the visual, the picture. You know what I'm saying, from that account.
What do you mean?
Not the picture of the video, bro. Some weird shit, dog. You know?
What do you mean? Like they got like some type of interactive thing going on?
Yeah, where you can like interact with the screen and spin it and zoom it in and all types of shit on YouTube.
YouTube's live features suck. It's probably
Yeah, they
YouTube's
own
problem.
live shit suck.
Their live shit sucks, bro. That shit ain't even worth getting $1,000. I mean, 1,000 subs in using, bro. But I don't know. I mean, I have no earthly idea.
Let me show you what I'm talking. I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about.
When
Maybe
you say,
bro,
when you say like
I done Google search this shit and I can't figure out how to either remove it. You know what I'm saying? I can't figure out how to remove it. Or bro, it's getting on my fucking nerves.
You know when you say like and sub though, the like button like lights up, like it's like listening to you. Like there's a whole AI listening, you know, on you. Like YouTube has an AI bot. But yeah, man. But anyway, man, on to better things though. But hey, look, I will say this though, Auntie. I do want to get your opinion on this though. She don't want that raw beef chick on her line though.
I mean, I'm not, like I say, I'm not even gonna go there. Dog. I'm not even gonna go there, bro.
She gonna have to be set all the way till March before that beef ends, bro.
Just like I said, I don't want to implicate nobody, dog. But the fuck out of here. These motherfuckers be on the same team to begin with.
But you haven't said nothing about Shorty or nothing like that. So
either one of them, because I'm too busy handling business. Check this out, dog. Check this shit out right here, and tell me what the fuck this is, because I can't even get a real screen. This is my stream yesterday. And when I look at it,
the arrows, like.
The arrow right here. Yeah, and when I do this, that shit. This is YouTube. This is YouTube right here.
They're trying to make it 360.
Bro, I can't get it off. Okay, so it's 360 shit. That's what it is.
You gotta go in your settings.
I don't know. I'm trying to get it off. I can't, bro. I'm like, what the fuck? I can't even watch my own fucking video. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause I try to watch shit back from my TV.
That's kind of tight,
because somebody came in and they was like, "Yo, the shit's interactive." I'm like, "What the fuck does that mean?" And then when I watch the damn replay, I'm like, "Shit."
You gotta go to your settings.
So this is a
go to the YouTube studio,
This is my video from yesterday,
and it's interactive.
Go to your YouTube settings and then go to your YouTube settings and then go to the left side all the way at the bottom. It's gonna say settings on your YouTube studio.
Because like I said, I even asked a few people. I'm like, okay, so when y'all saw it, what the fuck?
But YouTube fucking up right now though with the likes and everything. So I don't know what the hell they doing, bro. They running. They running all kinds of
experiments.
You know.
Because hey, this is how I went the fuck in, bro. Motherfuckers is clout chasing, dog. That is what it is. But that's all I wanted to show you. But tell me if I knew how to work the shit. But this is how I had to watch the video. I'm like, the fuck out of here, bro. I worked hard on them damn visuals, dog.
Go to your studio, and on the left side, down at the bottom, you should see settings, and you should be able to see it, you know, on there, because that's crazy. Shout outs to Misha in the building. Happy holidays.
All right, I'll check it out. No, I Googled it. I didn't know what the fuck I was even looking at.
Yeah, that's fucking weird, bro. That's a handicap feature and shit.
Bro, I don't know what the fuck was going on. I'm like, yo, what the fuck, bro?
Or maybe you got the 3D glasses. You may have the enabled.
Yeah, no, it had. I think the VR shit was available. It was available on the stream. I know that. I do know that. So I had some. I Googled
recently, so it might disappear because YouTube.
But it did say. No, it did say, bro. It said 360, and then it took a while for like my views to upload. That shit was like, yo, you got 18 views. I'm like, how the fuck I got 18 views when I had like 35 consecutive viewers?
They messed
you know what I'm saying? Like concurrent viewers. Like this shit made no sense. And they ended up loading like an hour later or something like that.
Yeah, they messed
I'm like,
up.
it's just weird, bro.
Yeah,
it's just weird.
YouTube been messing up. They've been messing up for the past week, actually, the month, actually. You know. But.
No, it was cool. I'm just like, bro, I should have the option to like, if I don't want to watch the video like that, I should have the option to take it the fuck off.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because I was like, I don't want to watch my own video like that. Fuck out of here, bro.
Right. Much less everybody on the replay watching.
Because I did do some things in the actual Stashboard studio. You know what I'm saying? For that. because it's a second channel. So I'm doing things with the visuals, and it's got another brand and other shit too. So I was, of course, messing with some stuff. So I must have. I don't know what the fuck was going on. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. I don't know. I was like, that shit just looked weird. I'm like, yo, what the fuck, bro? You know?
Right.
But it's all good. Appreciate you, because I didn't even know what the fuck to do. But thanks for telling me. That's what that 360 box meant.
Yeah, that's probably what it was. Like they probably like show like, and it's weird. It's like subtle. Like they'll show like a little thing of like a glasses, and then like the glasses will be moving around. And then
I saw that. It said enable the VR, but I don't use the virtual reality shit.
Some people do. They got like this. I think YouTube was like, or Google was like giving out these like glasses at one point that they'll give to you in the mail. And if you wanted to create that type of content, because their thing is that if people are interacting with the content, it keeps them on the platform longer. So that's how they're getting down with it. Make sure you guys subscribe to Aunt T's second channel, The Boiler Room. And also too, you got a end of the year purge coming up, right? Or beginning of the year.
Yes, sir.
Purge, right?
Yes, sir. No, I just yeah.
So I think a lot of people building up their storyline.
Like I said before, it's all gravy, dog. It's all gravy. It's all gravy.
Right.
You know?
Well, hey, look. If you're
lucky, you might be filler. You know what I'm saying? For those dead spots, I might just roast you. But more than likely, I ain't giving these motherfuckers no shine. That's what they want. I give you no fucking shine. Huh?
Wasn't we talking about this earlier this year over on Mace's channel? The ball's in your court now. And look at how like the other people they stopped doing their thing, so the ball really in your court now. You know, yeah, that shit crazy, bro.
Nah, facts. They just mad nigga getting that bread, nigga owning all that property in their brains, nigga can't even catch all this shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? For real.
So what's going on over at the LaPeace Network? So you got a lot of renegade channels out here that used to be on panels. Look,
basically, bro, Fight Club done ended. Fight Club done ended. So what happens is you got a bunch of kids. Let me give a shout out to Bayou Bunny with that. She called them Kevin's kids, and she's absolutely right. That's where they came from.
Yeah,
so you got a bunch of kids that have no they ain't got no parents, dog. Like they home alone right now. They home alone. So that's what's going on. Everybody, oh shit, Fight Club makes a bunch of money with the bounties. I think shout out to Trend Zone. I'm gonna share that video whenever he does it. Said something about, you know what I'm saying, a bounty grift or whatever, because I was on a motherfucker's top. And that's what I want to make that declaration on right now while I'm on Kudas. I did it on mine. Look, I'm still on your fucking top, nigga. I'm still on your goddamn top. It don't make me no motherfucking difference. All of these bitches can try to be bullet bags for your ass, bro, and jump in between me and you. Bro, I am going to fucking ruin you. I'm gonna send you back to I'm gonna send you to your long overdue therapy session. You gonna get the fuck from around a motherfucker, bro, with that bullshit. I don't give a fuck what you do over in simp heaven. Okay? You go ahead, do that shit. They going to
what's the guy's name again?
I ain't saying that motherfucker's name. Fuck him.
Okay.
Hold up.
Because I don't know who talking about.
Hold up.
Oh, the dog again? Oh, this dude. What's going on with him?
We on your top, nigga.
I saw him complaining a couple
top, nigga. We on your fucking top, nigga.
That's the nigga that be stealing Androids from Walmart.
Yeah.
You said he steals Androids from Walmart?
You know what I'm saying? How the fuck, bro? You get ruined by this shit in one night. This shit right here. Ruin your ass in one night.
Damn.
Your name Murphy ass bitch. Fuck out of here, bro. But either way, don't think that I am gonna not be on your motherfucking top, nigga. I'm gonna be all on your fucking dome, nigga. I'm gonna be all on your fucking dome, nigga.
I saw him going off about something.
No, I'm gonna tell you what the fuck I saw. I don't know. Let me give a shout out to this channel right here. I don't know who the fuck this is, but real shit. This motherfucker. This is a new channel. I don't know if this is like some Ball of X shit or whatever, but this motherfucker went the fuck in. Go ahead and share this. I'm gonna give you the link in a second. Hold up.
He got discarded.
Or no, just share the screen, dog.
What name?
When you see it. Hold up.
What were you saying, Spawn?
He got discarded by Priscilla and shit.
That nigga get discarded everywhere he go. That nigga still mad because that nigga got discarded with the group Me, him, Raw, and L. Nixon was, and we got discarded by that. That nigga got discarded by Anton a long time ago. That nigga got discarded by Conversations with King. That nigga got discarded by the 4-leaf clover, little cute chick to be around here. I ain't gonna say her name. You know what I'm saying? But Lucky. He does every time. Yeah, you said it. Lucky. You said it. I didn't. You know what I'm saying? You said it. I didn't. But shout out to her. You know what I'm saying?
Cute, bro. I can tell she a trouble starter.
Well, you know what I'm saying? Hey, the thing is, hey, once you find out this motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? This nigga, like, his feet swing and dangle off of a fucking chair, and this nigga needs phone books to sit at the table with the adults for dinner and shit. These kind of, you know what I'm saying? They kind of lose it when it comes to that nigga. So, hey, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? The nigga's whack though, bro.
Well, is he actually hitting something over there? Because I heard all of them sleeping with each other. So, like, what the fuck? Might as well.
Bro, that's the game in all of these fucking spaces, bro. This shit ain't nothing, dog. You know what I'm saying? They already exposed that shit a couple of weeks ago, bro. All of this fucking relationship talk and shit like that. This is one of the reasons why niggas had a problem. Well, this is one of the reasons why niggas had problems with co-ed channels and shit, because they knew that shit was just a fucking front. It was bullshit. Yeah. All of that talking point shit, whatever, you can cut the tension with a knife. These people just linking up and fucking. That's it. Okay, that's it. Pay attention. That ain't nothing but a motherfucking a damn chat line. It's a dating website, whatever the fuck you want to call it.
Channel, that's a channel killer right there, because the audience don't like that, for real. That's the funny part. Like,
dude, I'm a lag if I play this. Yeah, I'm a lag if I play this. So you click that link right there. You can play that. I'm gonna drop another one too. You could play the other one. They quick, but they funny as shit. Shout out to the strike team. That's what it was. Mad comments. I know Brownie saw that shit. You know what I'm saying? I think you might have got tagged. I don't know. Because I just saw the description. It was mad niggas tagged. Check the damn description, dog. I only saw it because I got tagged.
All right, let me stop the share screen. I don't be over there, so I shouldn't be getting tagged, but okay, hold on.
It was mad motherfuckers tagged in it.
All right, let's see.
In these YouTube streets, the dedicated detectives who investigate these vicious felonies are members of an elite squad known as the Strike Team. These, in the criminal justice system.
Oh, this is what Sexy Red said that they're biting off of her with the Law and Order thing. Okay.
Function-based offenses are
whatever, dog. You know how many people on YouTube use that shit?
Right.
YouTube streets, the dedicated detectives who investigate these vicious felonies are members of an elite squad known as the Strike Team. These are their stories. Here at the Strike Team, we have listed a few fugitives that will require special attention. In this episode, we will investigate a zesty little devil who is too short to sleep on the top bunk and too short to reach the microwave. His offenses are stalking women online, taking food from the break room refrigerator, talking about wives and children, dining and dashing, clout chasing, working at the baby gap, living in a dorm room, not getting a haircut, riding a bike to work, dancing suspect, telling men he wants to lick their backside like the booty warrior, and last but not least, impersonating a real man.
What?
The music ain't even started. Oh, you better come through, okay?
Yeah, this is insane, bro.
I always knew something was wrong
I
with
said, young man.
Let's go. Get this whole ass nigga simp god dance. And the lady was like, I like that shit. My shit going.
That motherfucker said he's one of us.
I'm not gonna lie.
If y'all know, that's why a lot of black females and a lot of white females have a gay best friend.
A few moments later.
Little ass, right? Angry man. Anton Daniel. Somebody get this nigga to Detroit. Get this nigga to Detroit now. Right? I'm not gonna talk you to death. I'm not gonna make no joke. Let's not do no money. I bet $1,000. Your bitch ass not gonna show up. right? Angry Man was just here in Detroit. Get one of these niggas to bring your bitch ass here. Right? Now you got a big ass house, but you can't show your fucking kids, you bitch ass nigga. Right? Now what Daryl Long did on Tommy Sotomayor is I used the Freedom of Information Act, you broke ass nigga. And I found out you.
All right, I'm not even gonna lie. It's
Hold on,
kind of
let me tell you though. Hey, bro, you see Tommy up there? Tommy let him rock. Tommy let him rock. If you go to Baller X's channel, you'll see the other half, because I guess on this one, for whatever reason, old boy ain't put in the other half of that shit. Tommy roasted the fuck out of that nigga, dog, after that shit when this nigga stopped.
I know when Tommy gets quiet. Tommy wants to be the loudest person on the panel, which he usually is.
Oh, dog, that shit was nasty.
But I ain't gonna lie, it's kind of like a sad day when you have Tommy and Angry Man over there, bro.
Yeah,
you know, it's like, bro, these dudes are in their house, walking around on their phones, yelling at you. Like, it's like, bro, this is where the space is at, man.
Hey, man, they not a part of the space, bro. I don't know who the fuck these people is.
They not a part of the space, but they might as well be. They claim it. They got all of our talking points. They butcher them.
I mean, they gotta present it well, man. This shit look bad.
The manosphere had to present it well. The manosphere looked bad. Don't nobody want to see shit until they start seeing shit. But all right. Hey, man. We got to be on something, bro. If you don't have an equivalent, or if I have no interest in talking to you, you shouldn't be able to talk to me. You know? Shouldn't be able to talk to certain people. But, hey, man. And Tommy should be on a whole different level. It's crazy.
Your bitch ass on child support. That's why your bitch ass can't show your kids now. Where your kids at now?
And Angry Man shows his kids a couple times, several times.
Where they at?
Why you want to see people kids?
Shut your bitch ass up now. Anton, Angry Man, how to? Somebody get this nigga to Detroit now. Right? You got all this smoke, right? You was doing all that talking, right? Shut your bitch ass up.
This is the behavior that has been reported to our office. If you have any information on this keeper elf, please be aware that he is short-armed and thinks he's dangerous. Call the North Pole Project at 1-800-BLACK-ELF and help him get back to his family.
I'm gonna email him. I don't pay for the flights. No, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Daryl Long is there right now. And Daryl Long will pay for Tommy Sotomayor to bring his bitch ass to Michigan. What's gang, nigga? What's gang, nigga? Who got gang, nigga? Let's go. What you gonna do, Tommy? You wanna talk on Fight Club, nigga?
I don't know about all this. I have no idea why this man is screaming.
I don't know either, man. He crashing out.
I'm not entertained. The whole space done turned into.
Fuck you, nigga. You think you hard? Wanna talk shit? Pick up the phone, bitch. This the real shit right here.
Shut the fuck up, you nitwit. You talking shit upon my shit, homeboy? You just a little punk ass, bitch. Fuck that.
Thousands of niggas is waiting for your motherfucking call, and they all talking shit up on that ass right now. Big niggas, thick niggas, curvaceous niggas, affectionate niggas.
Come on, nigga. You want that true nigga shit? Let's call the line off top.
1213-373-4253. Only $4.99 a minute. These niggas is desperate.
You call me fucker? Man, shut the fuck up, you tropical snake.
80s niggas. 90s niggas. Sleepy ass niggas.
Nigga.
Broke niggas. Baroque niggas. Parmesan niggas. Mystery niggas, reveal niggas. Fake niggas. Famous niggas.
I'm alive, fool!
Sensitive niggas.
Yeah, motherfucker. I'll fuck you up.
And once
You think you hard? You want to talk shit?
Hey, yo, bro. Like one of these days, bro, I'm gonna have like AI make like a custom one for the manosphere, bro.
No.
I'm gonna
You
see
can
if
do an
I can
AI
do that
manosphere
shit.
channel. I'm thinking about
Oh,
doing one.
Nah, I'm talking about like
Shit's
for
all
that
autopilot.
clip with his voice. Yeah,
Mm.
I think that would be cool, bro.
You think you hard? You want to talk shit? No. That shit crazy, bro. How the space got reduced to that. How they space get reduced to that? If they ain't had nothing to do
That
with the
shit
manosphere.
imploded within 1 or 2 years.
Faster
Nah,
than
I
the
mean,
manosphere.
nah, you got niggas like this that do this shit for no reason, not even for fucking money, just so they can put on a hat and do a little dance.
New
You know?
said the history behind that started by 2 white boys. That's funny as hell. Yeah, what manosphere, man? But that's what I'm saying. That I'm glad that you brought this up because it goes back to what I've been saying the whole show. Black YouTube is a cornered marketplace. You know, and there's so many people using our talking points and stuff. I can show y'all way better, more put together podcasts with people using our talking points and using terms like the modern man and the blah blah blah.
Bro,
It's like,
motherfuckers is using your talking points to get on panels, come on camera, and get bitches in their DMs. That's it.
there you go. There you go.
This is bullshit. All that shit's regurgitated, dog. I get it. A lot of y'all niggas got a passion for that shit, but fuck that. When they saw what the fuck Kevin was doing, hey, I can get that shit. I can say all of that shit, and women will come up and talk to me every fucking week. That's it.
Right.
Women will engage in the damn discussion. That's all it is. And the same with them goddamn broads. You got a bunch of fucking fem cells on this motherfucker that literally either don't come out of the fucking house, have been socially awkward as fuck their whole goddamn lives, and the only way that they can even talk to a motherfucking dude or get attention from a fucking dude is off the goddamn internet. That's it. When they only have to either cam up from the fucking neck and chest up. You know what I'm saying? Because if you see if they show that muffin top, you know what I'm saying? You might fucking you might not fucking bother.
I know where this is going.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just being real. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, but
Like motherfucker, you got a goddamn stomach you gotta tuck in, bitch. And you wanna talk shit to me?
Hey, you got stomach, you got
like, fuck.
No, but listen though. The fem cells, they're not necessarily
but yet you gotta tuck in your fucking stomach. How the fuck you wear a shirt where you supposed to your belly's supposed to be out, but you gotta tuck in your stomach?
Not the Winnie the Pooh, Auntie. Not the Winnie the Pooh, bruh. Fucking, I'm just waiting for Auntie to say, "Tuck your stomach in before you talk to me." No, but hold on, like,
get out of here. Bitches got wigs be having a pulse. Like it's like, yo, that shit still breathing, my nigga.
No, but look.
That shit still breathing.
The fem cells, I don't want y'all to get it misconstrued. The fem cells are actually sexually active and out here, you know, getting it in, but they're doing it with undesirable dudes that they don't like. So that's even worse.
They can't get no relationship.
They can't get no relationships, and then some of the dudes that they're doing it with don't want a relationship with them, or they don't want a relationship with that dude, but they still allow the dude to smash. So that's what gets them irritated, and that's why they're still on here talking shit about black men. So they getting sex, but they're irritated, and they're worse than the incel because they're letting an undesirable man or a man that's not even committing to them, you know what I'm saying, smash up their little body and shit. So that's their problem, you know. So some of y'all dudes that not getting no action, look at God. Y'all better stop thinking that God's punishing you, and y'all can get action, but anyway, but that's another story. But saying that shit saves dudes, because I mean, the one thing that's horrible is somebody that got the megaphone and they fucking somebody that they don't like.
That's the only thing they can't really get, to be real.
Common sense will tell you go fuck somebody that you like, but if you can't find that, now we can see why you mad at dudes. It ain't got shit to do with sex with them. They probably letting bum dudes hit, or weird ass niggas smash up their little body, use up their little youth, and they getting mad at men or dudes that won't commit to them. There's some broad that's out here getting dick and going to work glowing and doing all that other shit. They not mad like that.
They ain't got shit to be mad about.
Yeah, they'll come on here every so often and be like, "You niggas get on my nerves." But how y'all doing today? They're more relaxed. You know, they just got something. Come on, man. You know how you feel if you just got some dick or some coochie and some shit like that. You chilling. You're not even mad at the world no more.
All
You're
that
not
shit,
mad.
man. You ain't stressing over that shit no more, man.
Yeah, you got some pressure built up and you get that shit up off your chest. You not mad. How the fuck you gonna be mad when you just got some coochie? You probably smoking and drinking a glass of wine and you relaxing. You not in the mood to yell at nobody. Right, come on, man. I can see if a dude does it, because dudes be frustrated, but you a whole. And it's not just her, it's Cynthia G. There's a lot of them. Bitch, what you mad about?
Hey, bro, you heard that Austin getting married, bro?
You're not getting married.
He said he getting married, bro.
Not getting married, not no goddamn Argentina or whatever the hell.
Now he said, I think it's the African chick. I think
he not marrying that chick, and they're not getting married.
I think so, man. That what bro said, man.
That shit cap. He gonna have to stop doing what he doing then. That's why he can't leave the girls. He don't have nothing new to really do. He doesn't have a new hustle. He can't step down somewhere.
Nah,
what
he
else
said he gonna stop like showing like hoes and shit on his
well, that's good. He should start showing brothers how to cut hair and do some other stuff. You know.
But he said them niggas, right? From what because he took down the live, so we don't have like the actual. We can't go back and look at it, but
right.
What
Somebody probably clipped it. I don't know. Every time something's up, somebody clipped it. Yeah, it might be in a passport bro group or something like that. But he ain't about to get married. He hadn't even been out the country for 2 years yet. I'm in May. I'm eclipsing 2 years.
You don't even feel like it, man.
Yeah, I know that shit. It don't feel like it for me, and I've been going through a bunch of shit out here. Like it goes by fast, you know. But yeah, man, the black YouTube is a cornered marketplace, man. You know, you got and now you got all these newer cats right now that used to be panel participants. Now they're gonna try to start channels and regurgitate these same talking points all over again. This shit is bastardized, man. If Vlad say cheesing on them niggas, don't come get us right the fuck now while we ready to talk about that shit, man.
That's another thing. And hey, but y'all fellas, but fellas, dog, y'all need to stop fucking bastardizing terms like red pill and simp and trick. And hold up, has nothing to do with fucking women. Has little to do with women. It has to do with the entire world. But y'all made it seem as though not you in particular, but motherfucking this space had to make.
I know where you're going. Yeah.
Like, it was just anti-woman. No, it was about seeing the world for what it is, not what you were told it should be or what people say. You know what I'm saying? Or what you thought it was supposed to be, or any of that, or what you wanted to be. Is seeing the world for what it is. Women are just included in that. But when motherfuckers made that shit all about their outlook on women, they bastardized the damn term.
Well, that's what brought them
why
here.
I said the sisterhood ain't shit. And if you truly red pill, you'll realize, you know what? Ann is right. I'm gonna just change my approach to dealing with them. That's it.
Yeah,
it ain't about, you know what I'm saying?
Huh? No, I get what you're saying but the thing is, and I think some of them dudes need to not congratulate, but they at least send a thank you card to the broad that brought them here. But the red pill is about like a higher, man's higher search for himself and some of the things that he does, and just knowing and understanding the truth and search and seeking knowledge now that he's awoke. And dispel a lot of different things. But dudes don't know what the fuck they talking about.
Exactly. And when these niggas is like, oh, I adopted red pill, and then sit here and talk about women all fucking day, I'm like, you just made women the center of your fucking world. Just because you don't like them and don't trust them, if you talk about them all day and think about them all day, and they're the center of your fucking world, you some other pill, bro. You ain't red pill.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Not even the world though, Auntie, if it's the center of your actual journey of knowledge. You know what I'm saying? If
exactly.
That's the center of the journey of like because the red pill is just about accumulating, not even just about accumulating knowledge, but understanding things and acquiring knowledge is one of the parts of it. The red pill and the black pill got bastardized.
Definitely
And the blue pill is getting bastardized too. Crazily enough, because like I said, the squares got the internet too. You know, but a lot of red pill cats, they don't want to get called squares because they do know the red pill is like different type of knowledge, so it technically doesn't make them a square, but they don't realize how
Niggas
square
is
they
out
are.
here calling niggas tricks, dog, if they take a woman to dinner. That's tricking.
Right.
I'm like, bro, y'all niggas need help. Y'all bastardize any term you want. Like, real.
Hold on. Stop right there, Auntie. Listen to what you just said, right? But if you tell them dudes to go have game, it's like, okay, then don't spend money on her. Talk it out of it. You know what I'm saying? You talk her into it, or riz her up, charm her
I'm
up.
like, but believe
Then they get mad.
it or not, if you but DJ Kuda, most of these niggas don't even have the like mental fortitude to trick off. And I'll tell you why. The trick don't have feelings for her neither. He don't have none. That's why he pays. You understand? So if you niggas be having feelings for the chick, and then you buy her a bag or dinner, you know what I'm saying? No, you ain't tricking. That's simping.
A real trick don't feel bad after they trick, bro.
That's what I'm saying. A real trick is all transactional.
I got asked by a guy.
Ain't no feeling.
I got asked by a guy if he took his wife out for dinner, is that tricking? I'm like, nigga, that's your wife. If you're gonna break bread and spend money on any bitch, I think it would be her, son. That's your wife, son. Like, god damn. Why are you asking me this? That's your wife. Now, I did ask him, I said, did she have an attitude all week? Was she getting on your nerves all week? Do you got to pull back on something until you feel that it's clear to resume? And he was like, nah. I'm like, so why are you asking me to? Man, get the hell off my phone. You know? These dudes need help. Stop fucking with us. We sitting up here helping dudes, bro, and at least giving them some type of information or at least giving them some type of solution and way out. If you abroad and you sitting up here making protecting black women your priority, okay, we get it. You're gonna do a video or two. But when we find you or come across your channel, if you're not talking to sisters, bro, you leeching off the space. You're not talking to sisters.
Everybody, bro.
Pearl leeching off the space. I don't see Pearl talking to sisters. New just had a funny joke. Half y'all didn't even get it. He said most people who are really red pill don't have to say it. You don't think about it. By the way, I'm black pill. That end part of the joke is actually funny as hell. I got that shit, dude. he said you don't have to say it, and then he says it, like the irony. That's some dark humor. But nah, man, listen, man. They're not sitting here because I'm black pill too. I'm red pill regular, but I'm really dark. But what I'm saying is this though, like they're not sitting up here helping out the sisterhood at all. You know, they're not sitting up here helping out the sisterhood at all. That girl that Cynthia G fucked over, that therapist girl, why she got to join the OnlyFans? Why couldn't another sister step in and say, hey, listen, I got a firm here, or I need somebody to help me, file some papers or something like that. I might not be able to pay you as much as you used to make, but I can give you some work here. And there's another sister. You know what's funny? Black women don't even want to work for other black women.
I mean, yeah, but hold up though, Kuda. Hold up, Kuda. Hey, hold up. Let me go. Black people don't want to work for black people. Oh, as a whole.
That's true.
So that just is what it is, bro. And I done been there. I done been the owner. All right. And I done had motherfuckers tell me, hey man, I'm just trying to make $500 a week. Fucking work with me, bro. And all of a sudden they make $2,000 a week. That's not enough. But then they'll fucking leave because they don't want to. Hey, no, because they don't want to make. Well, I don't own that business anymore. But
I know.
I was paying my employees too much.
But if you did, hey, bro,
that was a long time ago. But nah, motherfuckers would say straight up something ain't right, and it's because I'm giving the fucking orders. But then they'll go work for a white dude, for less, and feel real comfortable. They just don't feel comfortable. The black folks, for the most part, overall, don't feel comfortable working for other black folks, bro. They just don't.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? They will feel more comfortable working for white people or just somebody else, dog. But rarely do black folks want to take orders or direction from other black folks. The first thing that they say is, fuck that. He got that. I'll get one too. I'll get one too. We kind of wired to, not wired, but society done taught black folks to compete with each other rather than work together. That's why there ain't no community.
Right.
Or it's in shambles.
Well, I mean, I pointed that out a minute ago. A lot of sisters do not want to work for other sisters, man. Why is that?
And they ain't gonna work for each other neither. Bitch ain't gonna be your secretary and get your motherfucking coffee unless you banging her, unless you promising her that you leave your wife for her or some shit like that. She ain't gonna fucking book your appointments and do your personal assistant shit. So that's what I'm saying. Pay attention. Be like, oh man, look at your experiences on here. I was like, all my shit's documented. It's live. Pay attention. I still ain't dead. I still ain't down. Motherfucker can't ruin me. Real shit. Bitch can't ruin me. Bitch be gone first. But either way, just pay attention. Everything be gravy until a motherfucker don't want to fuck these chicks.
You know
because
what?
they're crazy as fuck. And they come with busted windshields, flat fucking tires, cyber stalking, real life fucking stalking, fucking spilling the beans all over motherfucking the internet, running off other fucking bro. Nigga don't have time for these fucking bitches, man. And you like, damn, I'm just trying to make some motherfucking money, man. That's it. I'm trying to make some motherfucking money and grow a goddamn channel. And here your ass is trying to get a motherfucking new boyfriend or husband or some shit like that. And you done tried to come in peace, because that's one of the reasons why these chicks can fucking do that shit, is because they come offering help and assistance.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
that's true. Yeah, that's
and
true,
then
yeah.
when you don't give them that's why, bro, even in a relationship, them shit, well, I need you to be emotionally available. I need you to be more emotionally intelligent. No, what they telling you to do is give them all of your fucking weaknesses. Like, tell them all of your fucking weaknesses. Tell them all of your motherfucking triggers. Let them know about all of your fucking trauma, so that way they can use that shit against you when the fuck they feel like it. You know what I'm saying? So when they come to work with you, they really just want the keys to your castle, so they have the power to destroy it.
Yeah, what was that story with the nigga in the Bible with his hair?
Oh, what you call it? Was it Samson?
Yeah, Samson.
Yeah. I had a friend, right? We were partying one night, and he wasn't too far from where we were partying. So, like, you know what I'm saying? We was about to go to sleep anyway,
Oh
right?
shit!
So,
Hey,
so I went to, huh?
Let me drop down, dog. I gotta work. Yeah,
Okay.
I'll give you a shout, bro. I'll be back.
All right, hey, I appreciate it. I had a friend, right? And you know, we're just packing up for the night. So I'm about to go to sleep. He about to walk home and go to sleep. And my other friend, he about to crash or whatever, or go to sleep, right? I don't remember, but the dude was telling me, right? He was like, yo, while I was walking home, it was this lady that came out of nowhere, and she saw me kind of walking and stuff like that, right? And he black, so, and the lady wasn't black, obviously, right? And he was like, she was like, yo, you all right? Are you okay? Like, offering help, right? And he's like, nah, I'm good. And she was like, she was like, okay, I thought you were tripping or whatever, or blah, 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 right? And he's like, nah, I'm good. I'm walking, you know? Then all of a sudden, a car pulls up with some niggas in it. And like, you know, he kind of, you know, was acting like he was clutching, you know what I'm saying? Like he had the dog on him, like he had his on him, right? And like kind of just like she was asking him to do something. He was like, I don't even know what she was asking me to do, but I was like, nah, I'm good. Like, stop, leave me alone. Like, I'm good. And I'm like, damn. I was like, ain't that a bitch? Like, somebody asking you, are you okay? And then acting like they about to help you. And then whole T, they want, you know what I'm saying? Whole T, they want you to do something, or they trying to do something to you. And I'm like, damn, dog. That's the world that we live in. What's that game? Don't they got that on Grand Theft Auto also? Like, it's like one of those games where like you're walking and some woman is like randomly like, oh, help, they're doing something, and then she runs, and then you like chase after her, and then it leads you into like a alley or a backyard, and it's like three niggas with like bats and pipes and shit in their hand. What game was that? I forgot the name
You
of
talking
that
about
game.
Grand Theft Auto 5?
It probably was Grand Theft Auto 5. That happens in Grand Theft Auto, right? Like it's
I
like
ain't
some
played the
random.
last Grand Theft Auto. I only really play like the online and shit. I ain't really play like the story mode. I ain't gonna hold
Okay, no, because there's like this game. It was a couple of games that was like that, like some random chick. I don't think it was Bully. It was some Rockstar game, I guess. But like
you.
some
Was
chick
that
was.
I don't think that was Red
Right,
Redemption.
it probably was Red Redemption. I think it is Red Redemption. Red Redemption, they do that too. Yeah, they actually did that. Red Redemption, yeah,
Yeah.
they do
Okay.
that. Yeah, someone was like, "Help, help! They're doing something to me." Blah blah blah. Then you chase this silly bitch into a fucking alley, and then niggas try to rob you and some shit, man. You can't, bro. It's hard to be a fucking man out here, bro. Like I swear to God, dog. Like because I know people that got caught up in something similar to that or something a little bit more complex than that, and I'm just glad that they live to tell the story, bro, because usually niggas don't live to tell the fucking story, especially if you somebody that hang around me. I like hanging around people that's just as stubborn as I am. Something happened to me, you got to kill me.
Yeah, bro. It take a lot to be a man nowadays, bro.
uh
Gotta have
so
some
I just don't put
fortitude.
y'all see I'm alive and over 25, bro. I don't put myself in them situations, bro.
Yeah, man.
Dude, these broads will set you up, and you can't. And not every hand is a helping one, man. That shit crazy, bro. No matter how much you try to help people, bro, you can dedicate your life by giving shit to people away for free, and somebody will still come up and try to rob you, bro.
Hey, for real though, bro. They'll see that
It's
you gave them
about
a
having
second
something from
last.
it. Yeah, yeah. You can give away a whole bunch of shit for free, and somebody's still gonna try you. You
But
know.
hey, though, like, how you feel about Love Dorsy?
I mean, I like her. I like the idea of her. Maybe you know what I'm saying. Maybe she really lived a lot of the shit that she talking. You know what I'm saying? And I think she a smart woman. I've been around women like Love Dorsy, bro. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like sometimes my head don't be on straight. Sometimes I like to break the law every so often, and I haven't in a long ass time. I mean every so often, but Love Dorsey's the type of she the type of chick that you keep in the hood with you. She gonna make sure you all right like that. There's a lot of good girls stuck in the hood, bro. You know what I'm saying? But you just got to get around them and pick them and stuff like that. So I think the Love Dorsey types are for dudes that's at a stage in their life. Sadly, I don't think they're the types that get married unless it's like a hood marriage or something like that. But I think she a good woman, man. You know what I'm saying? What there she goes. Speaking of good women, what's going on, Nicer? There she go. What's going on, Star P? Yeah, though. Nicer and Star P in the building.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
all
she
we.
cool to me type shit. I'll say
Yeah.
she probably like
She'll
one of the
roll,
best
she'll
women
roll
when
your
it
blunts
comes to like shit
and
like
you put
that.
on Pastor. She'll roll your blunts. She'll look out for you. But if one of your boys ain't right, she gonna tell you and stuff like that. I think she a good woman. I mean, sadly, they got to go through a bunch of shit before they mature, just like a lot of dudes. You know what I'm saying? But I think she a good woman for real, for real.
Yeah,
Like
I
off the
think she good.
like you can sit there and talk to her. She one of them girls. You can sit there and laugh with her. Y'all have inside jokes and stuff like that. Y'all can. You know what I'm saying? Like I think she a good woman. I know her type. You know. I don't really got nothing crazy to say. I really don't got nothing crazy to say about no woman for real, for real. I mean, I understand them, and then like. But I will say, yo, you know what I'm saying? If you got that information from a man or this, that, and the third, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I mean, some of the stuff she might have came up on. Who knows?
no, I think she came up on a lot of that stuff on her own. Like, I mean, obviously, if you look at her, she's telling women to go and take another path or whatever, or do something else. I mean, obviously, I would rather the information come from her. See, broads look in the mirror all the fucking time, so they rather hear the shit come from somebody that looks like them. The only bad thing about it is that she could look like a contradiction. You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
She could
how
look
she
like
can look like a contradiction.
because if she's telling women to straighten up, get their hair together, stop getting shit tattooed on them, and blah blah blah, and she running around with chains, tattoos on her neck and hands and shit like that, and and blah blah blah. Like Love Dorsy could probably straighten up a lot of chicks, and maybe those chicks may grow to be, may end up being wives and stuff like that. But like I think she can just speak to other girls and help them get their lives together. But I don't think she can raise them into honest wives. But some of the women that she can talk to, I think her message, versus what they got going on in their lives and how they are, can probably make honest women out of some of
So
them. But
would you date a woman that got rehabilitated from Love Dorsy? Or like would you wife that chick?
nah, she doesn't produce.
Why not, bro? I thought you got the game, man. I thought you could game through that
It
shit.
ain't nothing got to do with game about that. If that's not my type, that's not my type. Ain't no game about it. Like I said, I mean, Love Dorsey is like one of those chicks that you like. You know what I'm saying? When you touch down in your hood, you link up with her. You know what I'm saying? And like I'll let a Love Dorsey drive the car. You know what I'm saying, or something like that. Like she's just that type of chick where y'all go to certain spots. You can send her certain places and stuff like that. That's just what it really is. That's what she respects. That's where she comes from.
So you feel
You know
like
what I'm
she
saying? You
wasting her
can't just be
time
no
then
regular.
at that point.
First of all, I'll just start right there. You can't be no regular nigga dating her. That ain't about to happen. She ain't
Now
about to
you
let
gotta
that
be a
happen.
street nigga.
You gotta have some. You don't
Have
have to
like
be
an
a full.
edge to you type
No, you
shit.
don't got to be. I don't think you got to be a full blown street nigga, but you do have to have some street bones in your body.
Right.
Yeah, you know. I'm not the type to be like, oh, this is a scale of 1 to 10. Ones get with ones and twos get with twos. No, there's just certain attributes you can just, you know what I'm saying? You got to be a certain type of nigga to even walk around with somebody like that. For real, for real.
I
She,
mean, but you said this your type though.
huh?
You said this your type though.
What's my type?
You said nigga, this your type, nigga.
I did not say no Love
Nigga,
Dorsey
this
is my
your
type.
type, bro. Fuck all
Hell
that.
no, it's not.
This is
Hell no.
what is your type, bro? A
I
nicer?
said,
You gonna fuck up a nicest life. Nigga, this your type right here.
you hit me with some hood shit. Nah, man. I'm
Nah,
chilling.
nigga. Oh, nah. You want somebody
Look,
to roll your backwoods and shit. Hey, bro. Love Dorsey the one
nah,
for you.
I don't
And
need,
she
look,
got some good game about herself and shit. You know what I'm saying?
I
She a
don't want
classy
nobody to
hood
roll no
bitch.
backwards. I don't even
She,
smoke.
she a classy hood bitch, you know? That's right for you, man. I
I
know
don't
your
know
type,
about no.
bro.
No, you
What
don't. I don't
define
know
your
about no
type then,
hood
bro?
shit.
Define your
Huh?
type, bro.
Nah, tell me what my type is. You
No,
know
no,
it.
no. I asked you first. What's your type?
No, you said, but you
No,
did
I
say
asked
you
you
know my
first,
type.
nigga. Nigga, you want a bitch that can roll your weed. She got a little conversation. Nigga,
Nah, I'm straight on
she
that.
kind of crazy. She got a little talk back, but at the end of the day, she still don't know how to dial it back and shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's Love Dorsey, bro. That's your type. You want a bitch with some
That
tattoos and shit.
love
I know you're not
Love
fucking with
Dorsey
the
is
Asians over there. You
definitely
know what
not
I'm
my
saying? You
type.
really want you a black bitch that can, you know what I'm saying, that can really get to it. You know what I'm saying? And shit, that's Love Dorsey for you, bro.
Boy, you up here rapping, bro.
That's Love Dorsey, man.
Spot up here rapping. Nah, that's definitely not my type. I know I've been with this type before. That's why I'm telling you. But it's not my type. Like if I'm on some bullshit, you keep somebody like this with you. You understand what I'm saying?
I could last time we talked about the user, bro. I love the crazy types, man. You
No,
know,
I never
I
said
don't
I
like
love
my
you.
bitch too
Nah,
square, man.
come on, man.
Yeah,
You said
bro.
what? I said
Yeah,
what?
yeah. You don't like your bitch too square and shit. I remember that,
You
bro.
swear? Nah, I never said that.
You don't
I
live that square
said,
bitch life, bro. You need
nah,
you a hood bitch.
Spawn rapping, bro. Nah, I said I rather if a chick's a square, I rather if I'm going after a square, I rather her be a square instead
Nah,
of she a full blown hoe, and then I'm treating her like a square. You understand what I'm saying?
hold on. Repeat that whole shit, bro.
If a chick, if she's a square, what's going on, Link? If she's a square, I rather her be a square instead of her being an undercover hoe type shit, and I'm treating her other than what she really is. Cause that happens. That's happening with a lot of y'all. Y'all will go after a chick and you think she's a square because you met her at the supermarket or some shit. And then you start to really realize, oh damn, she got an OnlyFans. Oh damn, she strips on the weekend. Oh, okay, damn, she got a kid off in the cut. Oh, baby daddy a street nigga. Okay. You
Do
start
you really know how to handle a square though? That's the thing.
Do y'all know how to handle?
Like,
I
it
know how to
sound like
handle a
you had
square.
a lot of squares in your life, and nigga, you rare.
I've had a lot of squares. I know how to handle a square, an actual square. Yeah. Most dudes though nowadays though, especially in your generation, they don't go after the square type chicks. They're boring.
You could
Yo.
say that. I mean, it's easy to
I'm at the stage. I'll look more into like a square type person or somebody that's cool and chill. Like my type is cool and chill for real.
Oh, so your type changed? Cause I know in the past you will fuck with a Love Dorsey.
Your type has to change. You have to change.
Yeah,
Like I said, when
okay.
I was running
So there
around
was a
dipping and
point
shit
in
like that
time a
and
Love
buying
Dorsey
cars
would
and
be on your
stuff.
team.
You said what?
So there would have been a time, a point where Love Dorsey would have been on your team.
Of course.
I know,
saying,
man.
yeah.
Okay.
I've been around this part. That's what I said. I'm giving y'all some clear instructions on what you can do with this particular type of woman. And some of the stuff that you kind of got to be on or be around. You know what
But
I'm saying?
if you give us instructions on some shit, you don't even want that at like what we doing here then?
What do you mean? Say that again. Well, if I get a square?
No, you said you don't want this chick. She ain't your
Wait, I
type.
said
You don't even feel like she a wife type, but you giving
who,
instructions
Love
on some
Dorsey?
shit that you don't want.
You said Love Dorsey?
Yeah.
What about Love Dorsey?
I mean, you giving instruction to a woman that you feel like not even a wife type.
You don't. All women aren't going to be a wife type for you to spend a long-term relationship is a long-term relationship. If it's a mutual relationship, it's a mutual relationship. You don't necessarily got to get married. You know what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying.
Yeah, like shit. A Love Dorsey for real. You can start a business with a Love Dorsey. You can really game her up. Like obviously, she has the ability to soak up some type of knowledge. Like you can talk to her. The thing is that a Love Dorsey wouldn't date a manosphere guy though. That's what I'm trying to
She
say.
wouldn't date a manosphere guy.
Fuck no.
I
She gonna
mean,
date
it
a young
depends
nigga
on
with, she gonna date a nigga with some sense, but it's not gonna be a manosphere guy. No matter how much manosphere shit comes out her mouth. Hell
I mean,
no.
it depends on the manosphere guy, like an Edward Anderson. Nah, I
Fuck
mean,
no. She will step all over man. Listen.
nah.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Y'all date a Love Dorsey. Y'all gotta really, you know what I'm
I gotta
saying?
have a
Really,
backbone, man.
you gotta have a backbone. You gotta put her on something. You gotta, you gotta just be on some shit. That's really what it is. You know, like I said, when I was on my shit, I would entertain a Love Dorsey. I mean, that's all that's really in the hood. You don't want them other little dumb hood shit. Would you get with a Love Dorsey or a Glorilla?
Love Dorsey for sure.
Okay, there we go. All right, I thought so. Glorilla gonna get you robbed. Glorilla going. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, she gonna have you in some shit you don't even want to be in.
You need when the Glorillas and the Sexy Reds start acting up, you go get Love Dorsey. you put the Love Dorsey on them. Like, all right, I got
Is Love Dorsey a good enough Keisha?
Love Dorsey is a good Keisha, disableable Keisha. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm fucking.
Dudes in the space gonna act like they not receptive, but that's
I mean, as
bullshit.
soon as
And we
she
know
say
that.
these talking points, these niggas going.
I mean, I doubt that she lived by all of it, but like the Love Dorsey chick, if you're gonna go after the hood type chick, obviously that's kind of this is kind of what you want. You know what I'm saying? Look, this Love Dorsey look like she can pick up a gun and operate it. Glorilla doesn't.
Yeah,
If you
she
need
do
Love
though.
Dorsey to hold your strap, man, listen, man. If you in the hood, you need to move around with a Love Dorsey. That's how you stay alive. You know, a motherfucker like Love Dorsey will keep your ass alive,
She
or
will
not
look
even
out
get
for
into
your
no
ass.
shit. You just be chilling for real. Like me, my type nowadays is musicians and people that chill for real. My type has
So like
changed.
you like a little down
I can't
type
even really tell you. I really don't have no type nowadays, and now because my mindset ain't really there. My mindset on learning other shit. You know what I'm saying? My mindset somewhere else. You know.
Yeah.
You dig what I'm saying? I half the broads that people will try to put in front of me. I either got a story or I've dated them already. You know what I'm saying? Or had my spat with them already, or or it's on some later when I'm on that type of time. Like I'm on a different type of time mentally
Well,
right
you
now.
trying to get established and get some kids or some shit? Like
No, I don't want no kid. I mean, I do want kids, but like, I'm not thinking about kids right now. I just got other things that I got to get out the way. Like, I'm worried about learning how to trade. I'm worried about putting other things together. I'm more interested in building and
Yeah,
acquiring.
you just in the building phase. You know, you got to build before you have
Yeah,
any.
yeah,
You
yeah.
even think about
I
that
need to take
shit.
some years off. Yeah, because I took years off and did other shit. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just in that phase where that's what I'm focused on right now. And like, you know, I can't do the whole relationship and all that shit right now. That's it's gonna throw me off. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? I
it's
can't
like life.
multitask. I can't multitask like that. Some guys can do it. And sometimes even having a relationship, it makes them better men. And I understand that too. But like mentally, like my head is in like a fucking rut at this point. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, a
But I
relationship
still drop.
bring you
I
up to
still
where
drop
you're
the gems.
down.
I still give y'all the game on. You know what I'm saying? Nicer said, did you hear the beat I just sent? Hell no. Let me check that out. I need to go get my actual Sony's from upstairs though. I got these little Bluetooth headphones that I got from the night market to basically like listen to like every once in a while. I know this is weird. I know y'all probably don't do this, but some of y'all should. I listen to like hypnosis streams and stuff on YouTube before I go to sleep. Hypnosis on speaking positively to yourself, or
Like
like
affirmations and
affirmations,
shit like
yeah,
that.
affirmations and stuff like that, just to kind of
But have you ever thought about like
declutter my brain.
shit
Huh?
and like to have
Huh?
it like play back to you?
You said what?
Have you ever thought about like recording like your own like
Yeah,
affirmations?
I've done that before. Yeah, definitely.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I've
Yeah,
done that.
it's just not as long. Some of them joints be like 8 hours long or 3 hours long and stuff like that. And there was a guy that I used to put people on to named Paul McKenna. He's actually really good. You know, he's actually very good. But yeah, you got to declutter your brain. Like that hour before you go to sleep and that first hour when you wake up, those are some very pivotal moments in
Yeah, that can actually make or break your day.
fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, so I try to, that's something that I do, and I talk to you guys about it every so often, even though I fuck around and sound crazy. Link said I do that also. Yeah, man. You want to. I try to do it as much, but it's like some Bluetooth headphones. I don't want to do the one with the wired headphones because then, you get tangled up and shit like that when you sleep and shit like that. So I just bought some like little throwaway Bluetooth headphones, but you know, but I need to use my other headphones because the Sony's they sound really good, but they're really good for listening instead of actual like mixing and mastering. But I haven't been
Yeah.
making beats, so I really don't. Yeah,
Yo,
yeah.
bro,
You repeat your wishes in your mind before you go to sleep. Yeah,
you need
but
to
like,
get the
there's nothing
skull
wrong with guided
crusher.
meditation, huh?
You need to get the skull crusher Evos, bro.
I like the Skull Crusher Evos. I got those.
Oh, for real,
I
bro?
had
Them
well,
shits
not the
go
Skull Crusher. I had the
crazy.
Skull Candy. If I don't do Sony's, I do Skull Candies.
Yeah, but that shit like having a subwoofer on your ear, bro.
Hell yeah,
Like
yeah.
that
You know
shit.
what joint they used to have, and they don't make them no more. I used to get the Skull Crusher Titans. That shit was made out of die cast metal, man.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, the only thing about them headphones is that just once the electrical went out, one ear went out, that shit is done, man. I love Skull Candies though.
Yeah, I love them, man. I
Skull
just
Candies
take
are
that shit with
awesome.
me to the gym and shit, bro.
Hell
Love it.
yeah, that should be thumping. It sound like you in the car for real.
Yeah, bro. It
Sound better
do.
than the car for real. Because I used to miss running around with my little subwoofers and shit like that, and my little Crown Vics and stuff. And
Yeah.
man,
Yeah, I'm debating on putting my shit back because my shit caught on fire and shit. You feel me?
what caught on fire?
My fucking battery that connect, cause I had like a separate
Oh, you
battery in the trunk.
probably didn't
I done
connect it.
ran. I was driving over a little speed bump. I went like doo. You know what I'm saying? Like after a few blocks, I'm like, damn, what that
Uh huh.
smell, bro? Like nigga, the wire got caught on fire and shit.
Was your wires grounded properly?
Man, I don't know, man. Never. I'm not going to the flea market no more, nigga.
Oh
Fuck
hell no!
that.
You got the market man to put that. Hell, you were asking for it, bro.
Nah,
You
man.
should,
Fuck
you
that.
should
I
at
need.
least get to Best Buy or Sears and get one of them audio dudes to look at it and be like, "Yo, is this set right?" You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
bro.
Or
Next
can
time,
you
bro, I'm gonna make
ground
sure
it
that
better?
shit right.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah,
bro, I love having the sub up in the whip, bro.
hell yeah. And then your trunk rattling. I
Yeah.
had, man, the trunks in them Lincolns and in them Crown Vics so deep. Like literally, I could have my subwoofer in there and still got trunk space, but I would have to point the speakers towards the back seats. And I used to love that shit,
You
bro.
had like two sub or
It was
one?
two. It was two in the box. It was two in the box.
Okay.
Yeah, I had a big ass box and I had two of them.
Yeah, whenever I be having to pick like my people up from the airport, I'm like, yo, you gotta put that in the back seat type shit. All your shit
Yeah,
can't fit.
yeah. But I like, you know what I like too, when you turn the music down low and the bass is just like pumping. It's like
Yeah.
the subs just kind of, yeah. The
Like
LTD
a
got
little
hella
pedal
track.
to it, you know. But like my neighbor had a little knob on his shit to where
Let me
like
see.
the volume
Nicer
could
sent
still
me
be
the beat.
up,
Uh
but
huh.
like he had like a knob on his shit, like in like where the driver's seat at. He could
Mm-hmm.
turn down like the bass and shit, but the volume can still be up.
Yeah. I do that too. Yeah, I turn the bass down a little bit, and it's not because like sometimes you don't want to be too loud and shit like that.
Yeah, that shit can blow your amp, bro.
I remember one time, when because I was pulling them cars off the lot. I remember one time my ex, she had a Grand Marquise. This girl was ridiculous. Like she painted hers lime green. I'm like, bruh, why would you do that? And she was like, so, and she was riding all over the place. Everybody would notice her and see her and stuff like that. And stuff like
Like
that. Car too big
that
to be
type of
really.
color, bro, in your neighborhood, like everybody be like, yeah, I know who car that is. I don't like the
Yeah,
big.
yeah. My shit was black on peanut butter, and it had the police interceptor engine in that joint.
I know that
I,
shit was sliding, man.
bruh, I used to. People would be like, "Yo, why don't you get an Impala?" I wanted one for a minute, but I ain't gonna lie, I used to smoke them joints all the time,
That them
uphill
all
and
the
downhill.
SS was slide though, man.
Yeah, the Impala I think had the 5.3, but I was smoking them joints with the 4.6. Cause
Your
all
shit
them
was
Crown Vics
probably
had
lighter
Mustang
too.
engines.
I don't know if it was heavier or not.
I had a 5 liter Mustang engine, but it was like a EFI. It was electronic fuel injected, and it I ain't gonna lie, that shit was strong though. That shit was like a truck engine for how it was tuned.
Yeah, and my next car.
Everybody was like digging themselves out the snow one year. Man, listen, I just got in my car, turned that shit on, turned the wipers on, and drove off. and that shit, you know what I'm saying? And that shit handled the snow crazy. I wasn't sliding all over the place, even though that particular car I'm talking about, it used to. I ain't gonna lie, that V8 will get away from you every so often, man. That car used to fishtail every so often, but it handled well on the snow. You know what I'm saying? Because some of those, I ain't gonna lie, I started to develop like a little bit of a complex. Some of those cars, when you drive like big cars and trucks and stuff like that, you don't like to feel light on the road. You know, if you go rent a car or if you go do something, you just feel real light. You know what I'm saying? You feel like
I don't know. I never had it. I usually don't drive big cars and shit. Like a big ass minivan. Like when I go to like the car rental, I'm like, nah, man, give me like a smaller like SUV or some shit. I don't
Yeah.
really fuck with the
I mean,
big ass.
if I'm renting something, I'll take a little small car. But man, you know, them big cars are like that. You dig?
Hey, but I got a question though.
Mm.
Like when it comes to like this rap shit, right? Like, do you
Yeah.
feel like, or do you think like Jamaicans started this rap shit? Cause like
Well,
I know,
like DJ Cool Herc and all them.
yeah, cause a lot of niggas in this space have been disrespecting Jamaicans and shit, and I ain't really fucking with that. You know what I'm saying? I feel
Yeah.
like we did bro. Like it's just so much that we did a lot here, bro, and a lot of
Yeah.
these FBA
I
niggas
mean, Jamaicans
be
invented a
talking
lot of stuff.
shit.
You know, reggae is island rock. Those words rhyme also. I mean,
Hold
I
on, bro.
really
You gotta
don't.
answer
I
the
really don't
question
know.
though. You gotta answer the question.
Do I feel that they disrespected Jamaicans?
No, do you feel like, or do you think we started rap?
I really can't. I really can't tell. I mean, I know one of the origins is Cool Herc, so I think so.
Okay,
But
you
if
wanna
somebody, if I would probably have to ask Mace. You know, I mean, if somebody can present some other evidence, because I know Tyreek
we
and a
got,
bunch of.
Star Platinum saying hell nah. I mean, nigga, you got some
Yeah, I
facts?
mean, you got other guys that know about other stuff because you got the Mexicans. You got the
Nah,
Mexicans
Link,
saying
we
that
not getting out of there, bro. Gotta answer the question.
we got the Mexicans saying that they did it. You know, Fat Joe and them and the Latinas and stuff like that.
I mean, bro, you a Jamaican, bro. Just
A lot of
nigga,
people that
let
say
your
this
nut
coming from
hang,
South
bro.
America,
Say it, yes or
huh?
no. You a
Yeah, but
Jamaican?
they don't rap like that in Jamaica. They it's reggae, it's island rock. Like they
But
don't
you
rap
know,
in
you got
Jamaica.
Jamaicans that were up here as well, bro. Like like
I
from New
know.
York and shit, you know, that's where
I
I
named the
from.
guy that's from Jamaica that allegedly started hip hop, DJ Cool
Okay,
Herc.
so Nate, you
But
have a percentage because you're not giving a yes or no answer.
I mean, let me see. I would say I would give Cool Herc like 60%, but I don't know. I mean, like I said, me being an artist and stuff like that, I've seen a lot of stuff, and there's a lot of underground cats that probably got around him, and then he took that in and kind of remixed they sound. You never know. First of all, the motherfuckers that started rap probably don't even rap at all.
Mm.
It'd be like that. It was like, oh man, I was just messing around on the keyboard and was just rhyming and stuff
Yeah,
like that. I didn't
that was
think it
that
would.
was kind of like my thing, but I just feel like we definitely like played a part in this shit. You know what I'm
We
saying?
definitely did, but we're
Like
living in
motherfuckers
times
wasn't
right
trying to give
now.
us our credits though. You feel me?
We're living in times right now where everybody's biting off of Tariq Nasheed, and they want to call everybody and everything a tether and all this other shit. And I'm like, I'm gonna just stay out of it. You know
Nah,
what I'm
fuck
saying?
that shit, nigga. I'm begging on all you FBA niggas. Fuck that.
Ah,
Y'all niggas be
well,
claiming
look.
shit y'all ain't start.
Well, shout outs to my FBA niggas and shout outs to my ADOS niggas, but I mean that shit is just like it's just another divisive
Man, don't
system.
let these niggas scare you, man. Step on
Ain't
these niggas.
nobody, bro.
Let these guys know what's up.
Ain't nobody scaring me. I've played a part in history. I just don't talk about it or brag about it. I played a part in history too.
I
All of
mean,
that
like
stuff
even
that
when it comes to the YouTube shit, like bro, you played a part in this shit,
I
you
played
know.
a
But
part in history. That's
they
what I'm
gonna
telling
be
you.
like, nah, FBA did this shit. Nah, man, y'all got the game from a Nigerian Jamaican.
But
You
they,
right?
but see, that's the thing. A lot of them, they don't know. That's why I just don't engage because a lot of them are
Nah, bro, you gotta
confused.
engage, like you said, bro. Like you
Nah.
gotta let people know sometimes, bro.
Well, I mean, yeah,
Hey,
you
bro,
can
like
let it
yeah,
be
I
known,
started
and
this
I let
shit.
it be known.
From
I
here
let it
came
be
from.
known that I don't engage in that shit because they don't know what the fuck they talking about. Because if two niggas right now kill themselves in New York, they're gonna say it's black on black crime when it's really not. It's two immigrants that killed themselves. You know what I'm saying? Half them, man. Listen. The Bloods and the Crips don't sit up here and say, "Hey, man, are you FBA before we make you a vice lord or a GD?" They don't say that.
Either you black or not, bro. You know.
Nah, man. This shit is it's just dumb. And the only people that's really touting that shit is just they just copying Tariq Nasheed.
Yeah, I don't
I
be trying to get into that, but like it be the FBA niggas to be real. I ain't gonna lie.
but if them niggas do they family tree, they'll realize they're not foundational black Americans. A lot of those so-called FBA online cats, they have not done their lineage. A good 70% of them will find out that they're not foundational black Americans. So I just don't get into that. And shout outs to them. But like I said, everybody's just biting off of Tariq Nasheed. Everybody's biting off of Tariq Nasheed. Okay.
Everybody.
I was there from the beginning of it. I helped funded Hidden Colors 1 all the way up until 3. I didn't get to do the last 2, and then I helped with 1804 and stuff like that. I was part of Tariq's, you know what I'm saying? What he had going on, and at the time, Soto Nation. Like everybody's just biting off of Tariq Nasheed. The only reason why I'm saying everybody's biting off of Tariq Nasheed was because in the beginning they didn't like Tariq Nasheed.
Mm-hmm.
With all the player shit, they didn't like that. You know what I'm saying? And if he had done it the other way that he was planning on doing it, you know what I'm saying? It wouldn't have worked because niggas wouldn't have read the book. He was gonna release a book, and then me, a couple of other people that was around him and stuff like that, and chatting it up on Ustream. Then he started saying, okay, yeah, we're gonna do a movie and stuff like that, and then putting out the Macish package and all that other stuff. It just went into a lot of different stuff. It just snowballed, and then he ended up really putting it out there and stuff like that. So that's why he fell out with Yvette Carnell and all them other people and Michi X and all them other people, because first of all, they were biting him. And then a lot of times they weren't doing anything anyway. I know a lot of people don't like Tariq Nasheed, but if you get that man, some time, and you know what I'm saying, if you give him some time and you support what he got going on, he gonna deliver. You know, you
Yeah,
can't.
that's
I hate
one
to
thing
say,
you can say about him. He'll deliver
yeah,
on.
he gonna deliver, and he gonna put some of his. Even though he act like he ain't gonna put some of his money on it, he put some of his money on it, and it's gonna be fly. You can't give Umar something, and I fucks with Umar. You can't give Umar something and then he not deliver. A lot of y'all only know Umar because of Tariq.
True.
A lot of y'all only know and rest in peace to her, my DC sisters, Dr. Frances Cress Welston, because of Tariq. Shahrazad Ali, Tariq. And these are people that been had work. These are scholars and stuff. Black scholars die broke, bro. Tariq had to pay for Frances Cress Welsing's funeral. So imagine growing up reading somebody's book and looking up to her, and then she passes away, and you're successful enough to pay for her funeral. It's a privilege, you know. Do your homework on paying for a funeral, like shit. That shit crazy.
Yeah, man, that's a crazy way to go out, bro.
Yeah. And the ISIS papers is one of the most craziest books I've ever read, man. Cause she really fine lined it. She wasn't gimmicky. She wasn't trying to sell you nothing. She was just one of them. She one of them women for real, for real. You sit down at the bus stop and she fuck around, sit there and tell you something good, give your ass some perspective. And
Give
she
something
like
to
one of them
think
women that
about.
she'll talk to you and give you some game, and then you'll probably never ever you didn't even exchange numbers or nothing. You probably never ever see this old lady again. Like, damn, what were you talking about? Damn, you can only grab onto a little bit of what she's saying, and just really, be like, damn, I met a cool sister that really put me onto some information and stuff like that. And then when you have some questions, you can't even reach right back out to her because
Yeah, real spill, bro. Give you something to think about, man.
yeah, man. But a lot of people right now, they just bluffing. I can just tell where they got their whole playbook. It's like, okay, because like there were certain eras of Tariq Nasheed, and then I kind of I wasn't really following him into that era because honestly, sisters was fucking up, and all of the Hotep niggas and all of them niggas was backed into a corner where it's like, okay, nigga, now y'all got to say something. Because now all of the women that was pretending to be pro-black are now talking about divestment openly, right?
All
They
right.
skipped that and jumped straight to tether talk, tether this, tether that. So I'm like, okay, y'all on some bullshit.
I'm saying, like,
And then
we
Tariq
really
really
need to
can't say
be.
nothing because he can't really go in ham. He can't really say nothing. That's why everybody looking at Umar. Tariq got an alibi. He got Peanut. And then Tommy was getting on him because I think half of Peanut's family is white, and I think they're you know what I'm saying, they're y'all call them small hats.
Mm-hmm.
So that would bust it wide open. He can't really say nothing. And then plus a lot of sisters in his group were going against him because it's like, oh well, she's a tether, and oh well, she's not fully. You're not married to a foundational Black American. You look at your kids and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? They get into all of that goofy shit.
Yeah, all
And
that
then
shit goofy to me,
half
bro.
the people that's talking shit about you, if you go look up their family tree, you sit there in the system like, okay, let's go look up your family tree. Them niggas sub-Saharan African. Immediate grandmas from Lagos, and the grandpas from fucking Trinidad. I was like, what are you talking about? You know?
Yeah, it's just goofy
Because
talk.
the thing is, because I get it. The thing is that they got to draw a line. All right. So the thing is that they got to draw a line because my question is, I agree. You know what I'm saying? I agree. I agree. Foundational and descendants of American descendants of slaves, African descendants of slaves. I think they do deserve a separate amount of reparations that ain't got shit to do with quote unquote the foreigners that's coming in and
Yeah.
stuff in the
My
states. You know what
thing
I'm
is,
saying?
like, I'm not even
Oh, we got to
against
figure
like
out where that
them
line
getting
is
their
drawn.
shit.
Huh?
Like, I'm not trying to get in the way of their shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like I agree. Like I agree with
But
that
that's
lady.
what you're gonna get accused of because they're not thinking for themselves. They're just following Tariq.
You know what I'm saying? Like, shit, I ain't standing in the
You
way of
gonna,
that
you gonna,
shit. If they say, hey, you gotta vote on this, I'm voting for that shit.
hell yeah, they deserve it. They deserve reparations. But I ain't gonna lie. There's many ways you can get reparations.
But they act like people in the Caribbean ain't have like a part in this shit and like how everything played out,
Well,
bro.
I mean, if you do your history, you know that. But You know what I'm
The
saying?
thing is, they don't, and I don't think they give a fuck. You know.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what you know. I've helped and helped write Black history. I know I'm not gonna get recognized for any of this shit probably until I'm gone, but like I don't know. I'm Black. I'm a Black American as far as I know, but some people might say otherwise. You dig what I'm saying? Like I'm half Nigerian, half Jamaican, but I was born in the USA, and like my folks been here for north of 20 years before I was even a fucking twinkle in whoever's eye. You know what I'm saying? So I'm a nigga in all sense of the word. Caribbean nigga, African nigga, and born in the United States. I'm just a nigga, bro. You know, yeah,
Exactly.
back to dick
That's
and
how I
pussy.
see
Right,
myself,
right,
bro.
right, right. Back to Coochie, right? You know, you said it's a different wave over here, though, bro. Yeah, no, I know, and I understand it. Pastor said, "Nah, I deserve it because I'm the father." That's crazy, man. But nah, man. I mean, my thing is, no matter what I am, I know what I know, and that's all I know. And my thing is to, help brothers and sisters get to their goal. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
Yeah,
as
man.
far as I know, I'm Black. But I mean, if somebody wants to say different, cool. Let's get to our goal, though. You know what I'm saying? I'm not fucking worried about no tether this or tether that. And then half the time, you got a lot of. I ain't gonna lie, and I was laughing at this, and I ran this by Royce. Shout out to my brother Royce. Do your homework. I ran this by Royce. Um, you got a lot of cats claiming this passport bro shit. So you got a lot of cats dying to be tethers. So that's that shit right. Yeah, I
Hey,
seen you that. That's actually
hey,
pretty
what's
funny,
going
right?
on with Floyd, man?
I don't know what's going on with Floyd,
Hey,
man.
what's his channel, bro? Drop his channel.
He got another channel. I don't know what I forgot the
I
name of
heard
it.
he was talking to Gabe A.
He was?
I don't know. That's what I heard.
I don't know. Star P said, Kuda, how y'all learn how to rap? Well, me, I learned how to rap by writing poetry as a kid, and then I just started rapping. But Jamaicans and stuff, they've always were musically inclined.
Man,
Everybody can't rap. Yeah,
everybody
definitely.
knows Jamaican split rhymes, bro. Even the way we talk, nigga, it's just fluid, nigga.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's island rock. Yeah, everybody can't make beats neither. Yeah, yeah. I learned how to rap by practicing though, because like after a while, you realize exactly what you're doing, and then you mix your art in with it. Rapping to a certain degree is similar like the art of selling words. You know what I'm saying? That's why one of the last things you learn when you actually start rapping is cadence. Shout outs to Nicer. I was just talking to Nicer about this. I talk to Nicer about this all the time. Like it's like the last thing you learn, even singers, the last thing they learn really is cadence. Like I said, you could write a rhyme and be sad when you wrote that rhyme and you feel everything that you wrote on that fucking paper. But the day you go record it, if you don't record it that same night, the day you go record it, man, you better, you know what I'm saying? You got to at least try to get your emotions similar to it, because you might not be feeling like that anymore, you know,
Yeah, man. But hey,
when you
though, man, I
go
gotta
record
drop
it.
down and shit, man. I'm gonna check you out
Yeah.
later, bro.
Yeah, come through, man. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you coming up and definitely giving your input, because you a knowledgeable guy, and you know a lot of things that a lot of people don't know. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. It was good chopping it up with you, man. Definitely
Yeah,
gotta
no
do it
problem.
another time, bro.
No problem. Yeah, come through, man. I know it's like in the AM, so people got places to go. You know.
Yeah, man, for sure. I gotta
Yeah.
get some sleep, man. So I'm gonna chop it up with you later, bro. Be easy.
All right, broski. Be safe. All right.
Mhm.
All right. Peace. Shout outs to Spawn, man. Shout outs to Spawn, man. And shout outs to my Z's, man. Y'all holler at me, man. I don't bite. I might throw a joke or two, but I don't bite, man. You know what I'm saying? I really feel for my younger brothers, man. A lot of the Z's, y'all are lone wolves, man. Especially the ones that get it. You know what I'm saying? All millennials ain't perfect. There's like a handful of millennials that actually get it. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want y'all to be under the impression that, oh man, this person, a lot of them are sucked up into the bullshit also. You know, so a lot of the things that y'all are gonna see and hear, it's not gonna make sense to y'all until somebody that actually been through it can properly explain it to y'all and stuff like that. because I feel it's fucked up. My generation almost got deprived of that, but I feel like a lot of the Z's, y'all want like y'all want some true shit, and y'all will search the world and the ends of the world for the true shit, and it's like y'all really can't find it, because a lot of the girls that y'all have to choose from, they're not the material from that. They're really trying to imitate what a lot of older millennial women are doing. That's why both of them now in the club looking crazy, millennial women and Z women and shit like that. You dig what I'm saying? But they all got a different mindset and stuff. And a lot of y'all are dating older women too and stuff like that. And I ain't gonna tell you, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Millennial goofy is we soon to be old heads. So, y'all put two and two together, Y'all put two and two together. We soon to be old heads for real, for real. We getting in millennials for real, for real. I ain't gonna lie, the older ones, they're kind of getting into old head territory to a certain degree. It is what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? I understand what y'all going through and stuff like that. And like honestly, it's either swim or swim. It's the swim for me. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gotta be on some who's that? What's that swimmer that be smoking weed and shit? I forgot his goddamn name. But y'all gotta be on some swimmer shit, bro. Don't get pushed in the pool and then try to tread water and stay in one place. Y'all gotta be on some swimmer shit. You gotta catch on. But I promise you, I will promise you this. If you soak up some of the information that I'm telling you, your girl is gonna be way easier to figure out. It's gonna be easier to figure that chick out, way easier than it was for me to figure. Yeah, Mike Phelps. Yeah, it's gonna be easier for y'all to figure out y'all generation of women, way easier than it was for us to figure out our generation of women. You know what I'm saying? That shit gonna be like straightforward. You did. Same thing with the millennials. I mean, all the game that I've been giving y'all over the years on Player Talk Radio is like literally I'm just refining it, because the times are getting older, things are changing and stuff like that. So I'm just giving y'all the update on all of that stuff. I'm just refining it. So a lot of things are just like backwards and stuff like that. What's going on? Shout outs to Fighter. You said Pastor is scared of black women. He was married to his sister. He said fasting. I've always been in America. I ain't from Africa. You eat black Americans with fufu on. That's funny as hell. That's funny as hell. That's why I had some fufu the other day, y'all. Sitting down working. I'm like, you know what? Damn, this fufu hitting. Let me stop before I grease up my laptop. Grease up my laptop, bro. My keyboard gonna be yellow, nuclear yellow, and shit. But shout outs to everybody here. I appreciate you guys being in the building. 6 hours and 5 minutes into the madness. If you guys have been enjoying today's show, make sure you guys hit the Cash App. That's $PTV888. That's $PTV888. That's $PTV888. Back to the topic, man. Black YouTube is a cornered marketplace, and it really is. You dig what I'm saying? What's going on, Link? Link, you good, man? You said, Kuda, I have 2 questions. Then I'm gonna hit the cash. Yeah, no, you good, bro. You said, how do you cold approach properly online without coming across as creepy? And how can you can you elaborate more on the black pill? Yes, man, for you, definitely. I definitely can. So, approaching online is less risk. You know what I'm saying? Approaching online is less risk. You know what I'm saying? Is less risk. But at the same time, don't put too much stock in it, because she might not even respond. You dig what I'm saying? But if you're going to approach online, um, and you're feeling nervous, I would question, why do you feel nervous? Because you know what I'm saying? Do you look at her photos? Do you like, damn, this is a chick I could kind of see me with? She's like girlfriend material, blah, blah, blah. I want to say what's up to her, but I don't want to come off as creepy. But I do wanna, I think she a cool person from what I can see. And I definitely wanna at least, talk to her and see if we can go out or something like that. So if you have a little bit of like, stock built into this chick, or y'all spoke before, but now it's gonna kind of be awkward if you kind of shoot your shot. I mean, one of the best things you can do is, you can always say, "Hey, what's up?" I ain't gonna lie, "Hey, what's up?" is it works still to this day, or "Hi," or you can start off. You can do there's so many things you can do. It's online, bro. Like you can do the basketball thing. Like it's like, oops, my ball went over the fence. Well, since I'm here, I'm gonna shoot my shot. You can do that, which is pretty funny. Or you can be like oh damn, I see you're a singer. What songs are you listening to nowadays? And then if she responds, if she bites, and then be like, damn. So like, what do like what songs are you listening to nowadays or whatever? And it's like, okay, that's what's up. Like, so who would you say your favorite artist is? Because I'm looking for new, music to listen to. Or depends on what you want. Like, if you see some clues in her pictures, like you see she's at a studio, or you see she models a little bit, or you could be like, yo, you take nice pictures. Who be holding your camera though, with a smiley face or something like that? Like, your best bet is to ask open-ended questions that are interesting, that can't literally be answered with a yes or a no. And also too, what you can do is I mean, you just have to be good at, speaking. You could ask her a question that she hasn't been asked within the past month or 24 hours or whatever. It's up to you. Like give me some more context though. I'll give you some more context on the black pill. But what app are we talking about? And if not giving too much information, but what app are we talking about? And just let me know what information do you know about her? Because honestly, I'm gonna give you the game. I'm about to give you the full game, bro. Honestly, the name of the game is to get women to give up information about themselves, whether big or small. And what you do is you take that information and you flip it into a conversation, or you flip it into what you're talking about. So usually when we're talking to women, or we have women talking back to us in the game, or the particular game that I'm talking about, we call it value. You know what I'm saying? So if she doesn't respond to you, she doesn't give you value. You know what I'm saying? Like, she's literally giving up value. If she says, oh, be like, or if she's like walking a dog in her photo, be like, yo, I've always wanted a dog like that. Is he a boy or a girl? And then you could also, respond like, oh, that's cute. Wow, okay, wow. I bet, it costs a lot of money. Or you could, just start like small talk, and then transition into something. Be like, wow. So do they let you take him into restaurants? Like if she's walking her little teacup poodle, like, do they let you take him into restaurants and stuff? And then see what she says and be like, okay, because I was thinking about asking you out, but he can come too, or something. Or just like it's really hard to kind of explain, but like, just give me some more information, and I can tailor what you could probably say. But just know that if you're approaching somebody online, they might not respond to you. And I mean, that's just kind of, it all depends. But and also too, the websites depends too, y'all. Like, Instagram and some other people be feeling themselves on certain platforms, man. You said, then I can't stand these damn simps calling broads queen, beautiful, and gorgeous. Yeah, but no, I didn't say, hey, gorgeous, or tell them to do that too. So that's another thing that I want y'all to. So a lot of times, women are interested in men that they really can't gauge their interest levels in them. You know what I'm saying? So it's just one of those things. Once y'all really get what I'm talking about, women are actually very fucking fun, man. You said, nah, the info you gave was top notch. Yeah, I mean, it's just up to you. I mean, my thing more so, like, Link, my thing more so is observe. You can observe people nowadays in many ways, because we have the internet. Observe, like, okay, does she got a kid? Okay, what type of clothes does she wear? Okay, what type of girl does she seem like? A lot of the stuff is going to come from experience too, but a lot of times you don't even have to have experience. You just got to observe and then look at details and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? You know, you can also compliment her on her nails or something like that. Something that's not of hers. You'd be like, damn, I saw that picture where you got your, like, you like the picture, and then you go into her inbox and be like, damn, I saw that picture where you got your nails done, and then you put the nail, you put nails done emoji and stuff like that. Like I never seen, you know, it's like those are your colors for real, for real. I never seen somebody, you know what I'm saying, you know, kind of rock those colors, but they look very good on you or something like that. You know, compliment or something like that. Like anybody can compliment anybody, but like you could tell like a genuine compliment. Yeah. But honestly, the I ain't gonna lie, the best thing to do though, Link, the best thing to do, I will say this. If you do get into small talk with her, just be like, okay, well, I'm well, not new in town here, but like, yo, like, do you know any like of like it, like, you seem like you like to dance. Do you know any of the popping clubs or the party spots and stuff that's in the city and stuff? Because things have changed after COVID, right? And you get her to tell you the clubs and stuff, and she's gonna usually say places and food places and stuff. You can even say club or food places or whatever. She's gonna tell you the places that she go to, so that you start frequenting. You know, you frequent those places, and then lo and behold, guess who you're gonna run into? Her. And then now you got an excuse to talk to her. Be like, yo, what's oh shoot. You run into her, be like, what's up? You right, the pasta here be be on 100, and blah blah blah. Be like, yo, so what you doing? You can literally go on an instant date at that point. You know what I'm saying? Literally go on an instant date at that point, you know. Or even if you're talking to her, about like certain places, that's like that's what's up. So when we going? When do you want to go? And even if she stopped talking to you at that point, that doesn't mean that she does. That doesn't mean that she doesn't go to those places. So you can go to those places with her. And then half the time too, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. If the girl not showing no interest, or she rejects you, or just doesn't want to go out with you for some reason, talk to her friends. Half these people don't think for themselves anyway. Talk to her little friends and shit. Bet you she'll respond to your messages then. Cause whole T, you be thinking you talking to the dominant. You be thinking you talking to the dominant girl in the situation. Whole T, man, you just talking to a little lone wolf, bro. You talk to that one friend, they all gonna fall like dominoes. Boop 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 boop. They all gonna fall. They don't think for themselves, man. Oh man, shout outs to Link dropping the huge $10 on the super chat, on the Cash App. My bad, broski. Yeah, you talk to her little friends, bro. Yeah, you talk to her little friends and shit. It's really not hard to figure them out, man. You just y'all just get a little bit of motion, before the new year, and just relax and chill. Tell you the truth, why I tell you guys to relax and chill. Women come after you more when you relax and chill. You know, they appear like Pokemon. You know, you said feed off of what she say. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But I mean, that's just on some player shit. You know what I'm saying? Like honestly, honestly, to tell you the truth, the reason why I became situational is because everything is situational. You be thinking you're gonna have a particular type of conversation with one girl, and then you end up having a completely different conversation with one girl. You know what I'm saying? And then she might end up being cooler than you thought. And then it's like, okay, you know what? I could talk to you about certain things. All right, let me run this by you, or let me run that by you. You know what I'm saying? You said, and sometimes she come to you if you're a swag crazy stupid. Yeah, I mean, if you pose with the right clothes, you'll get chose with your mouth closed. You know what I'm saying? I'll run that back one more again. If you pose with the right clothes, you'll get chose with your mouth closed. You did? All right, let's finish off this Love Dorsy. You dig? Shout outs to Aunt T, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to Aunt T, man. Coming through. Let's get it.
Before getting involved with boys.
Yeah, nah, absolutely.
For people with daughters, I know they know what I'm talking about, because there's that we're emotional and intuitive by nature. And then when you mix in what's going on with today with the programming they doing in kids, everybody want to just rap songs that have to do with fucking and transactional sex and you know what I mean? Just stuff. Stuff that has nothing to do with being a woman of substance that men actually want to marry.
Right.
So I have to keep programming into my daughters like there is the fun girl and the look of this stuff, and then there are the type of women that men take serious.
Nah, for sure.
And there are the type of women that businesses and jobs and the world looks at with some sort of respect. And then there are those that we entertain from you're entertaining space.
Yeah. So there's been a lot of chatter on the internet about the responsibility of artists and their messaging, things like that. What are your thoughts on that in terms of, the messaging that these artists, are putting out there?
I'm a firm believer in, especially with music, people are allowed to share whatever their journey, whatever their brain, their creativity is telling them to share. I just feel like from a space of responsibility, the same support, and I'm talking to the consumers, like I'm not one of them conspiracy theorists that, the man or the industry this is an industry plant, and no. Us as consumers of these products, we need to make sure as we support and entertain artists that are, giving out that music and that brand from a lustful, worldly, fleshly space, there should be equal support for the artists that are conscious.
Now, you said transactional sex. That's a space term. Yeah, all of this shit is all of the stuff that they use in our space terms that came from the spot, from the manosphere. But I'm pretty sure she's like a newer artist. She kind of knows what she's saying, but this is the thing about obviously, yeah, it falls on the consumer, the people that's, what I'm saying, that's intaking the music. But like, I'll say it like this: if you have music that has substance, right? Where do you go to listen to, like, let's say J. Cole? Like, if J. Cole, like just like for a particular track, like let's say J. Cole, J. Cole has a dope song that I was talking about the other day, with you guys, called Brackets, right? Where he's just talking about life and death and all this other stuff, and it just puts you in that mindset where it's like, damn, what he talking about is real as fuck. Other than your car, where do you go? Because ain't nobody finna be in the club listening to no real ass music like that. Where do you go listen to atmosphere? Obviously there's festivals and places that you can go, but y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about. There's really not too many places to go listen to certain music other than on your alone time. You know what I'm saying? Or your headphones and stuff like that. Or when you're going through some stuff. Like, there's songs like shout outs to RG3. Like, there's songs that there's like Isaiah Rashad songs that I can go to a club and listen to, but you can't really listen to Isaiah Rashad in a club with the exception of a few songs. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of this music and stuff, you got to go look for it, because if you were to listen to people right now talk about certain things, you would think that real music don't exist, but real music does exist. You got to know about it, or go find it, or go listen to it. There's so much music out here, y'all. Music is like fast food, bro. It's fast food. Like there's so much music out here. There are songs from like 2009 and 2008 that y'all missed. And until I play it or somebody else plays it around you, you'd be like, damn, what song is that? And then you go look at when it came out, and it's like, damn, it's old but gold. It's a gem. You know what I'm saying? So, I know what she's talking about, but honestly, there's really the reason why the Sexy Reds and all these other artists are taking over these clubs and stuff like that is because, first of all, it's catchy. Second of all, it's short. So the replay value is going to go through the roof. It's going to be over and over again. A lot of people, a lot of look, a lot of people will listen to the music, but a lot of it is just the same people playing the song over and over again. Like here, like if you go to certain clubs, like people will go on YouTube and play, ain't nothing but a G thing. They'll play those songs, and you're like, damn, how the hell is Snoop Dogg still touring and stuff like that? Because all his old shit is getting played. Well, fucking what, In the Club by 50 Cent just went like 12 times platinum. Like people are still playing those songs. You can literally go to a club right now in 2023 and still hear Bartender from T-Pain and all these other records and stuff. You can literally, these records are still getting spun in the club. You know what I'm saying? They're still getting spun in the club. Like these records are like timeless. You know what I'm saying? So you said I can do both. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I do. Listen, I'll listen to some country. Nigga, I'll go from Golf Brooks to Gucci Man. My palette is crazy. Yeah, that's the thing too, Link, and that's the thing everywhere. Like it's in Paris, that's the thing in South America, and that's the thing in Asia and stuff like that. The world listens to like music from like '08 and '09 and shit like that. Like, and I've learned that by DJing out here and all these other little places and stuff like that. Like what it really is, it's not really it's the BPMs. You know what I'm saying? It's the BPMs, and I hate to say it. You got white dudes, Asian dudes, Indian dudes, people traveling from all over. So they want to, move their head and kind of bob their heads and feel cool. If you go to a club out here and you play, I was gonna say you play Chief Keef, but I'm talking about you play like some deep drill music, like some deep drill Chief Keef. They're not gonna bob their head. They're gonna be like, "What? Okay." They'll let it play, but they're not gonna be like into it. You got to play finito or something that they're familiar with. You know what I'm saying? For example, and Free Spider, man. The other day I was out here and they were playing songs and stuff like that, and I was like, they were playing like old school songs, and I'm like, you know what? I miss this era. I forgot what year, what year. I think it was like 06, was it 16 or 17 or whatever. When did this shit I forgot, but I was gonna do a blast from the past that people still remember. So I started DJing and I started playing Best Friend from Young Thug. Like, that's my best friend, that's my best friend. Texas. I started playing that. I started playing like old school Gunna. I started playing like the older songs, not the newer ones, but the older ones. You know what I'm saying? And I started playing like Fetty Wap and like kind of transmute everybody's mind, not too far back in the day, but literally technically back in the day. You dig what I'm saying? Like when you were listening to, Best Friend from Young Thug, Fetty Wap was running around, and then you can what other songs? What songs kind of go along with that time? Chris Brown, These Hoes Ain't Loyal. You can even go back to Lil Wayne and Rick Ross, John. You know what I'm saying? And you can play Big Meech, you can, you know what I'm saying? But if you listen to the songs that I'm throwing out there, they're all on a certain BPM. You dig? They're all on a certain BPM. It's not like you can come out here and play Almighty Soul from Chief Keef and they're like, oh, no, they're not going to, no, they're going to be like, what the hell is this? Some people might like it. Some people might even get it. Be like, oh, bro, people come up to you and be like, oh, bro, you know what you're talking about. And it's like, yeah, but they don't. So I'm only going to play this for like half the time, or something like that. It just is what it is. It is what it is. I mean, it depends on the crowd. I get away with playing shit sometimes too. I be sneaking shit in. Oh, I sneak shit in, y'all. Because for real, I'm just sitting there monitoring something. It's like cooking. You ever like just cooking for real? Other than preparation, you put some shit on the stove. You wait for it to cook or wait for it to turn. Turn it over and blah blah blah. You just maintaining it. So me, I throw on some music and I'm like, okay, I'll jam a little bit. I got get a little bit twisted to kind of it's not that the songs are annoying, but if you keep hearing one song over and over again, you'll hate it. You know what I'm saying? Like that Rima song, that come down, come down. I hate that fucking song because they play it too much at this club that I go to and end up DJing that. They just play it too much. There's a Selena Gomez version of it. I hate that version too. You know, fuck around and hear that song about 8 times in one night, and it's like, bro, we just played that. Shout outs to my boy P. My boy, when he was out here, right? They kept playing that song, bro. Me and him got tired of it, right? Then I'll be like on this little thing where I'm like DJing, and people will be coming up and request songs and stuff. And it's like, bro, okay, if you're gonna request a song, like at least request a song that makes sense and shit like that. Like niggas be wanting you to play like you'll play the Bag from Gucci Man and like the Migos, right? So you go from, you get the bag and fumble it. I get the bag and flip it and tumble it, right? And the club just bouncing, right? And then some asshole will come up there and be like, "Hey, can you play some Punjabi?" Like, what? And then my friend, he's funny as shit because it's true. Like somebody came up and was like, hey, can you play the Black Eyed Peas? And when the person walked up, he was like, nigga, what did he request? He was like, I said Black Eyed Peas. He's like, nigga, what are you 11 or some shit? Like, what are you 12? That shit was funny as hell. I be like, what are you 12, nigga? He's like, I started laughing because they be requesting some stupid songs, even though the song is not dumb. But like, come on, man. You going from you get the bag and fumble it, I get the bag and flip it and tumble it to pump it. Like, come on, son. Turn up your radio, like, come on, dog. What's going on, Bells G? Happy holidays. How are you? Welcome to the show. How are you? I hope all is well. Did you get to produce your book? Bro, that should be blowing me, man. I'll be done left the club. Be like, yeah, look, y'all take over because I ain't doing this. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going from fucking Kodak Black to Taylor Swift, bro. I get it. It's a cool song, but like, and then people don't give a fuck. They just want to hear what they want to hear. Cause like, I swear to God, they be cursing out the Indian people, bro. They be like, bro, we're not listening to that shit all night. Nope. And white people be bogarting the shit out of that, out of the YouTube. And then people get on there. You dig? You said I'm good. I'm finally with a publisher. Okay. Reach out to my brother Darshan. Remember to reach out to Darshan because he just dropped another book that I'm gonna be promoting too on the show. Reach out to Darshan. He probably can if you do a second book or something like that, he probably can get you in a good situation and stuff like that. What's going on, Aqua Dragon? Shout outs to Aqua Dragon 88 in the building. Shout outs to everybody here, man. But yeah, shout outs to Nicer. I'm gonna check out the beat Nicer sent. I can't wait to hear what she got. Nicer been cooking up some music, y'all. She been cooking up some music. And then I need to get back on my music shit too. Actually, I've been making some tracks too. I've been making some music with a German artist. Actually, not it was a German artist on one of the songs. She was pretty cool, but I got her to rap. She actually sings though, and she has like an Amy Winehouse voice, like an Amy Winehouse type voice. You know what I'm saying? Which is like really weird, but then it makes sense because she is German. You know what I'm saying? And like, y'all know how we were talking about music earlier. Like Star P was like, "How do you rap?" Well, honestly, it's about really enunciating yourself and how you really want to express yourself on a beat. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's weird. Like the type of artist that she is, right? The type of artist that she is, how you could say you know what I'm saying? Like like if you're talking about a song where you're like just getting stoned, right? And you're like talking about some I'm so high, I'm so high, right? If you're just saying, yo, I'm so high, right? Well, for a singer like her, she gotta sound like she's like a I call it like the coked out white girl voice. Like she could be like, she got to be like, I'm so high. Like it has to be like it's like a H in front of the eyes. Like I'm so it's weird. I'll show you a video so I won't sound stupid. It sounds dumb when you're trying to do it and you're not like in a studio. Actually, if you're in the studio and you're about to record and somebody's telling you how to really say it, it clicks. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's another thing I'm telling y'all too, and I think that's why Love Dorsy is up here because she has music. Obviously, they're talking about some of her music, right? The rap world kind of does fall in line with the manosphere world because it's like a court, right? It's like a meeting. So the type of women that we're talking about, guess where they are? They're in the rap world, right? Not really. They're in the real world. Because I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. Some of them do, but most of them don't. The little sexy red types and the Suki Hana types, they don't be doing half the shit they be telling y'all. They probably done it in the past, but they don't be doing half the shit they be throwing out there. You know what I'm saying? A lot of that shit is just for a check. Them little Kenzo chicks and what's that other girl, that new sleepy chick, the Anaya chick? I actually kind of like her. You know, she sound like Batman, but they don't be doing half the shit they tell y'all to do. You know, she may have finessed a nigga before, but guess what? She ain't finessing niggas now. But one of these little crash dummy hoes gonna go out there and go do that. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, and that ain't got shit to do with her. Didn't nobody tell them to go do that. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, what you want to do is what you want to do. But they go off and go get paid. They can't even live that lifestyle because it's straight from the show to the jet to the another show to the bus to this to that. Like they shit on the schedule. You dig? But that's what these girls are. That's what these girls are copying and stuff like that. You know. So that's why I tell the other sexy red. I'm like, well, listen, you and everybody that wants to save black women, you have a job in front of you. Because if you think your goofy ass and your little opinion on what bitches should be doing, same thing with Love Dorsey. I hate to say it, is going to beat record labels and all them other people spending thousands, like because they don't know what the hell they talking about. You know, I really hate that shit. I really hate that niggas gotta read like fucking 800-page pamphlets and phone books worth of material on dating and then go outside and really go do some shit and get some shit going and blah 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 and do whatever. And a nigga could just get online and have an opinion. Be real as fuck. A nigga be real as fuck. Dated thousands of women or hundreds of women or whatever you want to say, right? Nigga can even date 10 women and learn a lot of game, right? He gets written off by niggas and he get written off by women to a certain degree. Because it's just oh, he just don't know what he talking about. But some wayward ass chick that you don't even fucking know could just be like, well, I don't agree with that. And it's like, well, we didn't ask you if you agree. You know, I'm just giving you the game. But they could say something and whatever they say is law. Like women are literally just like natural at relationships in their heads. They don't have to read no book. They don't have to go through nothing. They don't have to. You understand what I'm saying? It's like it's off the bat, they get trusted. You know what I'm saying? Whereas a nigga, show your bitches, do this, do that. He didn't pull her. She said no to him. He's not real. You know. All right, Bells G. Thank you, love. You know. You gotta do your homework. You know, of course you want to be qualified, but just random women that don't got nothing to do with nothing are qualified. You know, just off the bat. You know what I'm saying? You know, but nowadays it's the internet. Nowadays everybody's qualified to say whatever the hell they want to say at this point. You know, it's not even you know. But I'm gonna tell you some real shit. You know, I'm gonna tell you some real shit, man. Hold on, let me do this. A lot of women, y'all are not going to stop these record labels that's spending millions of dollars on these artists. You know, when Cynthia G and Nyla was sitting up here trying to tell young women to close their legs, not even for the right reasons, close their legs because black men did something and you don't want to produce no more black baby. They gave them the fucked up reason to close their legs. You really think they're gonna listen to that shit? Cardi B done told you to open your legs about 50 times in one song. You think they about to listen? You think they about to listen to to some weak ass women on the internet tell you talk that can't have babies no more, by the way, telling you to close your legs? Like, come on, man. So that's why I'm like, yeah, go ahead. Go help out the sisters, bro. They need your help. Stop being a coward and stop talking about black men. Black men, now that you claim to be the sister savior, black men have when if that's your claim to fame, black men have became easy targets. See, I can't sit here, y'all, and tell y'all the truth without somebody saying you're bashing black women. Like, how am I bashing black women by telling you that there's a machine behind the music that they listen to? And whatever shit you got to say is gonna fall on deaf ears. Oh, you're bashing black women. Oh, look at they come here instead of actually listening to the context of what I'm talking about. Will assume that's what I'm doing, and I'm not. Y'all listen to me for hours on end. This show been going for 6 hours and 39 minutes. Literally, I give the sisters the game. I literally help sisters with the game. And I didn't even make this claim yet, but I can actually tell them I actually help more sisters than they have. Ain't that a bitch? Ain't that a bitch? I literally helped and saved more black women than women that claim to do that stuff. I literally have. Who was asking me about the Nature Boy thing the other day and was like, and they were like, yo, yeah, I heard you saved like 2, 3, 4 women from over there. And I'm like, that is correct. Absolutely. Look how much sisters started their channel. Even the ones that talk greasy about me claiming to save black women. Look when they started their channel. Have they saved any black women that you know? Have they even helped any of them out? Hey, go this way. I have yet to see a sister go over to some of these sisters' channels and be able to promote anything they have going on. Even to just come up on the panel and be like, hey, well, you know, I wrote a book about children, and it's a kid's book, and I'm thinking about having it on YouTube. You could interview a sister that you know that's starting a new YouTube channel and talking to kids. You could interview a new mother and talk to her about motherhood and things like that. You could interview a chick and be like, hey, you know, so what are the recipes are you using nowadays, especially for the holidays, you know, to bake, you know, this specific dish? Like, are you changing it up this year? Are you? There's so many things women can sit here and talk about, but y'all listening to some weird chick talk about manosphere stuff. You know what other women are doing? They're talking about what the fuck they finna cook for their family this year. If the family's coming to their house this year. They're talking about family. They're talking about they children. When am I gonna be a grandma? You know, blah blah blah. They're talking about other things. There's a million and one things other people can talk about. Why are you doing manosphere streams? You wonder why niggas don't want to be with you. You know, y'all know me. At the drop of a hat, I sit up here and talk about cars, music. I sit up here and talk about shit. I sit up here, you know what I'm saying? I get real excited. Nigga, I start talking about crypto. I start talking about some of the books that I'm reading. If y'all want to know what book I'm reading a book called Naked right now. It's called Naked Trader. Pause. It's basically about using. It's basically about reading reading a candle chart of crypto without using, like, drawing lines and stuff like that. Basically, to be able to eyeball a crypto chart and with confidence and can be able to locate trends and stuff like that. It's just another way of reading a candle chart when it comes to forex and day trading. Half the time y'all not interested in it. I mean, some people are, but half the time y'all not interested in the things that I want to talk about. There's a lot of things we could talk about. I remember I was chilling with Max and we had a whole crew out here, right? And we would just be leading people to the club, leading people to the club, leading people to the club. And me and a brother of mine and Max, we just sitting out here talking. And we just, just drinking some beers and just talking about music and some other stuff and just talking about worldly stuff. Then we got into a conversation about cars and watches and stuff like that. So we sitting up there talking about the Rolex Daytona and you know what I'm saying, and the Tag Heuers, and we're talking about Patek Philippe's, and Richard Mille, Richard Mille, right? Making fun of Richard Mille. How they pronounce it. We talking about all of that stuff. See how the numbers drop? Niggas don't talk about shit like that. There was a group of women that was hanging out with us. You know what they were talking about? They were like emotionally bonding. Some girl was like, "Oh man, I was assaulted and all this other stuff." And they're like, "Oh my God, come here, bring it in." And I'm like, bro, we talking about worldly stuff. And these shorties up here talking about, I mean, it's sad. I mean, I'm not gonna say like, hey, don't talk about that, but it's like, it just shows all the difference between cats and dogs, and what we talk about and the detail that we talk about certain things with, right? You said what you know about dark pools. I don't know. I'm sitting by a pool right now, but y'all know what I want to do. I was just talking to my friend. I was telling him about like vaporwave and stuff like that. There's a lot of abandoned malls here. Like literally, you just go up the escalator. Them niggas don't give a fuck. Like it's just an abandoned mall and stuff like that. I was about to bring my board and like probably shoot like a couple of videos, like just flying around this abandoned mall. There's like two of them out here, bro. And like the higher you go, y'all know how tall these buildings out here is, right? The higher you go up, it's just abandoned, y'all. You dig? So I was like, hey, I might do that, but then I gotta be careful because it'd be like nails and glass. It probably, I don't know. I've never seen one in my life, but this would probably be the day I see one. It's probably like a loud crackhead or somebody up in, in one of these damn malls or some shit, So, and then I don't even know if it's illegal, but hey, it's open to the public. You like it, I love it. So, you know, I don't know about dark pools though. You dig? But listen, man. YouTube, Black YouTube, literally. If we were talking about our ancestors and all that shit earlier, right? Well, your ancestors, fellas, passed and made sacrifices so you can have a voice. You know what I'm saying? So you can speak up, so you can talk about certain things. Your ancestors made sure that you were a king. You understand what I'm saying? Not to use the word as a clicheism or out of context, but your ancestors wanted you to be a king. Your ancestors wanted your word to be law. Your ancestors wanted you to be able to speak and express yourself, you know, and command certain things that's your birthright in this world. And black men fumbled it. Black men fumbled it. Now, there's a time and place for everything. Notice that I'm talking to you about certain things. Hold on, give me 1 second. Yo, can you hear me? I'm by the pool, bro. Where you at? Huh? Okay, yeah, I'm back by the pool. Give me 1 second, because I'm working I'm finishing up on work. So, all right, all right. My bad, y'all. That's my boy SK. But anyway, and let me yeah, it is 6 hours and 48 minutes into the show, almost a full shift. All right, I'm about to get up out of here soon, but we're gonna finish this real quick. What was I about to say? Where was I at, y'all? Damn, that kind of threw me off. Where was I at? Where was I at? What was I talking about? Damn, I done forgot what I said. I'm like multitasking. It's been a long day, y'all. Hold on. What was the last thing I said? Were y'all listening to what I was saying? I'm gonna pick up where ancestors. Thank you. All right, yeah. So yeah. Our ancestors really died for us to be able to, first of all, have an iPhone and use technology and all this other stuff. Your ancestors really put in that paint for you, man. You know what I'm saying? But Black YouTube fumbled it. Black YouTube fumbled it, bro. Black YouTube fumbled it, and they're fumbling in it right now. And is the content creators to blame? Yeah. But the audience is definitely to blame. The audience is definitely to blame also. Because it wouldn't be a thing if the audience didn't make it a thing. And I can only pass off half the blame on the audience, or 40% of it on the audience. But 60% of it belongs to the content creators, you know? This is where I was getting at. There's a time and place for everything, you know? If we're up here playing video games and all this other stuff, cool. But I'm not about to fire up a whole live stream talking about some, man, let me tell you about Grand Theft Auto 6. It's about to have this person and they got caricatures and all that. Nigga, it's a video game. I'm not gonna do a whole show about how Rod Wave is gonna be on Grand Theft Auto 6. For what? Nigga, what value does that add to your life other than you playing a video game? Nigga, the shit don't come out till what that shit say 2025? I said, oh nah. Oh nah. Oh nah. 2024. 2025. 2025. Nigga, y'all ain't about to be happy. God forbid. So, nigga, you better make it to 2025. Shout outs to War Master. Y'all better go get some Starfield in your life, man. You better make it to 2025. You dig? With all that's going on in the world today, bro, you gotta be ducked off, man. You gotta stay ducked off, man. All right, let's get it.
And discipline with the content that they put out, because life is all about balance. Yeah. Everything is not going to always be on the up and up and good. If you come from like where I come from, low income household, you know, just seeing, you know, I grew up in the projects, so it's like I can relate to the music that's talking about fucked up shit and killing one another and drugs and all of that, because I know it's real and it's going on. Right. It needs to be talked about because it's happening. Right. But I also know the other side of it, where you could change your fucking life. You could save yourself a lot of headache by getting more in tune with self, accountable for your choices, being real that the way your life look is on you and your upbringing, breaking generational curses. Like, there's equal value in both, if you ask me.
Nah, for sure. What would you say like fulfills you, you know, these days? Like, you know, between your artistry, between just everything that you're doing. I mean, even being a mom, like what fulfills you these days?
Like what you asked me in the beginning, looking after myself. Like, I stay motivated and fulfilled by seeing about myself. And when I say that, I mean going into what bothers me, because all of us have emotions, we have feelings, right? In my e-guide on management of emotions that's on my Instagram, I talk about how keeping an emotional journal, male or female, is important. So I stay on top of what keeps me fresh and new day to day. I stay on top of the things that bother me, the stuff that's showing up from my childhood. I see about these things before the world ever has to tell me, hey, something is going on there. So when I wake up in the morning and before I go to bed at night, I'm seeing about me. I'm doing a self-check, so to speak. And then everything about me that needs nurturing, I nurture that shit. My creative side from my music and my platform, my intellectual side, you know, the parts of me that's yearning for more information, I see about that. The physical, I'm exercising. The health-wise, diet and understanding, you know, the information I know about the food industry and what's going on. It's a lot of shit I don't eat. Do you see what I'm saying? So I'm seeing about myself health-wise. I'm going to exercise. I'm going to not put so much of this type of food. I'm going to stay away from the heavy salts and sugars and, you know, the red meats and the pork and all the fucking carbohydrates and things that are not good or reflective of me being every bit of what I'm supposed to be. And then keeping a positive environment, like making sure I chose a man in my life that understands the value of family, self-care, honesty, integrity, leadership, fairness, balance, but also understanding that men and women are equal. Like that was important for me to find in a partner. And then making sure my environment is reflective of peace, but making sure that first and foremost, I bring the peace to my children and to my man. Like I come with order and not order like I got to discipline you to get in order for me. I come with the responsibility and the understanding that even for my children, like my youngest daughter, she's 10 years old. I come to her from a space of, I want to bring you peace. I want to parent you, but I want it to be positive. I want you to feel good about having me as your mother. I want you to feel good about the conversations where, you know, they're uncomfortable. So for me, when I say bring peace, it's to my children, to my man, and to myself. I feel like if we get more into a self-check of, am I a good person? You know what I mean? Do I have certain boxes checked for myself? Then I can attract and demand that shit from y'all.
No, that's real. That's real. Because I could say that, like, I feel like over the past year, I've probably been at this, like, point where, like, physically, emotionally, spiritually, like, I feel like I'm at, like, the best place, you know what I'm saying, I've ever been.
Right.
And being in this space, it, like, really took, like, for me to be intentional about, you know, like, myself, about my health, about, you know, like, just different energy that I, you know, bring into my life, different people that I allow to, you know, bring energy, you know, to my life, things like that. So it's like being intentional about, like, all of those things. I never knew, you know, like, when you would hear these health buffs and whatever.
It sounds cliche.
It sounds so cliche. And I'm telling you, but then, I mean, like, even something, and I might be getting too personal with this, but this is something that I experienced, like, recently, where, like, I've been on this eating clean thing, like wave for probably about, like, 9 months, 10 months now. And I just went, like, probably about a month, 2-3 weeks, like, where I, like, kind of fell off. And I started noticing my skin was dry, started noticing, like, different stuff, like my voice was changing, just different, just weird stuff where I was like,
bro, because when you clean your body, and I'm telling you this, when I say clean, even cleaning your mind and putting yourself in a better environment, but the diet and food, when that negative shit come back in, when that unhealthy shit come back in, it shows the fuck up. And this is how it's easy for us to see what's going on with other people. Because I'm knowing since you started working out and eating healthy, you seeing certain stuff with probably your dogs or family members that, like, bro, that's going on because he don't eat healthy or he don't work out or he ain't seeing by himself.
My partners call me a gym snob. You know what I'm saying? Because even, like, we was out one time and I was like, man, she don't even look like she work out. Man. Like, nah, man, I ain't about to deal with that.
You can
like,
tell. And I'm going to tell you something, especially for men, right? There is a thing within y'all, and, you know, I don't know what you would call it, but there is something in men where you have to go get wrecked. You got to go work out, whether it's lifting weights, whether it's running, because there's a space where you must release that testosterone. You must boost yourself from I am powerful, I am fit, I am a man. Like, you got to go get that. So for me, like, when I do, you know, therapy calls with men or one-on-one calls with men, I always ask, like, you know, what they diet like. Are you exercising? Even when y'all going through relationship stuff, a lot of what would free your mind has to do with you sweating and going and getting active. Changing how you look at you. So then when you look at you different, you could be different to your relationship and to the type of women that you choose.
No, that's real, because I know that, like, with what you're talking about, like, with men and us needing a release, like, on one end, and for the most part, most of us think it's fucking.
Yep.
Most of us think we need to bust a nut.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? But then like you hear about people like who, I've heard of like people talking about like, is it called like semen retention or whatever? Like where like dudes are like hold back from actually releasing in that way. But then we still need a way to like release them endorphins and you know, all of that stuff.
That's
so like
where
what
the
you
sweating,
talking about,
the exercise, the working out, even there is in I'm sure you know this from going to the gym yourself. There is something in men that switches when you see your physique change.
Yeah.
And you ain't got to be trying to get real skinny or no shit like that. It's just getting fit.
Yeah.
Seeing your arms change, your chest change, your legs, your thighs, your stamina. Knowing that even when it come down to sex, I can fuck different. I can last different based on, you know, my body and what I'm doing with it. The other part of it is like I made a video, and this was like 2 years ago, talking to dudes, right? And I was explaining how there are a lot of the niggas that get pussy, but they're not conquering any women. Meaning like you laying down with females and you fucking the shit out of them, but she don't trust you while you in her. She don't trust you time you get out of her. She ain't for you while you in there with her in your most vulnerable space as a man. Like it ain't what you think it is. So you done slept with 5 or 6 women. None of them have real respect for you. None of them actually view you as a man. They'll call your ass lame in a second, cuss you out, pour all your business out on the internet. If they have babies from you, keep your kids from you. Like men have to start being more accountable for the situations they're walking themselves into and what they're allowing in their environment. They bring in chaos to themselves by dealing in spaces where, like you said, they think they only need to release through a nut.
But see, that's tough though, because as a man, like we pretty much program like to conquer. You know what I'm saying? Like, and so a lot of times we in these scenarios with these 4, 5 different women that we smashing because like it is, I mean, we're programmed like to conquer. Like something that I was talking to one of my partners about was like the pressure of a man, the pressure that a man has like when we just travel out of town. Like if I go to LA for a couple of days and I come back, and I call one of my partners like, man, just got back from LA. Damn, trip was dope, man. First thing he asking me.
Boy, you got some pussy?
You fuck something? Shit, you got you some pussy? You know what I'm saying? Hey, and if you didn't, it's almost like
fuck you was doing.
Like, what was you doing? Like, nigga, what was you hitting me?
But y'all need more the culture we need as a people, more big homies that's on some real shit. Everything ain't about getting a piece of pussy. Because the thing about it is, when you start doing the stuff you talking about, that shit comes to you and the women respect you. My whole point is, like in the video I was talking about, I was explaining to men, you can sleep with a bunch of women, but when you lay down with women that, I'm gonna stress again, they have no real respect for you, it's like you didn't even get no ass. Because watch this, your dogs will big up you for fucking a bitch and turn around and laugh at you when that same bitch clown you after you got the pussy.
All right, now what she's saying is true. There's some truth to that. But remember how I was telling you guys earlier about the fem cells? They laid up with that all day. And honestly, unless their homegirls know about it, they really ain't no women around to tell them like, hey, or big them up or whatever. Because it kind of really isn't nothing to big up. But anyway, let's get back into it.
You see how in the same sentence, it ain't so ego boosting when that same bitch that you just told your dog you fucked and he dapped you up about it, now she on the internet saying your dick little, or this going on with this, or this fuck nigga ain't even have no money, or he ain't do this. Your dog sitting right like, damn, bro, she tried you, bro. Look how she, damn, they in the comments, bro, they clowning you. Same nigga that boosted you to get that pussy. You see what I'm saying? It's like we need more big homies telling younger niggas like, hey, bro, get in the gym, change your diet. These bitches gonna be after you when they see that you are like reserved with yourself. And I ain't saying you can't get no pussy. I'm saying you attract a different type of pussy when you carry yourself a different way as a man.
For sure. Yeah. When you carry yourself with that confidence and that self-awareness, I think that's like the biggest like thing that we've been talking about and kind of jumping back into is like that self-awareness of like of knowing like shit, like I'm putting in this work, so shit, I'm up here. I'm of this stature, or I'm, you know what I mean?
It's that self-worth, self-esteem. I'm gonna tell you something else. Like you know, and we don't talk about this enough. It's yet another topic we don't talk about enough. But there is a lot of pillow talking going on with dudes because they don't have male role models or a brohood where they can speak to them about real shit.
Yeah.
So they laying up with women talking about their dealings with other women. They laying up with women going into all of their financial issues. And when I say laying up with women, these is niggas, this not their wife. They just don't got no pocket where they can go to Big Bruh or my homie or a resource pool of men that we can discuss. Hey, bro, I'm fucked up right now. Y'all know where I could go get work or find this or be better with this. They're going to women
Shout out
for everything. Babe,
Shout out to Link. Thank you, broski. Thank you for coming through, and also thank you for supporting the show. Make sure any questions that you have, man, just let me know, man. Any questions that y'all have, man, ask them in the chat. I know y'all can't be asking other YouTubers some of the shit y'all can ask me, but make sure y'all ask me them questions because I like when y'all ask certain things because like that's how you get the best out of me. You know what I'm saying? I can really go into detail with some things. All right. So y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, subscribe, and ask questions, man. If they're dating questions, cool. If they, regular questions, cool. If I know anything about it, I'll tell you what I know. Shout outs to everybody in the building. We about to be out. Give me 1 second. Let's finish hearing what Love Dorsy got to say on Dirty Glove Bastard, off the porch show. All right, let's get it.
$300. Babe, you can help him. I'm just fucked up. A nigga need to get back on his feet. Even for niggas in the streets. Like, bro, you got to have some male resources where y'all collectively, coexist as men in a space of we have a conversation about how to be better, exchange information, resources.
See, you let her talk a lot. You let her talk enough, she gonna tell you where she got her information from. The manosphere. The manosphere. She just described the manosphere, y'all. All right, let's go.
You see what I'm saying? Niggas is laying up with women talking about things that you shouldn't be discussing with a woman, especially if this is not a woman you ain't laid claim to.
Damn, did I go back to these?
What you know about that? We call that pillow talking. All right, that's that pillow talk, y'all. All right, let's get it.
Dudes like where you raised by your moms and you just comfortable
telling a woman. I have dudes that, they trying to break that. Like, they uncomfortable dealing with men because they never had men influence them in their upbringing. When they daddy came around and tried to say something, they mama felt like, don't nobody give a fuck what your daddy said. I take care of you. He don't do shit. And because he ain't buying shoes or putting in whatever monetary stuff, she feels like he's invaluable. Like there's nothing he could give you. So now you're a grown man, and when men are trying to give you advice, you damn near want to fight, shoot a nigga, kill. You get upset, you puffing your chest up, and a nigga telling you every bit of what's right to grow yourself as a man.
Ego is one of the most deadliest diseases. Like I'll say that.
But men teach men how to be aware of their ego.
For sure.
Then from there, the man will tame it once he does have a purpose, a family, a focus, a business, a real career, something he cares about. He will then tame his behavior centered around his ego, like willingly. It will be intentional from self.
Word. Yo, can we get the ebooks as audio books?
Yeah, I could do that. And it's people have asked me that even for my book I wrote years ago. Like it's a workbook, it's a guide that you use, you work it into your life to, just really boss yourself up as an individual. And people, they're like, Dorsey, you should just do the audio book. I just want to listen to the shit.
We need that. I'm telling you, like going on a walk or, you know what I'm saying? We need that. Get you some Andre 3000 flutes behind it or something. You know what I'm saying?
I fuck with that.
Yo, but I definitely think that the ebook, like with audio, would be killer.
I just dropped another one on my page, and this one is to help you reprogram, shift your paradigms.
Okay. That's the 40 page?
Yes, it's like 42 slides or 42 pages, if you will. And it's set up a certain way to penetrate the psyche. So it's a bunch of different pages of information that has to do with real life. Like it's straight to the point. So there's shit in there on the 7 different streams of income. There's shit in there on, relationships. There's stuff in there on self-care. There's stuff in there on being aware of life, attachment styles. There's certain shit. And what it does is the idea is you get the e-guide, you read it twice a day for 60 days straight. It's going to reprogram a lot of your beliefs. And then it's going to touch you in a conditioning space where When you see this certain information consistently, you start to know it. When you start to know it, you will attract it. It's like when you buy a certain type of car and then you start seeing a bunch of that type of car that you just bought. When you program and you keep seeing this type of information, as you go out in life on your same frequency, you're now going to start attracting things that match with that information that you keep feeding yourself. And the idea is you want to look at it ideally when you wake up in the morning before you go to sleep, because human beings, that's when we're at our most vulnerable. Before we go to bed and when we wake up.
Yeah, no, for sure. That's that well, I think that guy Napoleon Hill, you like put that out there too in that Think and Grow Rich book where you like write down all your goals. But
you know what, when it's so crazy because in 2023, when you say write down your goals, it sounds so like, I talked to so many people, I got a notebook, I wrote all this shit down. We don't know how to write out a goal as a real intentional goal. Like that bitch have to be written out, right? First, then you take it and you put it in a planner, meaning you have to put steps. There needs to be a halfway mark. Each step needs to have a date on it, or this needs to get done by, or here's the schedule for me doing this. It's like when you hear somebody say, I want to buy a house, right? And they write down by December 2024, I want to have purchased a home.
All right, so I was telling y'all earlier, she not no dummy. Like this ain't no dumb chick, you know. Like Star P said, she's smart. Nah, this ain't no dumb chick. Like I said, this one of those girls. Like I said, you gotta, you need to. It is vital to your survival to keep a Love Dorsy type chick around you when you in the hood and you doing you know what I'm saying. Even if you just try to live a square life in the hood, you keep a chick like that. You know, you dipping and stuff, man. I'm telling you, you're gonna have some dudes that won't bother you just because she with you. Then you're gonna have some that might just because she with you too. But I'm telling you, you keep man, look. Fuck around, make a whole lot of damn money and shit. And she cool enough too. You could throw some game her way and she not gonna sit up there and argue with you. She gonna soak up the game and go execute. You know what I'm saying? Y'all like to argue. Y'all like to argue and date Miss Gang. And then when some shit happens, Miss Gang can't shoot gun. And fuck around calling the police yelling, oh my God. On you. So you could look at Love Dorsy and like damn, like you could tell she could pick up a pistol and fire it. So y'all keep playing around, man, in these little in the trenches and shit like that. You need y'all. Some of y'all need y'all little broad with her head on her shoulders, right, man. So
there is so many inner parts that you need to set dates for. Fixing your credit, finding a realtor, deciding what you could spend, going through a first-time home buyers class, or getting the money up to as a down payment. You know, deciding what type of loan you want to go for, understanding interest rates and how to do the math with that, getting your life in a place where you're disciplined with making payments. Like all of these things need to be set up as the smaller steps to the bigger goal of purchasing the home. We don't do it like that. We just write down, I'm gonna buy a house.
Down what I want.
Try to save up 10,000.
Got to get them short-term, long-term goals. Build up to it. No, for sure. One of the slides on the 40-page, what is it on managing emotions? That's what it's based on.
So the three slide is management of emotions. Okay. The 42-page, it is about changing your mindset,
changing your mindset. So one slide that I saw that I was really digging was what your triggers mean. And that was something where, like, I think a lot of us don't even understand what triggers are. We don't even know what they are. Like, so to even know, like, how it could affect you. So, like, that was interesting to me because it just opened my mind up to, you know, some different things.
Most people don't even realize when they're triggered. They believe I am justifiably responding. They think it's a response to something you said or did to me. But nothing's actually happening to them. It's just something in them was woke up. And if you get the EGOT, it'll really break it down and it'll start helping you reprogram yourself. The other thing is when we talk about triggers, like, for example, I have a book club, right? And in my book club, there's a book we're reading right now that's on triggers. There is so much to understand about being triggered. And then once you understand what triggers are and you understand your triggers, you can start being a better person to yourself. Like when we talk about doing better, you got to understand what makes you feel some type of way in order for you to be better. Because of course, a lot of us, we don't realize our environment is set up to trigger us. Like we got shit and people around us that trigger us. How could I ever get focused as a man or a woman if my everyday life is set up to make me feel some type of way?
Is it possible to be attracted to things that 100%. Are your triggers?
Yep. And it has to do with what's familiar in your subconscious mind. So a lot of us don't realize from our upbringing, things that we were exposed to, right? From, it could be trauma, it could be good shit, bad shit. It is familiar to your subconscious mind because I've seen this before. When you have seen something before, you've been through it, it makes you more comfortable with it, even if it's uncomfortable. This is why, people that go through, abuse as a child, it ends up repeating in their adult life in some way, shape, or form, because there is an attraction to it when you don't see about it.
All right, and that's 100. All right, y'all, listen, I'm about to get up out of the building. I want to appreciate everybody that hit the like button, that shared the show, that supported the show. 7 hours and 13 minutes, full shift. It's third shift. Let's get it. It's Player Talk Radio. This was Off Air. Black YouTube is a cornered marketplace. Definitely take some of the conversations that we had on today's show with not even with a grain of salt. Take it into, acknowledge it. Just acknowledge what we said today and look around at the space. Look around at the space and tell me what you see. Okay? Look around at the space. Tell me what you see. Definitely do your homework. I'm not the type of guy that's going to tell you something and say, hey, it's law. No, do a little bit of research. Do a little bit of research. Do a little diving. Okay? Take a listen and look at all the fuckery going on in the space. Where do you see any productivity? Where do you see any growth? All right? But we're going to keep growing and we're going to keep moving and we still rebranding. We got a lot going on. It's Player Talk Radio. We out. Shout outs to everybody that supported the show, shared the show, liked the show. We got another show coming for you guys in another couple of hours. It's Player Talk Radio. I'm your gracious host, DJ Kuda. I'm out. Peace.
I'll only date a guy if he makes 6 figures. No, 7 figures. Because of inflation.
Yeah, because of inflammation.
Yeah, and he has to be over 6 feet tall. No, 7 feet tall. Because of inflation.
Yes.
And he needs to be okay with me having an OnlyFans. 2 OnlyFans.
Yes.
Because of inflation.
This stupid. This stupid.
I am not.
This stupid. This is stupid. I am smarter than the hot 18-year-old. We smart, they stupid.
I spent my most valuable years allowing my body to be used because no one ever taught me what love is or how to respect myself. And all you can do is make fun of me for it.
You stupid. Stupid.
Oh, God.
This stupid. Stupid. Is stupid. The stupidest of the this stupid is so stupid.
This stupid.
This stupid. This stupid is so stupid.
Leave her alone. I'm over 7 feet tall. I make 7 figures, and I do want her.
Do you have a 7-pack?
This stupid man.